I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you. To the limits of his knowledge or beyond.
Six.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Woo, we got a game tonight. The starter of the series, COC, Change of Circumstance, is gonna go against Tranquility. Both of them actually did recruit a few new players, and we're gonna see how their new lineup holds against each other. On one side, it does seem like we're gonna have TaskForceFish with Ferno, with Noob634 and Khornie on COC. On the other side, Andrew comes in. Ooh, we haven't seen him in a while. Kane with AdamTheEnginerd and Atomation will be playing tonight for Tranquility. Good evening, Canon Meat. Hello there, sir. And, well, I guess, bon appetit, monsieur. We got Andiro. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Toothpaste. Good evening, sir. And I'm so glad to see you. Linda, good afternoon. Good afternoon, ma'am. Hi, Nick Dave. Good morning, sir, and welcome. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Oh, my. Those pictures over there do look nice, okay, with Australia. Yeah, you know, not that big a deal, but after you made it work, oh, man. I was wondering, and that's something I didn't see in the pictures you shared. Did you have a lot of pastures or no? I think not, right? Lizard Wizard, good evening, sir, and welcome. Saipong, good evening. We're gonna have the remap vote right after the draft, and I do hope we're actually gonna see this sooner. The players are still swapping around slots, getting their game going, fixing mods, and so on and so forth. And I do hope this is gonna be a bit faster. Rodri, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also notice there was a bit of a fight over here for the first promotion. Eric Hoffen did say hello there, sir. First, good evening, sir. Good evening, sir, indeed. And then Lizard the Wizard, snatched that first promotion away. Good evening, sir, and congratulations. Woohoo! Let's go indeed. Let's see what's going on over here in the lobby. It does look like still the teams are getting ready over here, and we're going to need to see them play against each other tonight. I do have to mention they did say something against, not against, sorry, for maybe 2 games tonight, so we're gonna have quite a bit of action, I gotta say. We've seen actually COC do 2 games before in a row, and I'm not sure if they had the best results then. I'm actually quite curious if this is gonna be different. Now also I'll check, but I've only a few. Oh, I see how it is. So no extra bonuses towards you know, outback stations and stuff like that. That's what I saw over there. Good evening, Grupek, and hello there, sir. Welcome. Let's see when everybody's gonna get in. Oh, says Atomation can't get into Discord after that, so he's gonna restart. Okay, sure. He's probably gonna restart his computer really quickly, then get in the game, then, you know, get in the lobby, and I really hope he's actually gonna fix his Discord over there so he can communicate with his team properly. Of course, communication actually is key in this game, and just writing is not gonna work, especially if you have quite a bit of how to say, coordination to do 4 different things in the game. It's going to be quite hard for you to actually just write and get the result you wanted from your team. I do have to mention we are only a few weeks away from the actual CWC, and it does seem like we might actually be late with either a few days or a week. We're gonna need to see how this goes. There have been a few how to say, a few vacations, a few free days when it comes to different countries, and we're trying to work around that. We're going to need to see exactly how we're going to adapt to the schedule. This time on CWC we didn't actually fix a date. It's basically like late May or early June. We do need to see exactly what's going to happen. Since it's going to be summertime, I do want to say that we're probably going to be a bit more relaxed when it comes to getting the games ended at a week or something like that, because we understand, you know, there are some players that will probably want to have a vacation and so on and so forth. Yeah, it is dependent on the teams, and of course we do want the best quality gameplay out there, so we're doing our best to adapt around that fact. We've heard also there was quite a bit of a discussion about using BCY or not. I do understand that we're probably going to have a new version of BCY that might be, you know, the common ground between multiple communities, which should actually be the way to go here. We do need to see exactly how that will be tested, and of course we do need to see how we're gonna have the players adapt to it. I do want to take a quick peek over here because I got a question from somebody. Let me see. Give me a second. I'm just gonna copy paste something. Okay, there we go. Fish was asking about the bands. Babylon, Maori, Mansa Musa, and the Persias will be auto-banned, if I'm not mistaken. Is there any other auto-ban, by the way, Linda? Okay. Cap gets 2-2, very sensible. Without BCI on 2-1 is Israel. Cap on 3-1 with BCY is OP. Yeah, basically that's the argument over there. There are, of course, some players that do believe that having 3-1 is amazing, which yes, and on the other side we do have some players that they think it's a bit too much tempo given to the players over there. So I believe the basic proposal right now would be having 2-2 always. It doesn't matter if it's hill or flatland, and you do get the extra bonuses if you settle an amenity. So for example, you do get the amenity, and second, you do get the extra cold, or you get the extra culture, or you get the extra science from it, and the cap doesn't grow much bigger after that. As in, you won't get extra production, you won't get extra food. Basically, that's the problem over there. And of course, I do believe we're in the testing phase. I do hope we're gonna have at least a week, and since it is the 20th right now, we're probably gonna have, I hope, if it's gonna be coded and pushed through BBG, we're probably going to have about 2 weeks of testing. We're going to need to see if Capital only does its job, or the players are going to be, how to say, happy with it. We've seen in CPL, and we've seen in other communities like Civ6, that the players are really fond of this BCY mode. I do have to point this out. I was actually quite surprised when there was a vote going on in how to say, in the BBG server, which was basically on the same side with asking the players over there, okay, who is playing with PCI, do you like it, on what kind of setting you're playing, and so on and so forth. And the interesting part was when he asked how many players, how many of you are actually playing with PCY. It was quite interesting to see that it's basically the same proportion of players with the votes that we had in the CWC ambassador chat, where, which I gotta say it is actually formed out of representatives from the communities. We do have teams that have been involved in the games either before or in the wildcard, or of course are now in the tournament. So that means it's basically the representative side of also the modding team, by the way, is the representative side of the all-around communities, which was actually quite nice, because we basically know that we're on the right path to actually have the good representatives coming up over there, and of course see exactly what is going on throughout the communities, what do they have to say about everything, the settings and so on. I think Chuck is driving that. It's in good hands. Yes. I hope it's gonna go through. Okay, so we got the map pool choices. Give me a second here, just to not lose this. I had like 5 patches, 2 of them ring 3 of my B5 and 1 horse on my. Oh my God. Okay, that's actually too few patches over there, Afifi. I'm sorry. Maybe next time, man. Next time with Australia. Go. Crazy. We got map pool choices coming up here with continents and islands, Pangeas, Primordial, 7 Seas and Highlands. Of course, Terra map is standing for Pangea Classic Ridges. We do have to see the players pick their map over here. They did go into the correct slots, and we're gonna see exactly how this ends up. Tilted axis, let's go. Well, oh man. I mean, I honestly like seeing the games on that map, but it's so like the players consider it so RNG that it didn't get in the map pool choices. I don't know, maybe we're gonna see something like that in the CWC. We're gonna have a vote in about a week or something, when we're gonna give the players and the viewers a chance to get get their choices going for the maps. I do see that both Pangeas actually survived till now, and it looks like 7 Seas is actually the 3rd map here, which is gonna be banned. The normal Pangea, the standard Regis Pangea, is gonna be taken out with only 7 Seas and the Terra map. I gotta say, we've actually seen quite a few games on 7 Seas, and it is quite a bit, first of all, a big map with a lot of land to cover, and second of all, we do sometimes actually get the option to see some naval action, which is not always the case on the Terra map most of the time, or I should say on Pangeas. Most of the time on Pangeas. Oh, it is the war Pangea. Oh, man. Oh, yes, guys and girls. Woo, we do have the war Pangea started up. Classic Regis Pangea. This is the Pangea that actually spawns those mountains relatively randomly around the map, not alongside the continent splits. That does mean we're gonna see them with a lot more chokes, well, actually it's with a lot more open terrain between each other, and we're gonna need to see, of course, who's gonna pick those war civs. It does look like right now we are up for quite a bit of a game over here. Now, Hemelik Brukenava, good evening, sir. Exactly, we're in for a treat tonight. Oh man, oh man. Oh yes. Okay, let me actually put it up on the screen here, and I do have to put there we go, I totally forgot about that. I put it right now, I'm sorry. Let me actually switch this title over here. It's gonna be Pangea Classic Ridges, CR for short. 7 Seas often see more wars than Pangea. Well, it looks like, man, they're definitely taking into account Chandra Gupta's newfound powers over here, and they're gonna take it away from their opponents. Now, we do have, and from themselves, we do have Mubanda taken out in the second one. I do have to point out on Classic Regis Pangea, yes, I mean, you can get some simming going, but a lot of the times you're gonna end up fighting your opponent from an earlier stage of the game relative to other maps. So we're gonna need to see civilizations that will probably have a balance between some early bonuses, maybe some classic units, maybe some medieval unique units, or of course some very strong seeming bonuses. Wink, wink, goal. You know, we might actually see that in the game. I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see one of the Tundra civilizations also picked up. Maybe we've seen it quite a few times that Russia did end up on this map, so we might get that also in. Looks like Khmer is gonna take the third one. Atomation is on the buttons over there, and he's thinking about the next one. We did have the bands over here. I do wanna state them out loud again: Babylon, Maori, Mansa Musa, and the Persia. So both Persias, Nader Shah and the Cyrus, will not be able to be picked. And now, of course, that does mean we're gonna not see mortals. No, but I want to see mortals. It happens, man. Arsenios, good evening, sir, and welcome. Terra, how is that? This is basically Pangea Classic Ridges. Also, Rafifi is asking if we will see the Lady of the Six Skies. We might see it. We might see it. Of course, we do need to see the bands here. It looks like Basil II got taken out the next, and there are only 2 more bands separating us from actually seeing TaskForceFish picked his first civilization of the game. Now we're gonna need to wait to see what kind of tone he's gonna give this game, and I do have to stay balanced between getting enough gold generation, getting enough of a power spike, getting enough chances to go for a victory condition is quite important. So we're probably gonna see the players try to go for something in between. It looks like one of the Arabias. Oh no, they wanted to ban Abe Lincoln. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I don't have my glasses on, so I don't actually see what leader is that. TaskForceFish is saying they didn't want to ban Harold. Okay, not Harold. Okay, not Harold. It is what it is. Abe Lincoln is gonna be the one banned. Okay, for some reason the UI did not allow Abe, for those wondering. Interesting. Maybe we're gonna see something. Okay. Oh right, this is okay. There we go. In my glasses on, I can actually see a little bit more detail over here, and yeah, indeed. Okay. It is what it is. We do have Gran Colombia also taken out. Atomation is not gonna want that in, and I gotta say, a lot of the times actually TaskForceFish didn't want to play it, but also I gotta say, so many games with TaskForceFish, he played the Rome and he did amazing. So I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see Rome, a Trajan, being picked up in the game and given to TaskForceFish to make the most out of it. You can't pick or ban the first if in the draft. Used to have that issue with Alexander. Yeah, it happens, actually, it happens. So now we're in the big phase. The players are thinking quite a bit. It looks like TaskForceFish is gonna need to set the tone here, and by the looks of it, it's Movember, Zinga. Okay, I mean, yeah, is he gonna lock it in, or is he just playing with our hearts right now? Just, you know, playing the violin over here, trying to make us sweat a little bit. Okay, it is gonna lock in, and he is gonna go for the Congo. This is the original Congo. Of course, he does benefit from his unique unit, the Inga or Mubeba. He does get free relics whenever he's gonna get those government plaza buildings, and it does also have the ability of all land combat units do ignore the rainforest and the woods movement penalty. Very quick units if you think about it. It doesn't actually get the extra movement anymore. That actually got moved to Mubande, the other Congo, the new Congo. With Atomation and AdamTheEnginerd coming up next, we're gonna need to see how they're also gonna go for this, and I gotta say, I'm actually quite curious who is gonna get to play Movember. TaskForceFish also likes Movember. I gotta mention that. So yeah, let's go. Okay, another word bonus Civ here. Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider. This is the one that gets the extra combat strength per player that reached when it reaches extra eras with technologies and civics. We're gonna need to see what timings Teddy Roosevelt is gonna go for. We've actually also did see Teddy Roosevelt try to go for culture victory with the film studios. It does get that 50% tourism pressure from this from the city. It built it in towards other civilizations who reached modern era. So especially in the late game, when most of the civilizations do get to reach that modern era, it is quite important to have that extra 50% throughout your empire. Well, throughout your empire, and build those, spam those film studios away. AdamTheEnginerd is gonna be picking up next, and it does seem like he's definitely running down the clock with Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, selected over here. We're gonna have another war save in the game. This Catherine does get extra bonuses to its diplomatic visibility. It does get that amazing Guard Imperial, which is, oh my god, so cool. And we do have the chateaus, which will probably give him some extra culture, some little bit of gold here, and of course the housing. Now, it also France does receive a free spy with the castles, and it is quite well known that it does try to get some pushes going at the courser timing. When you do get castles, you get the courser upgrade for your horses, a much stronger unit. It's quite fast. You get the general for it. You get the spy in your opponent empire that you want to attack in, and of course getting that extra damage and the mobility of your coursers does give you quite a few chances of doing some farming tiers over there. It is what it is, you know, it is what it is. Ferno is gonna be the one picking up Vietnam over here, and yeah, there we go. He's gonna lock it in as the fourth civilization picked in this game. So on one side we got Vietnam with Congo. Okay, interesting matchup over here. Vietnam with the so we're gonna get to see him. Well, I do have to point something else out. The Congo and Vietnam do tend to spawn in the middle of the map, which might cause a few issues, but now that both of them might actually spawn in the middle of the map, maybe they're gonna spawn together, and we're gonna have them going against an opponent together. We do also need to see how they're gonna go through the next big phase. There are 4 more civs that need to be banned out of the game, and it looks like Atomation is gonna be the first one up to ban something over here. There are so many strong civilizations still left in the game. It does look like there is quite a bit of a power in the civ leaders right now in the choices. It looks like Lotaro is gonna be taken out. I mean, yeah, I kind of understand nobody wants to go for those Malon Raiders, but it's, well, I guess we've seen players. We've seen players. It's been quite some time, but I guess it got banned a lot of the times. We've seen a player that managed to like stay on 50 science or something like that and just build Malons all of the game. And the only thing he did was just poke at his opponents until they were forced to get armies out, put pressure on their economies, protect their mines, protect their districts, and so on. It was quite a mess over there, and of course that is the power of Lotaro. Yes, can do some simming, not really preferred for the simming abilities. I do remember Ben though that did manage to do quite well with Lotaro when it came down to simming, preparing those breathtaking tiles for his Shemamuls to get the production, to get the culture going, and of course get everything else going for war. Looks like Montezuma is going to be in the 8th ban, so makes sense. I'm thinking Cree and Rome, honestly. Like at this point, 2 more bans remaining. I'm definitely thinking Cree and Rome will end up. Of course, we might see a ban in Russia. That's a bit too much culture pressure that you will get. Also Gorgo, quite a very good civilization on this map. You know what, I'm surprised, why is Zulu not being picked or banned? Like, are we gonna see Zulu in the next phase? Are we gonna see him banned here? Or do they forget about Zulu? It does come with a Z, you know, like maybe it's the last civ over there, so he's like, Zulu, who wants to play Zulu? Zulu significantly nerfed. Well, it did get the +3 instead of +5 or something like that. I'm not sure if that's significantly nerfed, but sure, okay. Did you notice Spain is still there? Yeah, it's not there anymore, Afifi. Yeah, it is gone. Gone like the wind over here, it looks like, in the 9th ban. We're not going to see Spain being picked up, and we're going to need to see what their last ban will be after they get their choices. You didn't think, but apparently others think it is. Well, sure. I don't follow Civ lately, but I see my boy Khornie. I root for my boy Khornie. Alexa MLG, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, look at that. Okay, very nice, very nice. Well, let's see what Khornie is gonna do through the game. We got Hungary being banned on the 10th choice, and man, we're gonna need to see what they're gonna pick here. Hungary, well-known power projection all over the map with the help of those city-states. It's not uncommon to actually see it picked or banned. It does seem like they did pick or ban it in. They did ban it in favor of other civilizations here, and there still are so many good ones being able to be picked here. Kane is gonna go for Hojo Tokimun. We do have Noob64 on the buttons here. I do have to say, of course, Hojo does benefit from the samurais and extra +5 next to the coast. You don't always end half costing cannons, by the way. If it does actually want to do a samurai timing against somebody, it is quite dangerous to actually see those samurais come against you. They have the unique ability in the game to actually do full damage even if they are not full HP, not healthy, not full health, which is amazing, by the way, if you're going to war against somebody and you just have so many units that you just get to throw them against your opponent. We do have Noob64 still thinking about his choice over here, and Khornie is going to need to follow up immediately. Gorgo looks like it's going to be his choice, and yeah, of course, with the extra wildcard policy slot, with the Hoplites, the Acropolises, and so on. It does do amazing. We've seen last week or 2 weeks ago, we've seen Chuck manage to do such a good timing when it comes to those tanks, helicopters, artilleries against his opponents over there. With the extra +5 he gets at the end of the game with fascism, and of course building Alhambra. That's the only way you get the +5, and at the same time you do manage to get fascism much quicker because the civilization is culture prone. It will get a lot of culture from the Acropolises and the books that he recruits there. Now Khornie, last choice remaining for change of circumstance. What is he gonna go for? And I do have to say, I think we're actually gonna put the remap vote right meow, and let's actually see start how many remaps. Okay, submission period, let's go for 10 minutes because we will probably have quite a bit of time, and it looks like Khornie is gonna go for Victoria Age of Steam over here. This actually has been quite a bit also in the discussion, so we're going to need to see if it actually is going to stay the same or we're going to have an update from BBG about it. We do need to see if he's going to go for that amazing production for the late game, if he's going to have that chance. We've seen multiple times how actually weak it is at the beginning of the game, especially if it does spawn next to somebody with war bonuses. Andrew, is this the first time we're actually seeing Andrew in a competitive game? I think it is. Adam is so good at Aztec. I'm surprised it's not Prio picked. Well, yeah, well, it did get banned. Maybe that's why. It's been played a couple of times in Premier League Division 2 when someone really wanted Japan, but Hojo was banned. Oh yeah, that makes sense. In late game, Age of Empire would have been better. Age of Steam doesn't, doesn't have the red coat. Maybe better. Andrew played last week versus Tilted Axis. Okay, well, we didn't see them. We didn't see him. We will see him now. And there we go. Peter actually shows up in the player choices. We're going to have Russia walk in, and we're going to need to see if he is actually going to get that culture victory he desperately wants. I gotta say, it's gonna be extremely hard, especially against the Gorgo. You don't really pick Peter against Gorgo when it comes to that culture victory, honestly. I mean, I'm not sure if well, either of the Greases are the ones that you want to be fighting here in the culture victory screen. But anyway, of course, the land player neighbors and so on and so forth will make quite a bit of a difference here, and not only that, but also the resources and how the dynamic of the game goes through. I do have to take a quick peek over here when it comes to the gold generation. Having Peter in the game does mean you're gonna have usually a lot less gold, unless you actually have a civilization dedicated for that gold generation. I'm pretty sure Teddy and Catherine de Medici will probably go commercials here, and we're gonna need to see what was Kane's choice. I'm not sure if I remember. Oh, he was Hojo. So maybe we will see some harbors getting that golden. Anyway, we now are opening up the lobby. We're gonna need to see them actually choose their slots here with a higher priority given to the players that will need it, especially towards the great persons, towards those wonders. You do want to get the higher slots if it's ever gonna be like same turn opening for a wonder and so on. You do want to get these slots going. What happened here? Ooh, Goberian, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Also, Atomation doesn't like culture victory. Russia pick to boost feudalism, civil nationalism, and feudalism. Automation makes gold with Russia. Well, we're gonna need to see how he is gonna get to play it tonight. Did I ready up? I think I ready it up. Okay, so Khornie is with Victoria. We got Kane on Catherine de Medici. Looks like Andrew still needs to pick his Civ. Ferno on Battery U. We got Atomation on Peter. Noob64 on Gorgo. TaskForceFish on Movember Azinga. AdamTheEnginerd on Hojo Tokimun. Interesting. Why are they not picking the... Oh, I mean, do they really want two Catherines in the game? I don't know. It feels like this might be a bit too much, two Catherines in a game. Who do they need to pick? Like, oh, Teddy. Okay, there we go. So, there we go. We do have Teddy Roosevelt over here. Andrew might actually want to be a bit more aggressive than other players here in the game. We are started up. We will... go in to see the first map. I do want to point out that we do have one remap token for each team, so they will get the choice of getting that remap going at turn 8. It's still turn 8, I believe, and then if they do use a remap token, of course, we're gonna see a new map being generated. Pangea Classic Ridges, I do want to go again through it. Pangea Classic Ridges is basically the Pangea before the settings of that were introduced by Firaxis like a year ago. You do have the ridges spawn. Oh, I should say not the ridges. The mountains spawning all over the map, not near those mountain. Wow, not really, not near those continent splits. It took a while, but I did say it. Well, it is what it is. I was thinking of too many things at once, and this is what happens to me. Okay, so let's see the map over here. We do have on the west side Zanzi. Oh, Khornie in the corner somewhere next to France. Well, it looks like he might actually be in quite a bit of a pain over here. Well, we're going to need to see if, first of all, he actually finds France. France's continent. Oh no, this is actually France's continent. Kane. Oh man. Might eat some Khornie tonight. We do need to see also, of course, how Khornie is going to want to get everything going over here. He's on the left side of the map in the southwest quarter, and it does seem like he's going to have... yeah, well, he's 2-2 base anyway. He does have some refish in the capital for the extra food, and he does also have a choice to go for the ivory if he really wants to for the 2-2-1 base, and of course getting that amenity in your city. He's gonna lose the fresh water though, might be something that he will need to consider. He does have some more coastals to the north, and I guess one to the east over here, and then it does look like he can keep on going towards the north until he reaches the How Long Bay. I'm not that convinced Kane is gonna let him go that far in the north. With France next to you, you do have to pay attention a bit more to your defense rather than your simming, and of course Kane over here will need to make the choice when he's actually gonna go against his opponent. I do see him also benefiting from a lot of pastures, 2, 4, 5 pastures in the capital city, and that will give him quite a few bonuses, especially if he does want to go for something like open sky. Second settles on baby cotton tiles over here, one in the southwest. I do see east side he's gonna have a few mountains to get those campuses going, and this is the continent split. I do also want to point out we got Ferno right after Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, which you might actually put a little bit more pressure on Catherine, so he doesn't actually get to focus all in on England. This might be quite important when it comes to the dynamic of the game. We're gonna need to see how this is gonna evolve. Looking at the Ferno over here, it looks like he's gonna get that extra culture from the Silk Tire, 3-1 food in the capital because of BCY, and the second settle over here on the 2-2 base with the 2-3-1 spice tiles. He's gonna have the west on the olive, so All in all, he's going to have quite a few amenities throughout this city. I'd also see diamonds in the third ring. Not really something that you want to acquire quickly, but I'm pretty sure later on in the game he's going to want to improve it. Decent amount of fresh water, decent amount of forest and rainforest here to get those districts going. And I do see quite a few rivers and lakes. Rivers left, lakes right. Not bad. He's going to get what he needs over here for those for that housing. I do also want to point out that he's relatively close to AdamTheEnginerd, which of course is another opponent. So we might actually see a double push over here. This might be actually something they should consider, doing the double push against Vietnam and allowing, of course, those samurais to just run wild all over this territory. There are some lakes that will need to get through, and of course Ferno will need to place his cities in such a way that he's going to get some defense for them. And now AdamTheEnginerd is on the coast. He does have a one-tile lake, so he can get extra housing, and from what I do see, he's gonna get quite a few mountains over here to the northeast. Fresh water from lakes. He's probably going to want to stay coastal for some time. And the second settle over here with the bananas and of course the lakes, not to mention the hills, will probably be his choice to go for as a second settle. He does have another one to the north if he wants to. And of course I do see he's going to have a +4 harbor in the capital. Not too bad. Not that bad. Let's see Russia spawn. What do we have here? Okay, Atomation with a possible religious idols. He does have a possible Temple of Artemis, a good food generation from a sugar tile here, and it does seem like he's going to also have well, a decent amount of fresh water. I do see a river that is spanning in the first of all next to his capital, and second of all there's another one there in the snow, which I mean, I guess, you know, 5th, 6th settles maybe worth, but I think he's actually going to prefer to go towards the south, especially towards this grassland, to get that population going over here. Matterhorn also spawned for him. Oh my god, Cossack Matterhorn, I don't know, man, that sounds dangerous. Well, we do have Hojo and Russia also in the same team. Russia could settle a set on the western borders and get those trading opportunities with Japan. Not bad to actually get to play it like this. Japan will definitely, or I should say in the team, they will definitely want to get some gold generation going from a relatively early stage. Let me actually see what's happening over here. France Artemis. Whoa. France Artemis. Yeah. France Artemis might be a thing here, but I think we're probably gonna see Atomation be preferred to get it. Alcohol Parrot. Also, good evening, sir. I hope they play it. It is indeed one of those Pangeas, man. MS Doll. Good evening, sir. Map is like the meme. Let me do it for you. Fortress Russia. Love the mountains. Yeah, Russia. Good evening, sir. Yes, indeed. It does have quite a bit of defense over here with the mountains in the south, and yes, he can actually go to the north and settle quite a few cities. East side as well. Doesn't really need to be worried about the coast. I don't see anybody on this coast. Oh, but I do see actually Congo over here in the south. And from what I do see, yeah, we're gonna have something like a cage fight on the eastern continent between America, Teddy Roosevelt, and Noob 634. Okay, I mean, yeah, we're gonna need to see how Andrew is gonna fare against Noob 634. We do have Builder First coming up from Russia, and let's move on towards Congo. It does, I gotta say, they're actually taking quite a bit of time to go through the first phase. They're probably talking a lot about the choices in the game, and of course that early settlers, what they should do, how they should approach this. They have limited visibility throughout the opening stage of the game. You can actually see this is the visibility of Tranquility, and this is the visibility of COC. They will need to actually get those scouts out. They will need to move their warriors and get as much vision as possible in the beginning, and of course try to scout out their early land to see its quality, to see their early options, and to see how this game should be played. Also, Descra, bună seara domnule, bine ai venit. You can't just click labs in teamers. What's Andrew doing? Oh no, yeah, maybe, I don't know, man, maybe he's gonna gonna try to click labs. You don't know. Also, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. A third of the land is basically cut off and probably won't be settled. This is going to be super aggro. Oh, yeah, but let's see the aggression. Cage fight, boys. Cage fight. We want to see that in the games, right? We want to see them knocking each other over there from an earlier stage, especially on the western side over here. I do want to see who's going to be the priority. On one side, you don't really want to leave England open and not actually aggress a little bit, so it gets that extra tempo. And I do see he did actually settle the 1-1, and that turned into a 3-1 because of BCY, and he's gonna get a scout out. He did definitely prefer that extra amenity over his housing. Yeah, it looks like the first comment comes in, Khornie saying that, hey guys, knock knock, like, can we get turn 2 over here? It is what it is. Time to prove us wrong. Yeah, well, we're going to see if Andrew is gonna be on point this game, and of course keep up with the pressure of the game. I do want to follow my idea up with another comment over here. Yes, you don't want to leave Age of Steam actually I would say, left open over there, left for simming. But on the other side, you do have a possibility to go in a 2 versus 1 against Vietnam, which might be a bit too much pressure for him to handle. And of course, getting 2 players against 1 might actually be exactly what they need over here. Then follow up with an attack on England at a later stage. Now, this is probably going to be a decision after we're going to see the map choice going. And of course, they do need to discover each other. It doesn't look like at the moment there will be there will be enough tiles over here for them to cover. Maybe I do see a scout coming up from London, so we might actually see Francis here next to him on the same continent. Guard Imperials could come out from France at a later stage. I gotta point out he doesn't have amazing campuses, so I don't know. Let's see his science. Looking at the Alpha, by the way, we do have his 3-1 base, Ikil on the west side as Wonder, and getting some extra points. It doesn't look like he's gonna have that many mountains either, but he's gonna have his rivers for those commercials, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to play this. We've seen quite a few quite a few Congos go for different strategies. A lot of the times you do want to benefit from your Congo abilities to get those extra great people points. So commercial theater squares are some of the most preferred districts. Now we're gonna need to see again how TaskForceFish is gonna want to play this, and how is he gonna get all of those bonuses for himself. Good thing is we don't have Hungary. He's actually around 4 city states, so yeah, he's probably gonna want to take one for himself, and then he's not gonna be that concerned about these city states actually pumping out units and giving a levy option for his opponents. We do have actually America here getting his 2 scouts out. He is gonna need to start scouting east if he ever wants to get a chance to see Noob 64. Looks like he didn't cross the river, and it looks like he's going south and northwest. That actually means Greece might never know America, and America might never know Greece. We do have a +4 campus in the capital. He does have a settler coming up in 4. It looks like he's gonna get a 1 tobacco tile in the capital. Probably not actually gonna be the thing he settles here. He did move on a cattle tile, I believe. Is this a cattle tile? This needs to be a cattle tile. Yeah, sheep tile, sorry, not cattle. Wow, what am I thinking? Sheep tile. I was thinking sheep in my mind, and I said cattle. It is what it is. 3-2. We do have him with a possibility to actually settle also some coastals. He can also get a gold generation with Russia. You can see they are gonna split these seas between them, and we're going to need to see if Andrew is gonna prefer to go to the east side, trying to get closer to Gobustan, which might actually be contested, even though I do think Greece will probably be in a much better position to get that city over there with fresh water as well from the river. Not ideal situation though for Greece to get those Gobustan tiles going, especially with the lack of food, and especially with so many tiles to actually go through. Okay, this is turn 8. This is all up to Greece. Will they see each other? Yeah, they saw each other. Okay, there we go. We got the first meetup over here. Okay, this Vietnam is seeing France, so they do have the information for England that France is going to be over here between them. They don't have the information about Japan to the northeast, and we do need to see see, is there anything here for Congo? I don't think actually Congo does get anything here. Press the pause, press the pause. MS Doll, he has Voichens, yes, and he's also his best candidate for 2 versus 1 defense. Yes, I think actually between all of these civilizations, yeah, you're right, he's probably the best candidate for a proper defense there. America will follow the Eurotas River to find the Greeks. Well, it looks like he went through the middle and he did find the Greeks. Noob64 did move directly towards America, and he did find the loyalty. Look, this is gonna be the map. Get ready, guys. Get ready for this. Let's go. Okay. So manage prediction, choose the outcome. It's 0 remaps actually tonight, and this is gonna be the map. Hey, we got Elephant Guy. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the raid over here. How have you been? Wait, you have a quick stream earlier? Wow, I thought you're actually gonna stream a bit later. Thank you so much for the raid, sir, and of course, welcome everybody. We're watching COC go against Tranquility after they did manage to get a few roster changes in their setup. I do want to actually take a quick peek over here on the teams to set their names. On the left side, we're gonna have Tranquility. And on the right side, we are gonna have COC, that is change of a circumstance, a name that they actually want to change last season. There we go, just aligning them up. Let's call the cage continent the Gobustan Thunderdome. Oh, I like that name actually. Okay, I'm gonna try to actually follow it up. Also, Thibaut Gaibiku, good evening, sir. Who is best for defense? We're talking about probably Vietnam over here, best for defense. And we do need to see how Ferno is going to want to play this. Looks like some scouts are coming against him. He is also trying to pressure France over here, and I do want to see where France is going to go. Needs to be careful with the first settles, and by the looks of it, he does have a scout to escort if he wants. He's just a bit worried about that warrior here. The warrior doesn't actually have experience from anything, so it's probably a flood that actually hit it. Where was that flood? In the north or something? Yeah, it might have been, or maybe even next to his city. Okay, so Kane made his choice. He's gonna go to the west side, probably one of the cotton tiles over here to settle. There was something. Was this Habub? Did Habub show up and improve something? We do have Habub. Habub showed up, improved 18 tiles. Wow, 18 tiles, guys. He improved 18 tiles. I gotta say, I would have really loved for him to. Does he even know about this cattle? This cotton? He knows about the cotton to the south. Oh my god, he's gonna settle the other cotton and block himself out from a settle in the south. Oh, wah. Well, that might not be the best thing. It is what it is. Definitely a lot more food in the south over here. Same quality amenity, and of course 2-3 tiles to work. Anyway, let's actually go through the Civ6 here one by one, and we're going to need to see how they actually made their first choices in the game. I will put the prediction for the game is right after we're actually going to finish this up, this roundabout of the civilizations here, and we're going to get to see what are your preferences of who's going to win this game. London and Birmingham did get settled here. Khornie is going to get his 2-4 horses going. He does have one in the capital here already improved. It looks like he does have an iron tile as well next to the city center. That's both of his strategics are going to be close and easy to acquire. He also has a fish tile to the west side, which he's probably going to want to improve for that extra food here. It looks like he's going to go astrology here. In 3, he definitely wants to go for how to say, his celestial navigation, so he gets his Royal Navy dockyards out. I do also notice he started actually putting the city to the north. I really want to see where he's going to go with this next settlers. If he's gonna want to touch this tundra in the east side, just put his people to be a bit more cold throughout the game, or yeah, it looks like he is not gonna care about those coats, man. He's gonna want to get that tundra settled, or I guess the lake settled to the north. We do need to see him following up with another settler. Okay, interesting. So he's gonna go 4 settlers. He's not that worried about France actually putting a city right in front of his face. Unfortunately, actually Kane over here did want to go for the cotton tile, and England is gonna block that settle. Now we do need to see if Kane is gonna move across on the 1-2 and actually reposition towards the other cotton tile, which he could get. There we go, could get forward, and we do need to see him shift entering the cotton tile, unless going for the 1-3. Okay, not bad, not bad. Now, with the extra vision that the settler gives him, he does also see how the land looks like around him. He does have 3 2 stone tiles over here, 2 3s to work to the south, another hill to go for, and we do have a relic on AdamTheEnginerd. This is actually going to be on the opposite team from Congo. It's not Congo who's benefiting from those bonuses, unfortunately, man. Psycho 77, so little desert tiles. Yes, sir. Good evening. Looks like the desert is actually over here to the south of Cahokia, with a delicate arch. Hello there, Holz. Good evening, sir. And 331 based on Khornie. Yeah, well, yeah. What can I say, man? What can I say? 331. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. That is the bomb. Woo, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. New vote. I want to lose some points. Sugarman 492. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Builder hut for Khornie. GG. Wrap it up. Well, yeah, we're gonna need to see how Khornie is gonna get that going. And finally, France sees the light. Kane is gonna go for that 2-2-3 base over here in the city of Bordeaux, making good use out of all of the amazing tiles around it that did get improved by the awesome, the one, the only Haboob. We do have in Paris also 2 of these iron tiles for him to improve to the west side. I do not see easy horses to the west, but he does have 1 third ring tile to the northeast next to that geothermal fissure, and he did start to scout around to see what's going on. There is another settler coming up in 1 turn here, and we do need to see where is he gonna want to choose to go for it. And by the looks of it, his first settle, yes, basically Bordeaux was the best quality out of all of his options here. So we do need to see if he's gonna follow up with another 4 settle towards England, giving us an idea of how he's gonna use his army, or is he gonna want to go east side this time, because he did see Vietnam is actually settling over here as well on that river. Now moving forward, we do have Thang Long with that 3-1 base. He does have a 3-1-1 spice tile to work, extra culture from the silk tile, and I do see he actually needed to buy out a 3 tile away 2-2. He's getting another settler in 1, and he did settle on that spice tile to the southeast to get the extra amenity really quickly in his empire. Now he does have another amenity settle on the olive tile to the west of his capital. There is a Japanese warrior to the north that actually might throw a wrench in his plans here. I do believe Ferno does need to be a bit careful how he does this. The slinger does benefit right now from the oppressors, drive out the aggressors trait. And now we do need to see if he's actually gonna score that settler with the slinger, or he's gonna get a scout. I think not actually. I think slinger is gonna be his choice. Noob versus Andrew isolated on the right should be interesting. Alcohol Parrot, good evening, sir. And Felier, bom dia, senor. 3 food, 3 gold, and 1 production for 1. Oh, the cotton. Yeah, the cotton. Yes, indeed, the cotton. It is what it is. Let me actually put this up over here. Okay, so what do we have for resources? Vietnam does have an iron tile, also 3 tiles out to the northeast. Looks northwest actually. It looks like his horses are gonna be to the east side, and we do need to see if he's gonna get there anytime soon. Well, by the looks of it, he can put down the thuns already, and we do see the first one to the southwest. Usually Vietnam does want to actually couple these thuns next to each other, so he gets the best available culture from these tons, getting a significant boost when it comes to his bonuses. To the northeast, we do have also Japan coming up here with goddess of festivals of his choice. He's going to want the extra culture coming up from his plantations. Looks like he will get his monuments out in a 3rd settle. He's moving to the south, and yeah, there we go. Tokyo did get settled on that freshwater lake, and we do have him buying out the bananas that were 2 tiles out, so he can actually get extra food in, make that city grow faster. With early traders, he's also going to create a pathway towards Tokyo, and of course we do need to see if he's going to follow this up with anything warlike over there. Well, we do need to follow this up a little bit later. Now, Kyoto is going to benefit from an iron tile in the third ring, and it does look like AdamTheEnginerd is actually going to settle the truffle tile to the southeast over here and get closer to that iron. He did have the choice to go for the sugar tile on the east side as well. Maybe he actually wants to be a bit closer to the mountains with that city center. And we do see around this city, well, I guess he's going to need to put some gold to actually get everything worked over here. I'm not sure if the uranium is actually a 2-2 tile, like this tile is actually a 2-2 tile from maybe a flood or something, or is just for us we see the extra production because of the uranium. He's not gonna get it. It might be just 2 food over there. Well, we do see also horses are going to be third ring out to the northeast of Kyoto, and I don't see any resources in his second city of Tokyo, so it is what it is. Now, I do want to quickly take a look at his technology here to see where is he going towards. Celestial Navigation, Harbor first coming out from him. He's going to want the economy first, and we're going to need to see what he's going to follow this up with. On Congo, we do have him getting his encampments down. Looks like we do have also monuments coming out from Bravo. He did settle that city on truffle tile, so he's getting the extra amenity going. And I do see he chose City Patron Goddess as a pantheon. He's going to get the 40% of the first district in the capital, in the city center. And we do see him getting to Ikil with a third one. He does have 2 horses to the southwest of Alpha with a 3-1 base, multiple 2-2s, and a lot of chops. I do see he settled next to Iron with the city of Bravo, and he's gonna get that strategic resource from that city. Now, interesting choice to actually go for encampments first over here for Congo. They might actually try to get going in the Great General screen so they can secure the generals for themselves and deny them from their opponents. We do need to see exactly what's gonna happen there when that fight comes to. We do have religious idols also picked up by Russia. Makes sense. He's gonna get extra faith. He's gonna get extra gold from all of these copper tiles, silver tiles, and so on. And you do see he does have a significant amount of faith already generated throughout his empire. 12 faith a turn, 10-20 with 6 science and 3 culture a turn. He still has to improve a few silver tiles and a few resource tiles. And I do have to point out he doesn't have that big of a population, so he's not working that many tiles at the moment. When he's actually going to grow that population, he's going to get more work there. Lavra's coming out for the ability to get a religion here. We do need to see what he's gonna go for. Most of the time you do see if the wall being picked up by Russia, and of course we do need to see if this is gonna be one of those cases. He did settle Moscow and Novgorod in such a way that of course it does open up another city to the west side here. He does actually 2 cities to the west side. We do need to see if he's gonna ever put that coastal cities to trade with Japan, or he's gonna want to trade with America to the east side. Now in his strategic resource department, St. Petersburg does have to the southwest an iron tile in the second ring, and I do see Novgorod does benefit from a horse tile in the second ring. Both of them are acquired by the city centers already, so he doesn't actually need to spend any gold on it. Kill Nalanda and push. Well, Nalanda is actually, yeah, I guess he might actually get to push against Japan there. I'm not that fond of pushing Japan, especially when Japan has a lot of coastal cities. And this distance, mostly because, well, those samurais will be up to defend against the Congo Mubebas, and of course I do believe Hojo is going to get relatively fast, so to those samurais, so that might actually not be a choice, a good choice for him. Now we're going to need to see, of course, the pressure coming around from the players. It's quite important to get that going against your opponents. I think TaskForceFish went in with already his mind made up for war, so when he got into a relatively seeming position over here, he was like, no, let's get encampments, boys. How much we need to travel? And you know the Hannibal Barca story, he's just gonna go through the mountains, whatever happens, to get to his opponent's cities. Now we do need to see also America coming up with his choices, religious settlements as a pantheon, and he did actually settle a non-fresh water city on Gobusta. Man, the greed on this guy. The greed. Look at this city center, man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. He's gonna take that option away from Greece to get the extra culture and the extra production from Gobustan. Of course, Cincinnati doesn't actually grow that rapidly. He does have one population at the moment. He needs 5 more turns, and to get to second pop, he's getting a granary in 4 for extra housing. It's gonna take a while, you know. It's a process. Now, I do also notice America did open up with campuses, a +4 over here between the mountains, and I do see another +2 to the north in the city of New York. We do have him with available iron in the southwest, the third ring out. He does have the same next to New York, third ring out as well, actually 2 of them. And I do see his horses are actually going to be right beneath his trader. That's exactly the tile that the city center didn't grow into. A bit unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. We do have Greece over here getting some archers out, and I do see he's putting also in camels. That's actually a technology that at the moment America did not get. We do have him getting bronze working next turn, and of course going for iron over here. Unfortunately, he's gonna figure out that his iron is gonna be a bit too far away for him, and that's gonna be expensive. He didn't actually go to the southwest with another city, and well, the city of New York got placed in such a way that it's a bit far from that iron as well. At the moment, he's not making any strategics, while on the east side, Greece, the last one up to talk about, it does actually benefit already from God of Open Sky. He has a horse improved. I do see he also has another 2 sheep tiles improved, and actually, wait, 2 horses improved. He's also projecting in camel trainings, so he can get quicker to a great general bonus, and we're going to see how fast he's actually going to get, and who's going to get these. Congo is on 1 point, Vietnam is on 1 point, and we do have Greece on 1 point. The second, any second in camels here? No. We do have an iron tile actually to the second ring of Ephesus, and I do not see a second one. He's going to improve his amenities over here to get some extra happiness throughout his city centers, and I do see he can actually back settle at least 2 cities that I can easily see, and one next to that crab tile, and one on the 2-2 over, actually, yeah, one on the 2-2 over there with an extra horse. Has a few mountains for campuses, even though, well, I guess we're going to see when he's going to pick them up. And we do see Magnus establishing in the city of Knossos. Now, there is a possibility for him to actually try to go against America from an earlier stage, since America is going to have a bit of a weakness here with like some early weakness with Cincinnati, but it's going to come back a little bit later on. We do have hoplites in production from Knossos. That's actually one of the units that Greece benefits from when he discovers bronze working. It's quite a powerful unit, but it did get nerfed from +10 next to another hoplite to +7 next to another hoplite. So not the same power level that we've seen before, but definitely still relatively strong against units. Mamaleto, good evening, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, monsieur, Prince Hinoi. Happy to watch this game. Too curious to see Noob with Gorgo. Yeah, I'm also curious over here how he's gonna deal with Andrew next to him. The big matchup. We're gonna need to see him. Man, Andrew, I gotta say, is most of the time actually more of an FFA player, and well, he's well known for a lot of things. I'm not gonna go through them, but I do believe a lot of the community does know him. Also, in Sasu, good evening, sir, and welcome. Woo, we got a dance going. Tarisian, am I correct that tech trees are always randomized in these matches? No, they're basically the same tech tree. Good evening, sir. Now, we're not playing. There is a mod actually that randomizes the tech tree. We did try to play it, honestly, for the fun of it, but no, it just, no. Alexa is already calling it out. Cincinnati is gonna get raised. Well, before 1050. Okay, yeah, that's a quick one. Also, Mamaleto is saying Andrew's just trying to make Hoplite Rush a thing again. Well, yeah, he's trying, man. He's trying. We'll see. Well, we do have actually Japan choosing to go for an external over here towards Nalanda, creating a pathway there, and we do see there is a Congo scout next to that trader. It is defended by one Japanese scout, and we do have another warrior coming up from Fish. We do have a few pre-builds also coming up from the city of Bravo. Well, these are pre-builds for, of course, the Engao Mubebas. He did upgrade his iron tile, the first one, and he still needs to actually get these horses improved. I believe since we also finished the roundabout of the civilizations here, let's actually manage the prediction and put up the who will win. On one side we do have COC, on the other side we do have Tranquility, and as you know, there will be a 30-minute submission period, so you can actually get your points in and still watch the early beginnings, the early choices of the players. Oh wait, Kane is actually going to try to get that going. Looks like Russia did consider he already has enough food, enough amenities throughout his cities, while Paris is going to get those extra amenities going. He is improving his patches as quickly as possible, so he gets the maximum benefit from Temple of Artemis. We do have also fertility rates as a pantheon for him. He wants that extra food growing, and we do see already 4-1 wheat tiles over here improved. In the city of Nantes, he's gonna get some wheat tiles also to improve. 2-3-1 ivories and 3-2 bananas. We do have also God of War and Plunder picked up by Vietnam. He's now actually going to start to make general points from his stuns. Interesting placement over here in a line and not actually in a triangle. Usually you do see them being built in a triangle, so you do get the maximum output. Well, now this stun is going to be +4, this stun is going to be +2, and this stun is going to be +2. So he's kind of missing on 4 culture over there because of the placement. Of course, he can follow up with other districts. We're going to see them put down. We're going to see exactly how he's going to want to get everything going here, and there still is quite a bit of time for him to get his settlers out. Nobody is focused on building an army. Oh wait, whoa, 2 turns for Temple of Artemis. Did he chop something? I don't think he chopped something. Okay. Did I actually talk that much that we went 2 turns? Wow. Okay, first thing coming out from Cincinnati, Andrew is actually going to put it in the city with Gobustan, where he does benefit from those 4-2 tiles from these Gobustan tiles. I'm pretty sure he's actually working both of them. Has a bit of a problem with the surplus food in the city, and I guess we're going to need to see how he's going to evolve around it. We do have more hoplites coming around here. I do want to mention something very important. The hoplites do not get the benefits of a general, neither the extra movement nor that extra bonus damage, so you do have to be careful how you're going to want to pressure your opponent with them. You do need to keep them coupled up, and of course follow up with a classical unit if you want to benefit from a general. And that actually, I guess, is a bit of a surprise, since Greece did try to make projects here. He already got one, he stopped for a little while to get his Government Plaza going, and he's probably going to get another one soon. We don't have Andrew improving. He now, oh my god, he actually needed to buy that 3 tile away tile. Oh man, 3 tile away tile. Okay, well, expensive, bro, expensive. Andrew over here getting his iron improved. It's gonna take a while until he actually gathers enough of it for a unit, but still it's on the way now. It's on the way. You can see the hoplite does have 28 base strength, and it still receives the extra damage from the military policy slots. And we're going to need to see how fast Noob can actually get to Oligarchy to get some extra points of damage there. And of course, we do need to see how Andrew is going to try to defend against this. He got granary, yeah. How is he working? No Gobustan plus trader, yeah. No, I think it's working the Gobustan times, both of them. Spawn guarantee for staying less reliable than it should be. Well, it did get the resources, it's just not first ring or second ring, it's third ring out. We do have Atomation coming up here with 4th settler. He did manage to get his dominant religion, Taoism. It looks like he did go for Feed the World and Stewardship. He's actually going to try to grow his gold per turn, and of course get that science from the campuses, preparing for some later game shenanigans here. He does also need to fund his teammates. He's making 24 gold a turn, most of it coming out from these resources he has. Of course, with so much copper and silver around his cities, he's getting a lot of that golden. Now we do need to take a look at what's happening here. Looks like Congo is getting a few more pre-builds out. He already has the technology to upgrade his Engao Mubebas. He did actually bully Nalanda a little bit and got one of these builders. This is a 3-charge builder that he's going to get back into his city and maybe chop something else out. He does have an Engao Mubeba coming out from Alpha, where he also has Magnus, an encampment, and building a Government Plaza. Now I do see actually he moved away from chopping, and we do need to see what is he going to want to follow this up. I also notice Congo is 2 turns away from getting his general. He's on 27 points out of 30, and he's making 2 a turn, while Greece is did actually plug in his general card, making 26 out of 30 right now with 3 points a turn. Vietnam is 3 points a turn on 18 out of 30. Definitely needs a general over here, and I gotta say I don't see actually France preparing for a general. He did make the sacrifice of getting Temple of Artemis, which of course does help his capital out quite a bit. Not only his other cities, not only that, but also his other cities that do benefit from plantations, pastures, and of course camps. Now we do need to see his happiness level. He's on +6 in Paris. Bordeaux is 0 at the moment. He still needs to improve some of these tiles, and we do have more builders coming up from Bordeaux, not following up with an extra settler, nor actually putting down an encampment. Actually no district for that matter from Kane, even if he's 9 science 10 culture. I'm pretty sure he opened up quite a few. He's not actually going there. We do have to take a look. Wait, did we see Age of Steam's Pantheon? Oh, he went for, oh man, God of the Sea over here. He's actually going to get that extra production point on each of these improved coastal resources. And you do see he already improved some crabs, some fish. That is going to give him that extra gold and of course the extra food with production. Pretty good, getting his lighthouses going for the extra traders. And I do see he did go for Governor Magnus first in the city of London. I do also notice he's putting down a significant amount of Royal Navy dockers, not getting the free boats from them, but still getting the ability to get the extra housing from the lighthouse, the extra trader, and we're going to need to see how that extra production is going to help him out go through the late part of the game, the next part of the game. I guess we're still far away from late part of the game. We do have Greece actually sacrificing one of his scouts to block America from getting an encampment down. That might be just enough time for first of all Greece to get general out, and second of all for these generals to be taken away, not giving an option for Andrew to get this going. I do have to point out Andrew is quite ahead when it comes to his science and culture. He does have 21 science with 16 culture, 31 production versus Noob 64's 8 science, 12 culture, and 41 production. Andrew did choose to go for Governor Pingala first over here. Going a little bit out of the meta. Ooh, look at Noob 634 walk on the tile of America. His tile with an iron, and he is gonna get to pillage that, getting some extra gold and blocking the ability of America to acquire iron. We do need to see how his allies are actually gonna try to get iron from him, because at the moment they have 0 iron across the board. Andrew only has that 6, and it just got pillaged. Now we do have hoplites are actually starting to get closer to America's units. The hoplites are 36 strength, as you can see, with another hoplite next to them. This is pre-oligarchy. No, this is with oligarchy. So 41 hoplite, warrior is 40. We do have some archers coming around here, and we do need to see how Noob 64 is going to want to follow this up with a classical unit in the technology screen. Noob 64 is going for ironworking, importance, and political philosophy. He just finished because he did get that going. We got one more turn until the next era, and I do believe everybody did get over the threshold. 23, 30, 28, 25, 25, 30, 26, and 32. Hello, Mr. Horsey. Noob 64 chopping out 2 horses immediately. He did recruit Hannibal Barca as a general, and now he's actually going to get to move it on the front line relatively quickly over here. He's going to try to get into the borders of Cincinnati as quickly as possible. We do see actually Greece's scout actually survived. Wait, wasn't there a slinger? Did the slinger die to the archer, or what happened over here? Oh my god, the Greece's scout, man. This, I gotta say, this amount of pressure, this kind of pressure actually, from Noob 64 is exactly what he needed to do over here, blocking the encampment of America and taking his iron away. So his opponent is not going to get his strategics. Yes, America has the advantage of science and culture, but he's not going to have the advantage when it comes to straight up units. That is going to be a problem. He will get to just watch his opponent get his units against him. We got maybe a first victim coming around over here. He's the American warrior is actually gonna get damaged, and we just got into that golden age sector over here, opening up the classical era. We do need to see how the players are evolving around this. We got Engao Mubebas coming around here from the cities of Congo. He did manage to recruit also his general, and I do see in the lands of Japan we got some encampments going around. I'm actually surprised at the moment he's deploying them towards the city of Bravo, and we might actually see him try to go towards Cardiff, even though I kind of agree Nalanda might have been quite an interesting choice for him to go for. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to follow this up. It looks like he is getting an encampment training project out, so he is trying to deny a general from somebody, and it might actually just be Japan over here to the north. Japan, 0 points Japan. So Vietnam is 1 turn away from getting his own general. And then Japan might be left without one. AdamTheEnginerd over here, well, even for his samurais, it might be a problem. It is what it is. More like feudal boost, kick W. Also cannon meat. There is a road between him and Japan, so it's possible. Yeah, Japan was actually kind enough to actually build a road to Nalanda. Something that we actually don't see that often in the games. Players sending those traders towards city-states. Now we do see more units are arriving next to the city of Cincinnati. That city center does have a few units, and we do see Noob634 is starting to use these archers to attack into the spearmen. These are gonna do a lot of damage against the spearmen, and Cincinnati is half HP over here. Do see he bought a horse, but it was a bit too late. Andrew over here is gonna need to find a solution, so his city is gonna keep being strong. He's getting more pillages. Oh my god, Noob634 going in the city of New York, taking down that level 2 campus. The 2 adjacency campus still has a problem to re-improve his iron tile in Washington, and we do need to see if Noob634 is gonna have enough strength next turn from all of these units to attack Cincinnati and take it down. The city is not yet under siege. We do have the general over there directing the battlefield and helping out of all of the units get an extra movement and get the extra points of strength. AdamTheEnginerd, Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age, 12 Science, 15 Culture. He does have 31 gold at 10, open up with an economy here. He is gonna wait for Atomation to put a city. There we go. There we go. That's what we were waiting for. Atomation getting that commercial city over here, and that will open up a pathway directly to his capital city between them. Atomation, 12 Science with 11 Culture, going for campuses, going for commercial, going for Government Plaza. And I do see getting some more monuments out, putting down his Navarre, so he gets that faith generation going. 38 faith at 10, 39 production, and 48 food. Pretty good. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it, guys. Is Andrew gonna keep Cincinnati or not? Noob634 might actually take this jewel of a city away from him from an early stage of the game. We do have multiple archers deployed. We do have hoplites to the north. And more horses coming in. Actually, I think with 3 horse shots, he should be more than capable of taking that city. Even the hoplite, actually, if he does damage, he can take that city. It's more of an issue. Is America gonna get it back? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, Andrew is in a Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age, 20 science with 23 culture. He does have 35 production over here, and he might actually lose his most productive city, Cincinnati, which at the moment is 16 production. Wait, Washington is 13 production. Okay, there we go. And New York is only 6. And of course, the pressure coming around from the units of Greece is extremely important. The other pressure, and then Cincinnati with the scouts in New York, with this warrior in the southwest of Washington. I believe Andrew over here is shedding a tear. I gotta say, it is a bit hard for him to actually see this unfolding. He did get very greedy. I gotta point this out, guys. This is very greedy. Like you actually put a city right in the face of your opponent, non-fresh water. You're gonna know it's actually it survived. He didn't actually use the 3rd horse over there, and this city survived. Oh man, there's no builder here to actually get this going, and as you can see, the ancient walls are actually coming up in 3 turns, a bit too far away from getting this. We do have the first attacks, and Cincinnati goes down. Noob634 manages to take away the first city from Andrew. What is he gonna do? We got Kane coming up here with 13 science, 14 culture, 52 production on Catherine de Medici. Got the Temple of Artemis from the beginning, putting down 2 encampments. He's getting pressured by Vietnam, and it looks like we got Vietnamese horses on the map here starting to come out soon. Vietnam does also benefit from a great general, and by the looks of it, we do have Kane trying to improve as quickly as possible his land, and getting the benefits of his units. He only has oh my god, oh no, he has 13 garrison and 10 garrison in his cities. This might be a problem. These horses are gonna be nasty. 7 movement horses from the Vietnamese side, of course, with the great general bonus and the extra movement they get from the forest and rainforest. This is quite a problem. We do need to see if Ferno is gonna be that aggressive to go against France. He needs to be, I think he is actually feeling himself safe from Japan. He never actually put cities towards Japan here, and it does seem like TaskForceFish is going with the Dead Squad coming up to the east of Nalanda. 3 Ngao Mobebas are moving through the forest over here. TaskForceFish with a pen brush and voice gold range on his side. He is just spamming out Ngao Mobebas going against his opponent. He's like, oh, we're out for blood, boys. Hunt is about to begin. AdamTheEnginerd only has 12 garrison defense strength cities. He is moving a warrior towards this east side, so if these Ngao Mobebas are gonna cross the river, he is gonna notice. We do have also, there we go, follow-up moves from Noob634 with a swordsman coming about from his cities. He is dealing with these built spearmen, and it does seem like the first, oh man, the first victim of the game might actually be Andrew over here. Oh man, Bex bombardeamos you. Part of the out micro was getting into the pillage and encampment block. Yes, that is big. That is very big. Also holds the signature of dish of Cincinnati is a Greek style chili. I imagine this is the origin story. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so, man. He's getting so much culture boost from killing the units of America. Indeed. Well, he does only have 9 science. He's gonna need to fix that science up, and we do need to see how he's gonna follow up in his cities. And it does look like his capital is always saying always on top. He manages to hunt down Andrew during this game. The units are going directly towards New York. That city doesn't have a lot of units next to it. There is a builder coming up in 1 turn, and I'm pretty sure the horses are going to try to wrap around and deal the damage against that city center. It looks like they can actually take it down quite significantly before the builder will actually get a chance to do any kind of damage, any kind of wall here, and move it on the 2-2 forest to get something there. Ferno. 14 science, 37 culture, 5 series of Vietnam. He put his government plaza next to those tons, getting that extra culture and the extra GCC. I do see his, he did also manage to put a campus here in Hue, level 3, and getting audience chamber in his city center. Now, he did reveal his intentions to Kane, and while I do see Kane is getting a swordsman out, we're going to need to see if it is going to be powerful enough to withstand the damage of these units. We got Ferno, swordsman, and horses going against the city of Nantes. They're out to equal this side. No, they're out for blood. Kane is getting pressured over here. He got, well, I guess, you know, that that sacrifice of going Temple of Artemis, while it might have looked good on paper, it might actually not give them the win here. Alexa also calling it out. This is turn 50 CC. We might have it. We might have it. Say, I don't know, man. I don't know. We do have a New York actually very, very low HP. There is a builder there, a 3-charge builder, which at the moment didn't actually get to move anywhere. The ancient walls are coming up in 6 turns, and it looks like that city is gone. Turn 36, Noob634 manages to take not only the jewel, the crown jewel of the American Empire, but also his second city to the north there. Looks like Governor Pingala is still waiting to see how he's gonna get this going. It looks like early science wasn't actually something that will give Andrew an advantage. Unfortunately, the strategic resource spillage over here in the southwest did slow his development down of an army so badly. While he didn't actually prioritize getting his other strategics as well, his allies were more focused on getting everything else other than strategic resources. Well, fortunately, that actually happens a lot in the games. Khornie in the corner of the map, he's actually putting a city to the north of Portsmouth, and I do actually see a horse here. Maybe a few more sources getting ready to take out Zanzibar. He did choose to go for Ancestral Hall in the Government Plaza, and I do see new settlers are coming about. He's gonna get a builder whenever he's gonna settle a city over here, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to follow this up. City of Zanzibar is actually a pretty good city, actually, from what I do see. And second city goes down. Noob64 manages to get that victory on America. Andrew is gonna lose another city. We do have him with, I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess it is what it is. Man, I gotta say, I am trying so hard to not actually say anything over here. I'm trying so hard to not meme at this point. We do have Greece moving towards the city of Washington. Noob64 is already starting to take down his opponent's city over there, and we do need to see how many units is he gonna get to bear on that city center. At the moment, Andrew does benefit from multiple archers that he could try to use against his opponent's units. There are a few weak ones, and I believe one of the horses next to New York did actually die over there to the strength of the swordsman. So I guess, well, that's one unit down from Greece. We do see Pingala being established here in Knossos, where he's gonna get an extra point of how to say, an extra point of extra points of science and so on. And we do have audience chamber coming up in 4 from always on top. Wait, what happened here? Oh, anonymous gifter, the legend, the man shows up, and it doesn't seem like 5 gifted sub. Alexa, welcome. Hello there, sir. Alpha Somas, good evening, sir. And Sasu getting that tier 1 Bamaki. Bonsoir, you, bienvenue. Leo Coldheart also, thank you so much for joining. Woo, we got 5. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. The man, the legend. Feli also said, just betted all my points in COC. If they still manage to lose this, I'm going to be so mad. Yeah, I can imagine, man. I can imagine. We do have Noob64 managing to get that builder away from New York. It does look like Andrew is chopping out horses here, so he gets more strength in the city of Washington. Another city has been settled by France on the west side of Nantes, and I do see he's actually trying to bunker down here, getting as many of these archers out as possible, and getting some more swordsman upgrades. This is actually going to help him out quite a bit. Remember, France does get an extra diplomatic visibility over his opponents, plus 3 intel on opponent's movements, so we're going to need to see how he's going to try to leverage that against his opponent. An unmet city state got taken. Nalanda goes down. We do have TaskForceFish with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 of these Engao Mubebas marching towards his opponent. AdamTheEnginerd is gonna be on the receiving side of all of that damage. Adam is also trying to get a great general over here. He does have the chance to recruit one of these medieval renaissance. Unfortunately, that's a bit expensive. America needs escape settler. Yeah, but I mean, where is he gonna go, man? This is basically cage fight 101. Where is he gonna go, Alexander? Good evening, sir, by the way. There are escape builders. Yeah, can't swim. You need to learn to swim, man. Andrew, come on, man. You need to learn to swim here. Noob64 is coming for you. Now we do need to take a look at, by the way, Khornie's Golden Age, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. Okay, and I do see him starting to put down a few campuses for that extra science. Not very big ones though. He does have one in the capital, and he did chop that tile, the deer tile, to get that place set up. And we do need to see him getting to his 7th population. I'm pretty sure he actually built his government plaza from. Oh no! Zanzibar, too big. He did actually get for a few seconds the settler of Khornie over here. Zanzibar again, man. You see what happens when you have Zanzibar next to you? It's just gonna be a problem. We got Washington trying to get the ancient walls in. Andrew is bunkering down, trying to slow down the takeover of his empire over here. Now we do have all of these TaskForceFish units going against Yokohama, trying to get as close as possible, and of course trying to take out that encampment. There's only a single encampment available for Japan to make use of, and unfortunately it's not in the first city to actually get that extra production going. Yokohama does have a significant amount of culture, and I do have to say Adam is on 15 science with 37 culture. Like you've seen on Andrew, that at the beginning of the game might not matter that much. We do need to see TaskForceFish try to do the moves against his opponent over here. He has a significant amount of units going against Japan, and it does look like he's gonna need to figure out how he's gonna deal the damage against these swordsmen. Ooh, Adam moving away from getting the encampment training project and trying to go for ancient walls. It looks like he might have read what's gonna happen against him. The swordsman might not survive in the encampment. We do have him trying to... Oh, why is he building lighthouses? Please. Units, bro. Is he underestimating how many units are coming against him? I believe so. So let's take a look at the vision over here of Adam. He only sees 3 units and maybe, of course, a 4th one. He doesn't see that TaskForceFish did go crazy with this. And the only thing that should actually give him a bit of an idea is this. When you look at the score screen here, we got TaskForceFish 322 military, while Adam is only on 163. That should give you an easy idea that, you know, like, you know, there are a lot of units coming against you. Oh, New York got liberated. We do have Andrew getting the attack back on Greece. He will have the swordsman with an upgrade over here. Looks like Greece is focusing as much as possible America's capital city on Washington. And I see Noob C34 running away with the builder. And we do have new horses being built. Greece in the meantime is getting his sim up, and I do see Kropos is getting ready over here to get him his culture points. I do see also Pingala did establish in the city of Knossos, giving a few more science points, and at the moment Nuke 634 is on 16 science with 41 culture. Andrew is 4 times less culture, but he does have a bit more science. We do have the walls coming up from Washington next turn. Looks like Washington only has a horse here to the southwest. These archers are going to try to attack into that wall and do some damage there. But there's like no siege unit at the moment for him to, for the Noob 64 to attack with. He's getting engineering coming up in 2 turns. And of course that will open up a possibility to get catapults going. He still has a few more chops here in the city of Cincinnati. You can see he's trying to use those chops as quickly as possible. So he gets the units wrapped around the city of Washington and do the hug of death there. We got new builders coming up from his capital. Are these feudalism builders already? Let me actually see one pop over here. Did he get feudalism? Civil service. He's going civil service, so maybe he did. No, he didn't. Actually, he's just going for the extra +5 from the military alliance. We'll probably try to get it as quickly as possible. Now, Japan's encampment. Oh, we'll get the ancient walls up. Okay. Okay, TaskForceFish might have lost a little bit of tempo over here. We do need to see if he's going to manage to do enough damage against that encampment. I believe so. This is in floodable terrain, right? No, grassland. Oh, okay, okay. We do have also a line of units being deployed over here. AdamTheEnginerd in the capital city and his other cities is still not actually taking this threat seriously and building out units. We do have Ngao Mubebas across the river with an ability to go against these Japanese swordsmen, and he does need to take them out quickly, so Japan doesn't actually get to upgrade that many of those samurais. It doesn't look like in the main cities Gorgo is interested in getting more units out. He's actually just using Nalanda over here. Maybe he's gonna buy out one of a builder over here in the city center to just chop out more Ngao Mubebas. There is a squad of Ngao, a trio of Ngao Mubebas that are actually going towards Yaroslav, and Atomation is going to need to react to this. He's getting his audience chamber out. I don't see him actually getting a classical unit at the moment. He's still more focused on getting his temples and the shrines rather than putting up a defense. He's getting an encampment from Yaroslav, which is going to take a bit of time to build, and of course I do see these Ngao Mubebas are going to be quite fast on their feet over here to get to Yaroslav. They did get spotted spotted by this one scout. Well, one of them got spotted. I gotta mention, one of them got spotted. So we gotta see where is the destination of TaskForceFish units. Now, less units are available for America to defend. We do have New York trying to get the walls up. Looks like Noob64 is gonna have a bit of an issue over here, taking down Washington fast enough. And it does seem like we do have another horse coming out from Washington in 110, while these archers are not extremely well deployed to actually attack into the city center. Oh, yes, they are. 1, 2, 3, right? They can attack the city center. It's fine. It's fine. I thought this is a hill, but this is actually a 2-1 forest. From the 2-2 you can actually attack the city center. We got 2 of these catapults being deployed over here from Cincinnati. Looks like there was a chop used there, or 2 chops used there. We got a third one chopped, and it does seem like that city is gonna go down really fast. I think this is a don't you feel like this is a bit of an overkill over here? Also 2-3, but good evening, sir. Don't need siege units if Teddy RR just has no units. Yeah, that is so true. That is so true, man. Psycho already calling out, rest in peace. Well, Andrew, man, is getting a taste over here of what happens if you settle right in the face of a Greek nation. He will probably lose those 4 swords. Felier talking about whom? Oh, look at that. Actually, Kane did manage to push back the units of Vietnam. We do have Ferno actually retreating to the city of Cantho, and we do have quite a few archers also starting to get into the production queues of Ferno. He's actually going to need to follow this up soon against France with another attack. France is on 20 science. We got Ferno 32, Kane is on 23, and then Ferno is on 51 culture. Both of them are relatively close in production, 59 on Kane and then 60 on Ferno. I do have to point out the most productive nation in the game is Khornie, with 92 production already started up on England, and I guess we gotta take into account the face generation for Russia over here. He does have 88 faith a turn with 83 production. So if you actually convert that faith into production, he will actually have more production than Khornie. Now we do have Congo coming up here with Ngaomu Bebas next to the cities of Japan. He did take down the walls. He did actually get a battering ram, dealt a full damage against the walls here. And we do see Japan is still trying to put out defensive units against his opponent. We do also see him now trying to get a few more swordsmen out. He is 1 turn away from feudalism, so he's going to get those samurais going. Needs to upgrade quite a few of them. There are a few swordsmen out of bounds over here from his borders, so he can't really upgrade them. He's going to need to get them back and upgrade them as soon as possible. The attack has started. TaskForceFish using these trio units, dealing the damage against the horse and getting close to Yaroslav. We do need to see if they're going to manage to take that city down, while Russia is going to need to upgrade something to get there. We do have Russia also getting a significant amount of gold here. Adam is also on 73 gold a turn, and we do need to see if those, yeah, there we go, traders have started going between them and the cities of Russia, so they can generate more gold. This was probably the plan for the beginning. They did not take into account how fast Congo can actually get onto these borders, and we got a GG with Andrew taken out from the game. Tranquility GG's, the first game out of this best of 3 series. COC gets the win with an amazing performance coming out from Noob334. Gorgo settling over there, got that jump, push back his opponent. Andrew got greedy, got a bit too close for comfort to Gorgo and paid the price. On the other side of the map, we did have Khornie just seeming to win. We did have TaskForceFish moving as fast as possible to get going, and it looks like they are already talking about a second game. We might have a quick pause over here and get that second game going. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. This game, man. Ooh. Tranquility took 2 second-tier Civs in the first round. Yeah, that is so true. Okay, give me a second. Just going through the motions. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have a new lobby started up soon over here. I think they said yes, right? They said yes, they're ready for a second game. Give me a second, bump. Okay, just putting a bump there for good measure. Okay, is that? Let me actually follow this up. Let me finish also switching out a few things over here. Left team, right team, take them down, and I do see magic prediction over here. What? COC 1, 99%. Wow. Wow, okay. One of the fastest Civ game ever. Yeah, there are actually quite a few fast ones, I gotta say. Okay, I think it's still, oh wait, it might be on Atomation this time, or they're thinking who's gonna put lobby up. We might see them switching host to one of the Tranquility players. That's usually the best scenario. Okay, so I don't actually keep you over here. I'm gonna put the music on, get that animation going for the versus screen, and we're gonna come back when we have more information about the games. It will take us probably a few more minutes to get going. We're gonna see what's going on. So stay tuned.
I'll let you in on a little secret. Look, I'll let you in on a little secret. Look, I'll let you in on a little secret. or beyond the haze of distance.
Probably just a touch of space madness.
Gangsta Boogie.
to ask this.
Go in the bottom of the house. You know what the bottom of the house is? Go in the bottom of the house. You know what the bottom of the house is?
Hello and welcome back everybody to game 2 out of this best of 3 series with COC getting that commanding lead over their opponents over here, Tranquility, in the first game. They did manage to actually take that win before the first Congress. We do have them coming in with a new lineup today. Looks like COC did get Cynth instead of Noob634 with still Khornie, TaskForceFish, and I believe we do have That's actually, whoa. Ferno 4111 coming up as the last member. On the other side, we do have also Crispy coming in with AdamTheEnginerd, Andrew, and of course the big guy, Atomation, coming up here first. He is going to pick the civilizations for his teammates, and not to mention he will need to ban the maps. There will be 2 maps being banned tonight for this second game. I believe it is Continents and Islands and Pangea Classic Regions that we had before. That was the decision that was made tournament over here, so we do have the knowledge of the second ban in the second game. Now we do need to see when they're gonna start up. I believe we're actually close to that moment. I was waiting for all of the lobby to actually get in, so we do start at the correct time. It's gonna be tilted access. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Honestly, I don't think they have tilted access in the roster. I don't think it made the cut, Lizardy Wizard. It would be amazing, but I don't think it made the cut. Canon, good evening, sir, and welcome back. We do need to see if they're going to manage to pull off a third game over here with Tranquility having a good chance of getting this second game. We're going to need to see what kind of map they're going to get to play in. I do believe they did actually prepare on Classic Regions with a little bit more late game civilizations rather than early game. And of course, you've seen them getting punished over there by their opponents, by COC, trying to go against them at the beginning game where they were at their strongest. With TaskForceFish going against their opponents with those Ngao Mubebas. We did have also Noob634 going against his opponent with Gorgo with those hoplites, with those horses, while Andrew did settle in his face. Now we do need to see if Andrew is going to come back into this, and we're going to need to see what is he going to choose on the second map, of course, after we do know what kind of map it will be. I think I do need to switch this going. Let me see, map TBD, because we don't know it yet. TBD, if you guys don't know, it actually means to be decided. Automation is telling us that they're almost ready. TaskForceFish is putting the team plus in, and we do need to see when this is going to start up. Also, Linda making a comment over here that Tilted Access is not in the Premier League map pool. Yeah, maybe next, yes, maybe the next parallel universe over there. Man, we got a dream. We got a dream, and we got to see if any of those maps will come in the next one. There will be a vote for the CWC to see exactly what kind of maps we're going to have there. And I guess we're gonna need to wait actually for all of the players to get in, so they do decide. It's gonna be decided between the teams that are going to be played, and of course that takes us a little time to actually see everything. I think we have we have knowledge of most of the teams. It's just a matter of onboarding them, getting the information from their respective communities, and of course getting them on the same channel so they can start voting. Okay, so looks like we do have a few more seconds over here required by Atomation to get this going. I do need to put this up. I do have to say, I gotta be honest, I made another coffee. I'm ready to go for the next game, and I'm quite interested to see the map. I would expect actually Tranquility to go for a much more seeming map rather than a worry map like they did before. It was a choice in the last game between 7 Seas and Pangea, and it looks like Pangea was the correct choice for COC. They are a more aggressive team, while I feel like Tranquility is a more like, you know, chill, laid back, seeming type of team over here. Now we do need to see also how Crispy is gonna do, how Cynth is gonna do. Andrew in his second game of the day here, we do need to see if he's gonna get back up and do the damage against their opponents. He is gonna need unfortunately for him, he can't really get back at Noob634 for what happened last game. So we're going to need to see who's going to be the target next to him for that blood, for that first blood. Okay, hoping this is going to get ready here soon. We'll see. No. Take a quick peek on this. Okay. I did notice, by the way, not sure if you guys noticed, but I guess I'm gonna try to use them at some point, so you're gonna notice them. Twitch did introduce some base reactions, or I should say, not reactions, how to say, slash announcement slash notifications. So I'm gonna try to use them at some point to see exactly how they are and how I should actually use them. At the moment, it's not clear to me exactly how to set them up. I guess we're gonna have to wait a little bit for that to happen. Come on, let's go. What is happening over here? What's the rollback? What's the rollback? Well, I do have to say in Tranquility's channel, we do have 5 of their members. With actually Kane, I'm pretty sure he's just watching. He is himself muted over here and probably listening to his teammates talk and discuss things. They might actually discuss a few choices, and at the same time what are they're gonna try to go for over here on the maps. We're going to need to see if it's gonna be what kind of map it's gonna be and what they're gonna try to pressure their opponents into. Now this time Atomation is gonna be with first seed, and then we do have Khornie coming up to pick for COC. Now we got the team pluses. We're just a few moments away from seeing this click started up, and we do need to see the tournament draft picked up. I'm actually curious if Atomation, yes, it did take out 2 of those maps, Continents and Islands and the Pangea Classic Ridges. Now we do have 5 more maps available for them. I did notice normal Pangea is there, Inland Sea, Highlands, Primordial, and 7 Seas. 30 seconds for each of these bands. We do need to see Atomation pick the first one, and I guess we're gonna need to wait and check out how he's gonna try to play this with 3 very big maps available for him to go for. I believe Pangea and Primordial will be prime choices to take away from the roster. Hey, it looks like he went for Inland Sea. Maybe I'm wrong on this. Maybe they are actually out for war and they're gonna try to put this differently. It looks like Khornie is gonna take away Highlands. They're gonna try to force their opponents towards a smaller map. And is this gonna be a second Pangea? It is all up to Khornie to choose it up between Pangea Classic Ridge, Standard Ridges, I'm sorry, and the 7 Seas. It looks like 7 Seas it is, guys. 7 Seas it is. I'm actually not convinced that yeah, COC really wanted to go for the sim, but I do hope on 7 Seas we're gonna have quite a few of them also in these cage fights. Maybe we're gonna see some naval action this time, and I do welcome the change over here, the diversity. I really like it. We do need to see also how they're gonna go through the ban phase. A lot of the times on 7 Seas, because you do get quite a bit of naval action. We've seen the players try to take away the best naval civilizations out of the game with Victoria's, Dido, Spain, all of them up there. Norway, not to mention Norway, very important to actually mention Norway, because those longships can do so much damage, and not to mention benefiting from that berserker can help you take out your opponent there. Now it does look like they're running down the clock for the first choice, and it looks like Basil is going to be taken out immediately from the bans with 5 more to go. We're going to need to see how it's gonna reveal to us, how it's gonna be revealed to us. Khornie is gonna get the second choice, and yeah, they're definitely thinking about it. They do have more time for each of this, by the way, compared to the map choice where it's only 30 seconds. On this one we got 60 seconds to go. Mbande actually taken out again from the game, even on 7. Well, I guess on 7 Seas it does make more sense because there is significantly more land. Now, although on 7 Seas you might actually spawn on something like a peninsula over there, which does take away a lot of your bonuses. Now Mbande here, they don't want to take the chance with her, and they're gonna take it away from the rosters, from the player choices. On this type of map, we will probably see quite a few seeming civilizations alongside those war civs, or I should say naval civs. I'm not even sure they're going to try to go for something like early warfare over here. There's a significant amount of land usually between the two civilizations, the two opposing civilizations, so you might not get that chance. We do need to see also the next choice. It looks like they're running down the clock, definitely thinking about it. The second Congo got taken out after that performance from TaskForceFish. It looks like again they're not taking the chances. It's fresh in their memory that what those Ngao Mobebas can do against them, so they're not gonna leave it open. Norway got taken out in the 4th one, makes sense, and still 2 more bans to go for them. There are still so many good coastal civilizations. It looks like they are kind of ignoring them, even though Basil II can be a good civilization with those Dromos. Unfortunately, it's rare to actually see him overwhelm his opponent on the seas, especially since we do have quite a few specialty players over here trying to go for those cannibals and knowing how to deal with the Dromons. We've seen it actually multiple times how the Dromons, even if they do take cities, well, they don't actually put enough pressure on their opponents to take out everything. Japan this time is going to be taken away, and it looks like it was Tranquility that put this ban in. AdamTheEnginerd is not going to get to play it this time, and Spain coming up as the next choice. That finishes up the first ban phase with Atomation needing to pick and set the tone for the game here. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna go for those straight up amazing civs, or he's gonna go for the B choices again. Kubrick is also calling it out. Good evening, sir, by the way. Mobande may be the best civ in the game right now. Yes, indeed, it's very good. Elephant Guy also, good evening, sir. Welcome back. Then they subbed out Kane after Andrew died. Age of Steam of Victoria, classic first pick or Riot. Joe the third is actually gonna be instantly picked here by Atomation with the Portuguese availability to get that goal going. It looks like they want to secure their economy. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna have a trading partner, either a city-state or something. And Khornie is gonna pick Victoria, Age of Steam. Makes sense. We've seen what he can do in the last game with so much production, with so many fast cities over there. Oh, the double Vicky. Oh, the double Vicky. We got double Vicky, guys. Wait, are they gonna go for more England over here? Is this like a meme? Are we gonna see Eleanor England also? Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Kane usually has conflicts later in the day on the weekend. Okay. Also, good evening, Legendan. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Vicky, the double sticky Vicky. yeah. Well, they did it. Royal Navy Dockyards galore over here. Abraham Lincoln is going to be Andrew's choice, and it looks like he's just a few seconds away from finishing up this pick. He might switch away. Maybe he's playing without hearts, or is this gonna be the pick? Abraham Lincoln does benefit from those free melee units whenever he's gonna put down industrial zones and get the buildings in them. It does also get 100% production towards industrial zones. Very important save. Why is he not choosing? Okay, he locked it in. I guess he locked it in. Okay, he was just last second over there, last moving draft. Made sense, I guess. Just funny returning to it. I like Kane. Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess we're going to need to see how Crispy is gonna do in the game instead of Kane, and we're gonna need to see how Cynth is gonna do in the game instead of Noob634. I do have how to say, good knowledge about both players, and I do hope we're gonna see them performing in the game as expected over here, and I guess we're going to see what kind of matchups they're gonna have. Now 4 more bans to go, and it still is, of course, we are on 7 Cs. We're going to need to take a look how they're gonna want to take away the advantages of their opponents with 2 Vickies in the same roster. I do believe they're gonna make so much gold, and we'll probably get quite a few admirals. It is gonna be dangerous for Portugal to settle on the same seas as them. Hungary is going to be taken away again. Hungarian power, Hungarian ability to project that power all over the map with those city-states, with the help of the city-states, is something that the players just don't want to handle throughout the game. It is a bit too much sometimes. Even if Hungary gets pushed over there, it still can levy those city-states across the map, upgrade units, send them towards their opponents, just griefing them in the backlines. 3 more choices to go. Atomation is gonna need to put his second to last ban here as a civilization, and I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna go for another naval, or is he gonna try to take out another simmer. Cree, Rome, Russia, Canada, so many civilizations over here left open on the land. Maya as well. We do need to see what is he gonna choose between those. It looks like he chose Pedro, not something we were thinking of, but I guess TaskForceFish did actually show us the way with Pedro quite a few times, and even took out players with those how do you call the unique battleship of Brazil? Oh, unique battleship. Oh my God, it's like right there in the front of my face, but it's not actually registering. Come on, guys. Minas Gerais. There you go. Oxtaniel, thank you, sir. Also, welcome. Oh man, big matchup. Okay, there we go. We of course do need to see the last two choices here with 18 seconds remaining. We do have Khornie on the buttons. This is going to be the last ban of the day here on, or I should say of the game, on 7 Seas, and it is quite important to take out that civilization that also is preferred by their opponents and also is quite good in the games. And there we go. This feels like a targeted ban over here. Russia is preferred by Atomation, and you've seen him play it last time. Maybe he's going to choose something different this time. Well, he's gonna be definitely choosing something different this time. And one more ban remaining for Tranquility. Automation is gonna need to pick up his choice. Let me actually turn off my thing over here. Also put on the screen 7 Seas, so we do know, so everybody knows actually what map it will be. 7 Seas. There we go. Okay, so what is this? 18 seconds to go, guys, and we're gonna find out the bans. Then we're gonna go into the 4-pick phase, and we are waiting for Automation to make up his mind, and pretty sure he's discussing this with his allies and trying to figure out what is he gonna go for. Gran Colombia again taken out from the player options. That well, against TaskForceFish is not gonna get to play it. I'm sure he's not gonna be happy about it. You've seen TaskForceFish actually be able to do a lot of good stuff, even if he's not in his own element over there. He does know exactly how to use his civilization abilities, whatever civ he's gonna be in, to try to get ahead of his opponents. And Cynth is gonna go for Sejong. This is the new leader from Korea, which does get double the size as culture whenever he's gonna go into first technology of a new era, which is actually quite a bit of a culture boost over there if you think about it. We do have him with still the Seon as the unique improvement, the Hawacha as a unique unit. His mines are still gonna get that extra culture, and we do need to see what kind of land the Cynth is gonna have available for her, or even if she is gonna play Sejong. Now I do believe Cynth might actually go for one of the coastals, Victoria, Age of Empire or Age of Steam, I guess, between those two. Well, we do have Crispy picking up next. He is, well, I guess he might have thought about Korea, but that's not gonna happen. Crispy does have Teddy Roosevelt. Oh my god, wait. Is Andrew gonna pick Teddy Roosevelt again? We do have two American. Okay, never mind. Switching to Dido over here. He is okay. So they probably thought about it and then got distracted and went for Dido. We at least have a matchup over here on the seas. I do have to say Dido is quite good going against the two Victorias, and of course might actually get the same seas on Joe the Third to set up those coastal trade routes. The gold will be quite important, just as we've seen in the last few games we streamed over here. And the gold, the economy sometimes makes or breaks the game. You do need not only the production, but you do also need that gold to upgrade your units and upkeep them, especially at the correct moments in time. AdamTheEnginerd is gonna have the last choice for Tranquility this game, and I'm pretty sure he's discussing this again with his allies. Gorgo. Oh, this time they're gonna pick Gorgo. Okay, I see how it is. Extra wildcard policy slot. Acropolis is for that extra culture. You've seen what Gorgo can do at the beginning of the game. Noob64 did show us the way over there, how you open up a war against your opponent. Well, I gotta say, it was kind of Andrew dangling a city in front of him, so daring him to come against him. So it kind of feels like, you know, it was something in between over there. We do need to see Ferno for 111 picking up the last save for COC, while we do have 25 seconds to go. Ferno is still thinking about it, not clicking on any leader, and as we can see over here, I do have to say their economy is quite good. They're not going to have a problem with that, so they're going to go for damage dealing. Montezuma shows up with the Aztec Eagle Warriors with the Tranchi as a unique building, not to mention the Legends of the Five Suns, so you can get to use those builder charges to complete 30% of the original district cost, and you do get 50% more towards land melee combat units. Now it does seem like the lobby has been opened up. I do want to quickly switch this around, and I hope actually the tournament draft is going to be turned off. I do want to quickly double check also 0 MS, even though we've been in the lobby for quite some time, and I believe we should have more than 0. There we go, to all of the players. It's fine. Did I update the... I did update the title. Okay, okay, there we go. Okay, we're getting this. We're getting this. Okay, so the players are starting to switch their slots. I do see Crispy coming up with Dido on the first slot. We got Khornie on Victoria, TaskForceFish on Victoria. Andrew is on Abraham Lincoln. Cynth with Montezuma. Ooh, okay, see how it is. Okay, she's gonna be more warlike, trying to benefit from taking away those builders from the city states. Well, why not? Atomation is with Gorgo. Definitely a change up between it and the last time Russia. AdamTheEnginerd going for Zhao the Third, again staying coastal over there and trying to get the goal for his teammates. Ferno 4111 on Sejong, coming up as the last player and the last civilization in the game. Now, last but not least, we got Andrew coming up here with just need to click that ready button, and I gotta say, we gotta put that the remap option here, manage prediction. They still have okay, there we go. They still have one remap token per each team. Turn 8, we're gonna have a pause, and we're gonna need them to vote if they're gonna want to use the remap tokens or not. Now on 7 Seas, well, there might be multiple reasons for trying to get a remap. I was actually a bit surprised that they went for the no remap the last time, but I guess well, they know best. They know their abilities, they know what they can do, and as you can see here, we're loading into the first map of the 7 Seas, just a few seconds away from the screen to reveal us that map layout, so we can take a look at the player civilizations and their available choices. Flying Toilet, good evening sir. Okay, not bad of a map. Not some big inland sea over here. Let's actually zoom out and see what's going on. What do we have here? Is anybody on this sea? I want to quickly check because this might be okay. No, it's actually Korea over here. Anybody on these seas? No. Outside maybe. We got one England here with one continent. Okay, Dido is here. Okay, so we got some matchups on the seas. Where is Portugal? Portugal 2 versus 1 against England. Oh, Khornie, you got a problem, sir. Well, we do need to see. Khornie is on Age of Empire over here. He's not gonna go for those industrials that early, but he is gonna get quite a few bonuses. I think we need to talk about Crispy first. He does have a possibility to go for the Coco if he wants to get that extra amenity going. Unfortunately, that will not actually... well, it will turn into a 3-1-3, right? If I'm not mistaken with BCY. He's not going to get the fresh water from the lake, though. And I do see he can work a 1-3 or possibly a 1-3-1 silk tile if he gets the goal from his teammates. He does have a significant amount of extra gold from these Coco tiles. A second settle next to a Jade there to the southwest with more freshwater cities towards the north, towards those how to say, lakes. I do also notice there is a city-state between him and England, and I'm pretty sure they will scout each other after turn 8 over here. It's a bit too much land to cover for both civilizations. We do have London with a 3-1 base, with a 3-1-1 fish and a 3-2 banana in the capital city, growing in 2 turns here, and I do see him pumping out a scouting 3. He does have the freshwater from a lake, some extra adjacency towards campuses from this reef tile, and from what I do see, he's also going to have a significant amount of cities over here to settle on this southern coast and the northern coast, with at least 2 more cities to the northwest and at least 2 more cities to the south. We probably will see a few inlands as well, so to benefit from this +5 campus, for example, but that it doesn't look like it's ever gonna get settled like in the second or third option. Now, moving forward, let's see Gorgo. We do have Atomation over here with a 311 base. That is a wine tile, giving him an extra amenity from his base city. He's working the 1-3s for a little bit extra production there, getting his scouts out in 3. And I do also notice he's going to be relatively close to the coast without actually having the option to trade with anybody. He does have Montezuma to the east side, and Cynth might actually get to fight Automation for the rest of the game here if they choose to keep this map. Second possible settle on the cotton tile to the east side to get an extra amenity going. Another one to the north if he actually wants to get in on the inland sea. And I do see, we're going to need to come back and see what kind of pantheon he's going to get. A bit less food than usual, though. That I do see as a first problem coming up in the city of Sparta. He's going to need to fix that somehow. Now, we do have Cynth coming up with Eagle Warriors. One coming up in 410s from Tenochtitlan. She does have a city-state to the south, Cardiff, that can actually be bullied a little bit for those builders. You got to remember these Eagle Warriors do have the ability to convert units into builders. And this is one of the preferred tactics to go against the city-state and try to take as many builders as possible from it. So you do get to use those builder charges in your empire. You do need to do significantly more damage against the opponent unit to actually convert it. There is a chance-based system that actually allows you to convert that unit. Now we do have her on a 2-2 base. It looks like she's also going to have a T-tile to the west side that she could settle. I do have to say Aztec does give it an extra point of strength whenever Aztec is going to get an amenity weight. She does have T-tile to settle to the south, T-tile to settle to the west, wine tile to settle to the east. So an extra +2 points coming up from that. She gets to improve the cotton tile somewhere. I'm not sure where. And I don't see her fourth. What is her fourth? I think honey is the fourth amenity. Yeah. Honey tiles over here. Okay, so honey tile is gonna be 3 tiles out from the T tile. Okay, I guess it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. A significant amount of cities can be settled to the northeast. Well, I guess no. Fortunately for her, there is TaskForceFish to the northeast, which does look like he's going to have his own inland sea over here to just settle around. He might actually want to poke a little bit to the west side and get the city going over here, which I don't see him actually. Yeah, he's not going to get to trade with anybody. That's a bit unfortunate. We do actually need to finish talking about Alpha. Getting a lot of food from the 3-2 bananas, 3-1 base, getting the fresh water from the river, and I do see him possibly going for the west side here for that second. Oh, wait a second. This is Age of Steam, right? Oh, yeah, this is Age of Steam. So going for that possible second on the west side here, and I do see he's going to benefit from some geothermals on the continent split of the east side. +4 campus can be settled over there, and getting that extra science would be quite nice. I'm also sure that he's going to go campuses. Sorry, not campuses. Royal Navy Dockyards first. Cynth is so excited. She's actually calling it out with big capital letters. Let's go. Oh man, let's go. We do have Washington coming up here. America with his T-tile. We did go for a 3-1 base underneath that city center. He does have good mountains again for those early campuses, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get the same strategy as before, trying to get the science and trying to get the culture from Pen, Brush, and Voice. Science from campuses, culture from Pen, Brush, and Voice. Second settle on coast over here. It doesn't look like he's going to be he's going to have that big of a problem. He doesn't know it yet though, and we do need to see if he's going to set up coastal trade routes with Atomation. Now we do have him also with a decent amount of fresh water. You can see the lands over here appearing to the northwest with a few of these dark green tiles. He does have some one-tile lakes, and not that far away from England this time. Khornie might be, actually no, might be. He is between 3 opponents. 2 of them on the seas, 1 of them on land. Not ideal choice for Khornie to be in. I'd also want to point out we do have Portugal with the ability to trade with Phoenicia from the beginning of the game. They just need to scout this coast out, so they can allow those trade routes to have division between the 2 capitals. Looking at Lisbon, he does have a significant amount of chops over here. 3-1 or 2-3-1-1 fish. I do see one in the third ring there to the north, and a geothermal fisher. He does have a second city on the stone tile, which he can get his 2-2 base and get a 2-2-1 silk tile for that extra culture. I do also notice he's gonna have a few cities to the north, but then he's gonna be fine. Ferno is gonna be behind mountains, and it's gonna take a while for Ferno to actually get his infrastructure ready to go through the mountains towards Portugal. Not really the ideal matchup for Portugal, trying to defend against Khornie and Hawachas, and I guess we're going to need to see if Ferno is going to be on point with his sim over here to get those units against Portugal. Coming on for Korea, he's I think the simmer of this team at the moment with a 2-3-1 spy style in the capital. He does have a 3-1-1 base, getting that extra science from the geothermal fisher. I do see Pamukkale is a wonder to the northwest, which I guess he can settle to actually get some how to say trade routes going to his ally towards Age of Steam TaskForceFish. He does also have multiple options to go to the south. Preferred choice is of course to go to a city where he does have multiple hills, so he can place that multiple hills close together, so he can get that going. Despre, good evening, sir. Actually, bine ai venit înapoi. BCY settings, it's a maximum and capitals only. Also in Sasu, the fish, we got the fish, the biggest one. We'll see what the fish gives us this time. J800, good evening, sir. Work the plantation rather than settle, or they didn't change the name. Oh, they didn't change the name of the teams. Yes, I'm sorry. I can put them up though. We got a few moments over here until they actually get this going. I think we actually went through the Civs quite fast. And let me actually put the team labels here. On the left side, we're going to have this time COC. There we go. And then on the right side, Tranquility. Is that better, sir? Let me see. There we go. There we go. Standard Premier League, yeah, it is. The other option, the common ground option, is still getting, how to say, coded in. That actually reminds me, I really need to take a vitamin C. I've been next to a person today that it was quite mocha. Quite mocha. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Thank you, Cunningham. Good evening, sir. Angus Soslav. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also notice J800 asking us about the plantation rather than settle it. Well, the thing is with plantations, you do need to actually discover, how to say, oh my god, irrigation, and unfortunately that actually takes you quite a bit of time. The players do want the amenity faster, so you do get it in your cities, making your citizens happier, or having the ability to pass it to another ally that would need it to get his citizens happy. So it is common practice to actually see the players go for the amenity. Let me see what they vote here, and give me a second here to get one of those cups of water. Oh, they're voting. And this is the map being played out. I really hope you actually heard me from across the room over there. And this is the map being played out. The vote has gone through and the players want to go for this. Now, I do not think actually they know about the position of England and how much danger he is in with Portuguese nows, and at the same time the Dido pressure he's going to be in. And that's going to be a big problem for Khornie. We do have the city of Tyre actually settling in place there, benefiting from the extra housing. He's already 3 pop, working quite a few other tiles, getting that gold in. We got actually Crispy with 6 gold a turn at the moment for science and 2 culture. We also can see a settler coming up in 2 turns, and I gotta point out he's probably, wow, is he not working? He's working 1-3 with a 2-2 and something else. Yeah, we do have 9 production and 9 food coming up there. Phoenicia. Is he gonna buy out that 1-3-1 steel tile? Oh, well, we do have him with a few reef tiles that are gonna get him that extra adjacency towards campuses. He does need to chop the banana, not really ideal. Again, he does need to get irrigation to do that, and bronze working. Really not ideal, man. Really not ideal. We do have him with horses. Horses third ring out to the southeast. Looks like his iron is also going to be third ring out to the east side, and they are fighting for Armagh, by the way. Atomation and Phoenicia are actually getting units over there to try to take away that city.
When do you think Granary First will become the new meta?
Oh my god, man. Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Oh man, I guess the only reason Granary First are gonna become the meta if the players won't get the bonus for the housing in the how to say, from rivers or something. That's the only reason I can think of. We do need to take a look at the north here. We do have Khornie getting his second city out to the south, and he is going to get access to those whale tiles. He does have fresh fruit from this river and the lake, the one-tile lake, while Andrew is coming in with warrior. It is going to get spotted next turn by Khornie. He's going to know that he has America on the east on... Oh, he already knows he has America on the east on the land. Khornie did scout out. Andrew is pushing out with scout over there to make way to his settler, and you do see he wants to actually settle for the wine tile, the 231. I also want to point out in the capital city of London, we do have another settler coming up in 3. He does not upgrade anything yet, even though he does have a 311 fish over there that could turn into a 421. He already has a lot of food from his capital city, so I guess it doesn't make sense at the moment with the bananas to get more food. Well, we do need to see how he's going to try to plan out his defense and or attack against the land civilization and coastal one, or 2 coastal ones. We do have him with iron to the southeast of London in the second ring. His horses in the second ring, while his iron tile is going to be first ring out of his second settle here. He already knows about what's going on, and he will set Birmingham in place over there to get the freshwater base and get access to that +4 Royal Navy dockyard between the 2 coastal resources. Walls first is the meta. Ox Daniel is calling it out, man. You gotta get the protection. Protection first, what can I say? We do need to take a look at the south. Gorgo getting a second settle to the northwest, though, and it looks like he went for the mountains, and he does have multiple 2-2s to work there. He's gonna get his horses in the second ring while building up another settler in Sparta, training up another settler in Sparta. Looks like he will actually have the benefits of 2 horse tiles to improve rather quickly with an iron tile in the second ring of Sparta. We do need to take a look at the quick peek here. He's going for mining in 2 turns. Okay. We do have him discovering that he's gonna need to battle Cynth for the game over here, with Eagle Warriors about to get some damage done on the scout. I guess the scouts did just move first and got out of the way of those Eagle Warriors. Now, Cynth might actually want to protect her next settler coming up from Tenochtitlan. Did open up with campus first. It's a +3 campus in Tenochtitlan, while Teayo still needs to choose something. We're gonna see exactly how she's gonna plan out her artistic placement over here so she can get the most out of her land. Trying to prioritize getting in her capital to work those 2-2 tiles, or of course for the extra production and food. We do have Teayo with multiple 2-2s that she already has in the city center. Cardiff to the south is actually a bit aggressive here. Putting a warrior right on the borders of Teayo, maybe that's not the best thing you can do, Cardiff. I don't know, Cardiff. You might end up on the wrong end of those Eagle Warriors. It doesn't look like Cynth is actually that interested in bullying Cardiff to get those builders away. Well, I guess we're gonna see if there's gonna be any builder takings over here. We got iron in the second ring of Teayo. Looks like the horses are gonna be 3 tiles out from Tenochtitlan, a bit expensive, and I do believe she's gonna try to get to the wine tile on the east side. There is also TaskForceFish coming in through the fog of war and discovering the placements for her cities over there on the east side. You can actually see they have vision right now about a possible settle on the wine tile. Having an extra point of damage is quite important, even at the beginning of the game, especially at the beginning of the game for these Eagle Warriors. In the north, we do have Cincinnati actually putting another +3 campus here, a +3 from Washington, with another settler coming up in 2 turns. Looks like America did manage to push out English scout from his territory, while England did reposition his scout so he can actually help out the settler get to his settler location. I'm actually quite curious, where is this one going? Is it going to be on the seas? Is it going to be on land? It looks like the land quality over here to the north is not that good, and since this is the same continent, he can't actually place it 3 tiles away from his capital. He needs 4. On Washington, we do have horses in the left of his capital city. He does have it one first ring, iron tile next to Cincinnati, first ring, and another one in the second ring. Not bad. Both resources are quite easy to acquire this time, which will make quite a bit of a difference throughout the game. He can also put a city to the south, benefiting from those bananas. And of course, I was talking about the possibility for him to start trading with Atomation at some point in the game. We're going to need to see the setup of the empire of Atomation to know exactly their options. Now we do have Age of Steam, England coming up with a settle on the western seas. He's gonna get access to the seas over here, and it doesn't look like he's gonna get to fight anybody unless we're talking about a bit later game pressure with battleships against Cincinnati, but that's about it. Well, we do have the Alpha City getting a galley out, getting those bonuses from the first boat. No, or is it not a bonus from the first boat? Oh, I see. Bottoms coming out as well. Okay, it is what it is. We're going to need to see. I think actually TaskForceFish should be higher in the lobby. Let me see. Yeah, TaskForceFish is higher in the lobby than Crispy. No, Crispy is first. Let me see. Oh yeah, Crispy is Dino. So okay, he's gonna get the points. We do have him switching off, actually getting some traders out, starting to buy out some tiles for that extra production, the 1-3s. He does have forces next to the city of Bravo, getting that extra point of production from Age of Steam's ability. And I do see his iron tile is going to be to the northeast in the third ring. I guess nobody's going to want to use those MIDI units at the beginning. We got Plymouth also being settled to the east side, where he is getting access to that +4 campus we were talking about. Also a +4 Levy Dockyard if he wants to on the west side, while he will need to spend some gold to get other 2 tools for that city to work there. We do need to move forward. Let's actually take a look at what's going on. Oh, AdamTheEnginerd is gonna get to pillage the Seon. Oh, unfortunate, man. It is what it is. That was a Seon coming up from Seoul to the north, the base +2 over there. Gyeongju also got one to the northeast. 5 hills actually around the second one, while there are 3 hills around the first one in Seoul. Yangsan still needs to put one down. He can actually put it to the north or to the southeast. Actually, the southeast is going to be a bit too close for comfort from Portugal. Whoa, Ferno actually got his scout and protected the Seon. Really quick moves coming up here from Ferno to get that warrior Pikachu face. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, one of those faces. I never have 2 cities by 15 on deity. I mean, what can I say, man? No, I love seeing the AI with 3 cities and 200 plus military, while I'm still looking for horses and iron. Yeah, they haven't declared war yet. Yeah. That's how the scout didn't get going. It is what it is. Didn't get, zone of control. There we go. In the city of Seoul, we do have to the southeast an iron tile there in the second ring. Looks like he's gonna have access to horses in the first one, and I do see he started up on his monuments to get that extra culture going from them, while of course he's gonna couple it with the science he's getting from his Seons. And a good point I guess you made over there with the warriors not actually having the ability to go for the Seon since they didn't declare war. I'm so used to actually seeing them declare war, I totally forgot about that option. If they would have declared war at that moment in time when he was on the horses, he would have just been pushed out of the borders in direction. So he might have not had that opportunity to get the Seon anyway. Also, I feel 3 cities on deity is a must, especially if AI is close. You gotta make sacrifices, man. We do have already 2 trade routes going out from his cities of Joe the Third here. They're gonna go towards Dido's capital, and he's generating 24 gold a turn. That is more than the enemy team combined for one civilization. Put down the city patron goddess as a pantheon. He's gonna get a 40% off his first district in a city, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for harbors over here. Celestial navigation coming up in 7. I am actually curious, did he get the boost, or is he gonna get it in 2 from Crispy? I think he's gonna get it in 2 from Crispy, so he's gonna be in 2 turns or maybe 3 turns on Celestial anyway. Korea is starting to scout out his capital city over here. I do see Lisbon does benefit from an Arental to the southwest on that third ring. That's gonna be a bit expensive. It is what it is. He does have a lot of good campuses around his cities, by the way, from the reefs, from the geothermals to get that extra adjacency going, and a decent amount of production coming up, not only from the stone tiles but also from his forest and rainforest. We do have him going for a few builders here, so starting to improve his land, and we're going to need to see how he's gonna manage to get going in the next phase. Funchal does also benefit from a horse tile to the south of the city center, and I do see the warrior might actually block his ability to get that going. We'll see. He's more interested in improving the coastal resources, though. That 4-1 fish will allow him to grow that much faster. Beja didn't actually get put on the stone tile there. He's letting the J tile actually as an open option for another city. He still did manage to buy out the silk tile, which is 2 tiles out, and of course getting that extra culture in is quite important. The gold generated at the beginning from AdamTheEnginerd is going to allow them to be quite flexible throughout the game, and will allow them and especially at the beginning of the game, will allow them to invest into the tiles, invest into the units if they have any kind of problems. Well, I do see Atomation might have a bit of a problem. A very angry eagle warrior is coming in through the forest over here. We're going to need to see if there's going to be a war declaration, and we're going to need to see how fast can Sparta get to archery. It looks like 2 turns over here from this. Yes, okay. Well, this eagle warrior at the moment still doesn't get to move into Sparta's borders. They did not declare war against each other. Okay, war is declared. We got the eagle warrior moving in closer to the city of Sparta, and that is exactly where the slinger is going to come out. We do need to see if he's going to have boom to take out the slinger. Okay, there we go. The eagle warrior is dealing the damage, and Archer. I don't know, man. Atomation, I think, is basing this move of his ability to actually switch the archer inside of the city with the archer outside of the city, so he gets a full strength one to fight off the eagle warrior and gets 2 shots in. We're in turn 23. We do have quite a few pantheons started off from the players, and I do want to drink my vitamin C's before everything else. Let me get this going. It's not about sacrifices. 2 cities are needed to get units on AI, just swarms you. I once had to build 8 slingers and kill 28 warriors and 4 chariots. The 3rd city is for culture science gold. Yeah, well, there we go. You need everything. Okay, so God of the Sea coming up for Phoenicia. He's going to start putting down his Cothons and getting those animal points going. We do have him already improved some of his fish tiles over here with the 3-2-1s, and I do see him putting down more Cothons from his other cities. He did get Anuk to the south with an extra culture point underneath that city center, and working on his monuments as well for the extra culture. At the moment, didn't improve any of his coastal resources, and yeah, there we go. That's what I was expecting over here. Archer came out, first moves from Atomation, got the weak archer in. This eagle warrior, if he tries to attack, he is gonna be pushed back, and it does look like Cynth is gonna try to actually pillage the campus and sacrifice the Eagle Warrior for that extra science. Religious settlements as a pantheon also for Atomation. He's getting a few more settlers out, or I see one coming up from Athens in 4, getting Mosha in there, and builders coming up from Knossos and Sparta. Did put another +3 campus to the west of Knossos, and of course he could get a +3 Acropolis between those, between the city center and the campus built here. I do see there is a possibility for him to get a +6 campus also on the west of Athens with another city. We're going to need to see if he's going to be discovering that anytime soon. To the north, we do already have Phoenicia going in next to English cities. We do have a few Royal Navy dockyards getting ready to do something over here, and I do see America is trying to pressure Khornie as much as possible with one warrior. Now we do have Newcastle upon Tyne be settled off the coast, but he did manage to put out one of these Royal Navy dockyards, so he has the ability to get units out from that city center. Pingala going inside of the city of London for the extra science, while these biomes of Crispy are going to be quite dangerous here against England. That extra point of melee strength that they do get base, it is going to be a problem for Khornie's galleys. We do have a few more galleys coming in. We do have the biomes, as you can see, 35 versus 30, while the city of Preslav might actually be a target here for Crispy. There's only one vector of attack against that city center, and Crispy did manage to take a builder out, a 3-charge builder. Maybe he's just gonna, you know, get out with that, and that's it. We do have a significant amount of pressure here on England. He is gonna have a problem dealing with both the players. God of War and Plunder coming up for his pantheon. We do have him generating more of those admiral points. He's right now on 2 great admiral points a turn. Just finished another Royal Navy dockyard in Birmingham. He's gonna finish another one in Newcastle upon Tyne, while of course he does need to build up a significant amount of boats or a fleet over here to withstand the damage of the Phoenician biomes. There's a lot of shallow water tiles that these galleys and biomes can deploy in, and this is a bit dangerous. Very few chokes to actually hide behind, which is usually the preferred tactic for the players to go about. We do have Goddess of Festivals also chosen by America on his empire. Looks like he does already have a few bananas improved, has quite a few tea tiles that will not only give him the extra science points but also extra culture. He does have wine tiles here next to Cincinnati, and he's going to go for the 5th and the 6th settler, for the 4th and the 5th settler here in Washington and Cincinnati, coming up to train those settlers, going for Magnus first in the capital city, while I do see he's getting some more monuments from the southern one. Actually, I'm a bit surprised they didn't invest in the bananas. I would have thought that with the amount of gold that AdamTheEnginerd is making at the moment, 46 gold. He's, man, swimming in gold right now. He's decorating his house with like full gold. We gotta see if they're gonna manage to get that gold to America. Maybe this is a miscommunication. Maybe Philadelphia just, Andrew just didn't ask for the gold that he needed. We got Aztec here with God of the Forge, and we now know the intentions of Cynth. She's gonna be out for blood. We do have an Eagle Warrior protecting one of her campuses, and there is a possibility for her to still go against Cardiff here. Looks like this one didn't get the pillage. And since unit, well, I guess her moves were not fast as Atomation's, and it does make sense. Atomation is the host, so he will probably get priority there in the moves. Moksha being established in Tenochtitlan for that extra culture, a bit surprising. She's not going for Magnus here. We do have another settler coming up from that city center, and Tayo is gonna get another one. We do need to see how she is gonna try to set up her empire for the mid to late game. We got Age of Steam TaskForceFish here getting his Royal Navy dockyards out. The fourth city is already on the way somewhere to the east side here. We do not know exactly where it goes because, oh, there we go. He is actually going for the silk. Okay, interesting choice over there. Does have a few hills to work and quite a few cocoa tiles to improve. Not bad. Getting an extra silk tile also in his empire is going to be a bonus. Magnus Internals here. He got his Government Plaza to the north, which is going to allow him to get a strong campus there. +5, 3 from the mountain, 1 from the two rainforest, and 1 from the Government Plaza. The moment he's still trying to get boats out so he can actually scout out the seas. Doesn't have access to a city-state from what I can see, so no extra city for him. That's a bit unfortunate, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to wait for Cynth to get a city here so they can set up those coastal trade routes, which is gonna be very important for their economy. Usually you do couple your economy a bit later in the game. I guess Portugal is a bit of a how do we call it, out of the, well, not out of the meta, how to say, different civilization in that aspect of the game. It's just different, prediction, yes, alcohol parrot, you're correct. Let's get the prediction going. Manage prediction, choose outcome, 0 rematch this time. We do need to take a look at the next one. Manage prediction, start prediction. Who will win? On one side we do have Tranquility, on the other side we got COC, and a submission period 30 minutes. Let's see what's gonna happen. I do want to take a look at the last Pantheon. Fertility rights, okay, that makes sense. He does need the extra food for his cities to grow faster, getting those traders going. Magnus internals here and a decent amount of science advantage. We do have Ferno on 14 science with 11 culture. Still needs to get these points going for the scientist. Looks like America is also up there. Korea is a little bit ahead. It only needs a few more turns to actually get there, and he's gonna build another Sejong here from Yangsan. Was that pillaged? I don't think so. I don't see any. Yeah, it wasn't pillaged. It just didn't build it yet. Okay. Interesting that he didn't go for the south. Maybe he's just gonna put another city there. Looking at the evolving warfare here, looks like Khornie did get a significant number of galleys and pushed out Phoenicia's biremes from the city of Preslav. Preslav did also get a new builder out with multiple warriors, and looks like ran down the Phoenician warrior. Unfortunately, they couldn't get back his builder. We do have Phoenicia still looking to sim more than to war at the moment. He's not getting new biremes out, and by the looks of it, he's getting a few builders from his city to start improving his territory. We're 10-28. We're gonna need to check out the score if the players will get over the threshold, and they did. All of them: 38, 22, 25, 24, 27, 27, 26, and 39. Now I do also notice England did go for Governor Pingala in the capital city, with Birmingham getting Moksha. That means he's going to get extra points of science there and extra points of culture. We're going to need to see if he's going to have everything he needs in the production screen. I think so. But it's a very hard game for him between three opponents, possibly three opponents over here. Looking at the city-states, we do have Cardiff with Singapore, Brussels coming up for the industry. We do have Namadol with Kumasi for the culture. Looks like Preslav with Lahore will be the ones on the military side. Nazca, Armagh, and Jerusalem will be providing some faith bonuses, even though we don't actually have a faith civilization in the game. You know, it is what it is. Sometimes it happens. Samarkand coming up for the trade, and it looks like Hattusa is going to be the only one on the science with Brussels. Actually, we talked about that. Samarkand, the only one on the commercial side. Bit unfortunate. Namadol, though, it's going to be very important to actually get going from a relative early stage. Namadol is to the south of Greece, and nobody actually found it yet. Greece does have a coastal city, Knossos, which he can pump out a boat and try to scout out what's going on in the south. Probably not going to be incentivized at the beginning of the game to do that. So we're going to need to see if actually Namadol is going to come towards him with a boat or something. Zero remaps. Also Monkey Wazaro, good evening sir and welcome. Okay, so we do have two more turns. It looks like we're gonna have a few conflict zones. First of all, I guess Aztec versus Greece is gonna happen here. We do have both with extra points of damage there. We do have England already fighting Phoenicia, taking down another bireme here. He's trying to use his ability to get more attacks onto one boat, and he's doing quite well into blocking these biremes from retreating, trying to take out all of the boats of Phoenicia before they get out. There is a Samarkand galley also coming to block in these biremes. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Preslav also got one archer inside, another archer outside, and another one being traded right now. More galleys are on the way, while England he's gonna keep on attacking the city of Preslav. We're going usually, unfortunately, these city states do have the very bad habit of getting galleys out of their own or walls in one turn. So we're going to see if Khornie is actually going to get the fourth city over here on the coast. He's getting another settler coming up from London. He did put his Cavalon Plaza, so he gets the bonuses towards two of these Royal Navy dockyards, making a +4 in the capital city with a +1 next to Newcastle upon Tyne. More lighthouses for the extra traders, and I don't think he has the ability to settle multiple continents, which is kind of a bummer. That would have gave him a free extra trade route. Now we do have the fourth city from Andrew starting to get into position here. He has, oh my god, look at this, man. He's doing it again, but this time he's doing it against a nation that doesn't actually have very early bonuses. So I guess Khornie is going to be in trouble. We don't have a classical unit yet from Andrew. While looking at his tech side, he is on horseback riding 1 turn and political philosophy in 4. He might actually just chop a few horses out to send to his opponent, especially since he does have the positioning to go there. He's going to build a road from Cincinnati to Washington, and then he is going to use that city center to go across the river. We do have a campus coming up from Newcastle upon Tyne, a +5 between those two volcanoes. A bit of a dangerous placement for it, and I guess you gotta make some sacrifices somewhere. Now we do need to see TaskForceFish also evolving his empire here. Bristol did get settled on the east side. He's getting his Navy dockyards out and those extra trade routes. We do not have him actually getting his lighthouses down yet. He's just getting the gold for his teammates here, generating 21 gold a turn while Khornie is on 22. Oh my god, we got Adam on 88 already. Woo! That's actually quite supercharged over here. Adam starting to get his government plaza to the south. That will allow him to chop that 1-3 and of course get that amazing campus. He does need the next population level, Pop 7, to actually get the campus in, and he's probably going to chop the settler in the meantime. Didn't go for Magnus internals. Well, doesn't make sense because, you know, Magnus he's going to have all externals. He does have Moksha in the capital city for the extra culture, and going for Pingala in the second city of Beja. And now in the Eel stamp, we do have Ferno already on 20 science and 22. Looks like they did go into that golden age, so Ferno is going to benefit from a pen brush and voice golden age, and they're starting to put down a few commercials. He didn't yet get a city on the western coast, so he can start trading at some point with England. As you can see, they are setting up for this. It's just a matter of time until they discover all of the seas between them. We do have him with a few scouts to the east side to see exactly how his land quality looks like, and he's going for audience chamber from the capital. I do have to say I was expecting 4th and 5th city actually to come out here from Korea. Well, I guess we're gonna need to wait a little bit for that to happen. Now we do have a Cynth also with 17 science and 21 culture, getting another settler to the west side, and I do see her actually prioritizing going for the T-tile, while from the south there is a possibility for her to get this scout into a builder. I do think actually the scout is going to get away, just saying. We've seen Atomation have the first moves, so that's probably what's going to happen here. We got the encampments being put down from Tayo. The government plaza did get put in such a place that she's going to get another +4 campus over here with the +3 from the capital. Xochicalco didn't yet put down district, and I do see her building up another settler there from Tayo and Xochicalco at the same time. Now still no pressure from these Eagle Warriors towards Cardiff to get those builders for her empire, even though I do see her needing to actually improve a lot of this land. We do have TaskForceFish on 9 science and 22 culture, 18 gold a turn, went down a little bit, putting down a campus from Bravo. That's going to be a +3 here between the mountains and the rainforest, and going for Ancestral Hall whenever he's going to put down the new settlers. If he puts them down after he gets Ancestral Hall, he's gonna get a free builder and get to improve the land a little bit faster. Unfortunately, well, not gonna get the extra population there from it, so might be a problem with that. Anyway, we do have him with a +5 campus also to the north. If he's gonna settle in place, he's gonna have this +5 between the two reef tiles and of course the two rainforest tiles. We should see Andrew chopping down horses here, and I do want to quickly take a look at the army tab if they have enough horses. 18, 25, 22, yeah, they have enough. This is enough. Now we do have Khornie also with 28 horses in his bank, pen brush and voice golden, just bonus in the Golden Age. I do see him sending a settler over here, and he might actually get Preslav. Preslav is one hit away from being taken over. It looks like he has so many units, man. So many units. Those two bodies from Crispy did not manage to phase out the English galleys, and it does look like Khornie is using a warrior over there for some extra support. Does he even have? Yeah, he does have the +6 support bonus. We do have now actually more biomes coming out from Phoenicia to try to help out their mates over here on the front line with Khornie. Getting a 4th and a 5th city will be quite important over here for Khornie. He is building up on audience chamber, so he's gonna try to build taller cities rather than a wide empire. We do have him also improved with improved horses, and at the moment, looking at the tech side, he does have horseback riding next turn, so he might have a bit of an issue getting all of those horses in time. He does need to block any kind of ability of America to go against him with horses, especially since they're already touching borders over here. New York and Newcastle upon Tyne, they are so close. Anyway, we got AdamTheEnginerd with 8 science and 25 culture. Pen, brush, and voice Golden Age on Portugal. Getting those settlers out, getting his lighthouses for more of these traders, and I do see him getting Pingala in 3 turns there. He pushed out the Korean warrior to the south and took it down while he's building up audience chamber in the capital city. Vervain 3, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, sir. Thank you, thank you. We got Atomation coming up with 19 science and 16 culture. He's gonna need to prepare that defense against his opponent Cynth. We do have him putting down commercials, and it does look like at the moment he's getting a few Acropolis out for good measure for that culture. We do have him also discovering this +6 tile that he has to the south, and it looks like one city state did get taken down. That was Preslav. That's Khornie's 5th city here, actually 4th city at the moment, because the 5th is going to be north, and he did open up a possibility for him to get another one here on the honey tile. He does need to see exactly what's going on in American cities. He does notice the garrison defense strength is on 10, so he's not that worried yet. But when these horses are going to come out, they're going to come out fast. They're going to come out charging. And I do have to point out at the moment America did not put down any cannon, so he doesn't have access to generals unless he's using the card. Let's actually take a look. He's not. Actually, England is using the card with the 2 great general points a turn. Nobody from the game going generals. This is a much more seeming map. We did have actually Hypatia being picked up by Korea, getting himself an extra boost over there in the science screen from the free library. Andrew with 15 science and 15 culture. He does have a pen, brush, and voice Golden Age, going for archers here, going for horses, has a few builders available to chop and improve his territory, while England did just straight up buy a horse over here against his opponent. Oh, okay, I mean, yeah, sure, that would work. Can't get to the scout first though. Anyway, oh my god, is history gonna happen again? I don't think so. This is not gonna happen again. Okay, never mind. He's gonna get this horse inside of the city of New York or next to it, and it's gonna be fine. We do have Andrew here with 49 production next to Khornie's 55, and we do see he's only on 10 gold a turn, but he's putting down an audience chamber in the capital city, while also putting down a few commercials here in the south from San Francisco, Philadelphia. Cincinnati is going to need to get to 4th pop, and the New York did prioritize getting campus, a +2 campus over there to the west side. Getting Aryabhata as a scientist, okay, I mean, I guess some extra boosts are good anyway. Crispy though, 33 gold. He has so many traders coming towards his capital city. Moksha in the 2nd city of Byblos. We do have Magnus in the capital, getting those settlers going. He did choose to go for Ancestral Hall for his government plaza and chose a pen, brush, and voice Golden Age. Looks like he's going to be quite low in the stands for some time here until he gets all of his cities going. There is a possibility, of course, for Dido to explode in the mid to late game. We do need to see how he's going to try to play this out against England. Since he knows that England is going to be quite pressured over here by America on the land. We do also notice he only has 35 production, going for a few campuses as well after he got new settlers here. He's going for the south. Okay, interesting, interesting. I guess he kind of ran out of space here. That's a bit of a problem. Well, I guess there are a few islands that he's discovering right now. The Biomes can actually go to Samarkand and take that city away. The city does get a galleon 5 tons. Might make it sooner, I guess. We're going. That city doesn't actually have any production though. Oh my God, this is such a sad city. This is such a sad city, guys. One tiles everywhere. It's not even production. 1 gold, 1 food. Oh, yeah, Jarek, good evening, sir. And indeed, the GPT on Adam is just crazy. 150 gold a turn, 146 to be exact gold a turn. 2, 4, 6 traders coming out from Portugal. This is, I guess, worst case scenario happening over here for COC. Dido gets to trade with somebody, and you can imagine getting every turn the ability to buy out a classical unit is just going to be a bit too much. We do need to see also how Cynth is going to try to get this going. I do see she did manage to get her encampment out, and by the looks of it, she's still going to need to get those regional points. Probably just finished it. A 4th settler coming out, and I guess we're going to need to figure out exactly where it's going. Oh, there we go, to the north. So from Tayo, she went to the north. Interesting. She's going to put a city right in the face of America. Okay, probably not favoring the land to go against Greece here. Maybe there are some cries for help from Khornie to get some pressure on America from the south, so he doesn't get overwhelmed by units here. There are some Khornie units, horses coming up against America, and you do see they're smashing against each other next to the city of borders of New York. We do have also some archers coming out. Cincinnati is going to get to chop another horse next turn, and Washington is going to finish training one. Looks like Khornie did manage to get a scout to block the build of that commercial. He does want to stop, or I should say slow down Andrew as much as possible. Let's see, Sejong Sim, okay, 4th settler out, the 5th settler out. He, oh man, look at this scout. Oh, take the settler. Is Adam gonna see this? Is this not happening? Guys, is this not happening? Adam is not seeing this? Hello, Adam, free settler. Woo, woo. No, Adam, poke. Oh my God. I mean, you know, guys, I can understand what's happening here with Portugal. He sees that gold and he's like, sparkly all over. I mean, who cares about scouts now? Free settler, look at this. Oh my God, 56 seconds to go and I got it. I guess, wait, did he just... Did I see that? Did he just fortify the scout? Oh my God. Did he just fortify the scout, or I see this incorrectly? Anyway, another city got taken over. Not sure what it was though. I don't see it on the map quickly. Oh, it's Dido taking Samarkand. Okay, there we go. I mean, guys, maybe we need to scream a little bit so Adam can hear us. I don't know, man. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. He's not making it, guys. The game of chicken over here has been won by Ferno. That's unbelievable, man. Oh, man. He got the city. His face was a naked settler. Oh my God, this is going to the clips. This is going on YouTube, guys. This is going to the clips. Unbelievable, man. Man, how did this happen? Give me a second here. Guys. Okay, there we go. So let's see. What was this called? The Sleeping Scout. Okay. There we go. Man, that is just Oh man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. We do have a few more units coming up from Cynth. Looks like she is going to go to the south, try to push out the Greek archers. She might actually get the ability to go finally against Cardiff. I do see getting audience chamber in the capital city of Tenochtitlan, and so many horses are starting to wrap around towards New York. Still no encampment down from the cities of America, so might be a bit of a problem there with how to say his units. He's not pressuring that much Khornie, and you see Khornie is using this time to actually get new settlers out, trying to build up as many cities as possible so he can survive in the next part of the game. And we do have also Age of Steam Fish over here getting his lighthouses going and getting another settler. That's going to be his 6th one, going to the north and trying to get those extra deals going from the volcano by the looks of it. He's gonna put a 7th city. Brighton got taken 251 horse style. He did go got a husband, so he's getting those extra yields going from every strategic improved. For turning a Royal Navy dockyard, he does get the opportunity to actually trade with Korea right now, and AdamTheEnginerd is gonna try to get out with the scout. Unfortunately, this is basically like this how to say, the movie 300 with This Is Sparta. I think the archer is Leonidas, and I guess the scout is actually who was it, the emissary of I think that's how it's called, right? The emissary of Persia. Looking somewhere, I know, right? He's not, I don't think he did not see it, man. I don't, half of the time I forget to move my scout. It happens. Sometimes you're so focused on everything else that you totally forget. It's still funny though. Also, DS Zingo, good evening, sir. Portugal have more side on there just because of what they deserve to lose. I don't know if that's we need to go that far. He's still getting the gold for his teammates. He's doing what he was called to do here. 154 gold, 18 science, 34 culture. Now we do need to see the follow-up attacks coming up from Khornie. He is starting to scout out the lands of Phoenicia, and we do have some more Phoenician bariums. I gotta say, this city does have the connection to the this lake over here to the northeast, so he might actually he doesn't really care if he's gonna be pressured over there in the one-tile choke. We do have a few new bariums coming around, and I do see Crispy did manage to get a few more inlands over here, 2-4 cities, 5 with the Samarkand, and he's putting down a cost on there. Only a +3, it is what it is. Can he get another city to the south, which still not actually gonna give him the opportunity to trade with Atomation. Chatting, yeah. Well, it is what it is. Samarkand worth? No. No. Yeah, oh my god. Well, I guess a free city is a free city, you know, like but this city, man, this city, it is what it is. We do need to take a look at how it's going on the Admiral side. Portugal is on 6.9 points a turn. England is on 8, and that's Age of Steam. Over there. Phoenicia is on 3 points, while the other England, Victoria, Age of Empire, is on 12 Great Admiral points a turn. That's going to give him a significant advantage when he needs to recruit his medieval renaissance. If he does manage to take away the generals from Phoenicia, it's going to be massively important in the warfare. So we might actually see some projects coming out from both TaskForceFish and him to try to secure those admirals for themselves. We do need to see also how Andrew is going to try to follow this up. 24 science with 26 culture. He is getting audience chamber in the capital city finally, in the government plaza, and starting to build a commercial. He is still trying to run down that English scout going through his territory. Andrew is getting discovered over here in Philadelphia. Well, it is, he might actually get pressured by Cynth from the south. Now we do have a few horses also coming up from Malinanko. While I do see Atomation at the moment is not that worried about warfare, he is still gonna get a horse here, and I do see him building up a heavy chariot. My mind is okay, building up heavy chariot. Oh, he's actually getting stirrups. We might see him do some form of an attack over here, or maybe he's just preparing for some pre-builds and going for Armagh. I do see him putting down encampments here from Rhodes, so I do believe he's going to be a bit aggressive. While Cynth has started getting some general points, it's way far away from actually getting one in her borders. England Khornie is on 6 turns away from getting one, 18 out of 30. He still is using the Great General card. He never actually put down an encampment here. While we do see him going for more size and trying to get more economy going throughout his cities. Well, I guess more production, because these are all internals, I believe. This is Preston to London. Yeah, those are internals. Oh, wait, is he using Pingala internals over here? Because he's on 29 science, 39 culture. I would imagine so. Anyway, it is what it is. He's still pressing Phoenicia. Phoenicia is about to get a drop on these Khornie galleys. We do have the Barians coming up from the north. After they finish their campaign against Samarkand, they might help out deal with the English Navy to the south. This is going to be, I think, the majority of the boats of his opponent, of Khornie, being taken down from the game. We do have also the Gavron Plaza of Crispy being put in such a way that he's going to get the bonuses for these campuses. Did put one from the capital, is gonna get one from Byblos, is +4 and +3. That's gonna turn it into +4 and +5 there. Very nice. Well, actually no, +4 and +4, because this one doesn't get the fourth one. Yeah, we do have multiple builders. Still didn't get to that feudalism. We're getting closer to feudalism, but we didn't get there yet. Looks like Crispy is gonna go for the civil service here. Automation, military training, feudalism coming up next time from AdamTheEnginerd. And I do want to take a look if he actually is synchronizing the builders. Yes, he is. Looks like Visio, Beja building, getting those builders going. He is going for harbor shipping projects. He is the designated one who's gonna try to snatch away these ones from his opponent. Leif Erikson being the first one up. We do have, by the way, the fleet on England. Okay, Gaius Julius coming up here. Hanno for a free naval unit. Okay. We gotta see what's gonna happen, and if Adam is gonna be the one building up a navy here. Looks like Korea did get his 5th city out to the north, getting his feudalism builders also coming up next turn here, and we do have already some of them out from his capital city of Gyeongju. I do see Korea is steaming ahead with 32 science and 33 culture. Would have actually expected a little bit more. I guess we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do next. We do have him trying to get entertainment going. Okay, is this actually is this him trying to get Colosseum here? Also in the meantime, TaskForceFish is just free simming 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and I do see him putting down a few commercials alongside those harbors, trying to get as many trade routes out as possible, building Mausoleum at Halicarnassus. And that's going to help him out a lot in the next part of the game, when he's going to get those industrial zones down and getting an extra point of charge on each of those engineers is going to be very important. Cynth trained the first swordsman. Okay, well, I see she's smelling danger over here. Andrew actually getting with the horses towards Teotihuacan. We do have commercials in Teotihuacan also put down. Multiple eagle warriors, some horses being trained up. Encampment training project coming up from her city, and I do believe she did notice that Rhodes is actually building an encampment here. It's not prioritizing it. First, you do see those builders, the feudalism builders coming out, and we do have that first heavy chariot moving to the east side. It looks like there's no follow-up heavy chariot spam here, and I do also notice Nanmadol revealed itself to Knossos. We're about to also get the pressure of the next golden age. We got as you can see 10 more turns until the classic era ends and the medieval one starts. And I gotta say, there's a different way. Okay, there's a different vote, by the way, vote result coming up here. It looks like you guys are favoring heavily COC in the second matchup, but Tranquility is getting a lot more chances on their side. Looks like this time Andrew is pushing towards Birmingham. That is defended by a few warriors. We do have horses coming around here, and Khornie needs to deal with this threat, and did get to finish the iron tile this time. And by the looks of it, we do have Khornie with honey settle soon. He is gonna get another settler. Oh my god, so many settlers coming out from him, and somehow Khornie did manage to get his boats out from Phoenicia's grasp over here. Unbelievable. No shift enter or something. I'm not sure what happened here, because it looked like all of those boats are dead. Now, looking at the admiral screen, we do have England about to pick Zheng He, while England is about to pick the third admiral, and I believe it's the... Oh, Himerios! Crispy got it! Crispy got it. That's bad. That is bad. That is, I gotta say, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt Khornie significantly. They should have taken this down, man. I'm very surprised we didn't have projects coming out from TaskForceFish to try to help out over there, try to snatch at least one there. We do have a Cynth with a bit of an army here to the west side, starting to get those builders from Cardiff grasp. We do see, as you can see, a line of builders starting to move to the north, getting her second project in Ohio for the encampment project. And I do see she has a problem from the north in the name of Andrew. Well, finally, encampment put down from Washington, getting to the northwest. The Temple of Artemis finishing up in Cincinnati in 3 turns, and this is going to be a race for the second era to see those era score points for the Golden Age. We do have multiple campuses coming around from AdamTheEnginerd, 30 science with 38 culture, 152 gold a ton, only 52 production though, versus Khornie 72. It does look like that Pembrasian voice, of course, is helping him getting the culture. While he's going to finish these campuses, he should be about the same size as Khornie over there. I gotta point out in the tech side, we do have Khornie 110 away from Buttress, and he's gonna follow up with cartography next, so he gets the upgrades for his boats. Before he gets cartography, he needs to get quite a few units out, especially these galleys, so he can upgrade into the caravels. We're going to need to see if Crispy is gonna keep on pushing and dealing the damage against these English galleys. You can see the damage is definitely towards Crispy's boats, especially since they're level 1 on the front line there, while the English galleys just don't have enough defense to withstand the damage. This is dangerous, very dangerous. We got a few upgrades in the swordsman. We got a few archers getting trained here in Newcastle upon Tyne. We do have also Khornie going for a few more traders so he can get that production going, and well, maybe some gold, but I find it unlikely that he's gonna get the gold. Oh well, we'll see what happens. We'll see. Let's see, Gorgo. Okay, finish his encampment. He's getting his encampment training project in Rhodes. We do need to see who's actually going to pick up the generals here. Aztec is about to get it. We do have England actually moving away with the card, and Greece is 3.4 points a turn. We do have multiple builders here with the feudalism bonuses on them, starting to move about the cities. Okay, interesting that Knossos actually built a government plaza for that campus over here. Didn't put that much importance on what kind of quality, I guess, the how to say, districts will be, or the government plaza. I was expecting it in Sparta. He didn't want to get the commercial there for an extra trade route rather than anything else. We do have actually TaskForceFish still needing to get a lot more science. He did prefer to actually go for a wide empire here, and he might actually pay the price with one of his allies because of this. We do have that Aztec settler actually setting up over here to the south of Alva, and we do have industrial zones coming out from that city center, rushing them as soon as possible so he can get the ability to get that extra production going, with Cynth settler arriving next to the city of Alpha on the same coast. That will allow them to get the commercial zone going, and the important thing will be the gold here. They're making 26, 11, 38 and 22, not even on the same level as the engineer there. Noob64, hello there, sir. Wait, what's that? Who's boosting caravels? Got Nan-Model, I guess. Safe Jimo, good evening, sir. In Korea, go for Colosseum. COC is playing way better for now. Well, we do have Korea 5 turns away from Colosseum, indeed. And I was actually curious if he's going to go for this. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to help them. The biggest worry I have is Khornie. While he got Rajendra, but that's not the good one, actually. And the next year, admirals are going to be 300 points, and I gotta point out about Rajendra, it did get another bonus. It's not getting that +3 anymore. It's just, you know, Rajendra. the biggest Rajendra not getting the points anymore. We got boats coming up from multiple cities here, of course, with the Phoenician biomes bearing down on the units of England. He's worried about this. He's going to need to get new ones. He's 4 turns away from getting cartography, and they do need to get a lot of gold for him. He does have 41 culture at 10, and he's going for civil service here, and we do need to see how fast, and first of all, if he needs to go monarchy to get the golden age. Second of all, how fast he's going to get to mercenaries. He did manage to get a significant amount of units out, so I'm pretty sure he has the boost, just as Cynth actually did manage to get a few units out. I do see her actually bearing down on the cities of Greece here, while Greece is getting those heavy chariots chopped with these builders. Very nice, using the builder charges to get these fast units out. Building up an army very, very quickly. He's also going to get to use the gold that AdamTheEnginerd is going to fund him, and the resources for that item to upgrade all of these units to not only withstand the attack of Aztec but also push back. Cynth did manage to get her great general Hannibal Barca. We got another encampment being put down from Malinanco. We do have Tenochtitlan getting commercial. No, that's actually from Malinanco. It's only 5 pop at the moment. Audience chamber did get finished, so she's gonna get a bit more food in there and extra amenity. Very nice. We do have actually Cardiff about to get the builder. Actually, Cynth builder is in danger. This by the way, the aggression of Andrew kind of stopped over here on the city of Birmingham. He got pushed back behind that lake, and we do have all of these admirals trying to push out the Phoenician biomes. It looks like Khornie settler did get discovered. He's not going to want to settle over there, I'm pretty sure, because these biomes are going to immediately attack into it. He's probably going to need to wait until cartography, and we got our answer. 2 turns mercenaries, 3 turns cartography. He's not prioritizing at the moment going for monarchy, and I think he has enough time to actually go for monarchy. He's 7 turns out, 2 turns mercenaries. He should have enough time. I think TaskForceFish might actually want to boost this 51 culture, and definitely needs to boost monarchy. Getting mausoleum here from Bravo. Okay. External trade routes anytime soon? No, not yet. Still internals over here from Fish. It looks like he's actually going to couple his cities to get to Azcapotzalco, and 2 turns for Colosseum to finish in Seoul. Let's actually see what's happening in the merchant screen. Quite a few of them got discovered here, got recruited. Let's see who got the extra one. We got Gorgo, Zankian being picked up by Greece. Okay, that's it. That's it, no other one. Okay, so they don't need quite a few more points over here to go through the merchants. It looks like the next one is Piero the Bard, not really one that you want to make projects for. First engineer is going to be Isidore of Miletus. We do have American with 1.1 great engineer points a turn. Korea is on 1, and I believe England is starting to get those great engineer points as well. I do also notice they started putting down quite a few wonders and building them as quickly as possible to get that golden age option. We got Stonehenge coming up from Lisbon. We got great library in Korea City. Colosseum also finishing up in Korea City. Over here, Mausoleum of Halicarnassus will finish for TaskForceFish, and he's getting that science going in the city of Charlie and Delta. Now, very important to actually get all of those points of science. 57 science, 42 culture. Ferno is on 54 and 61, while we do have Joe the Third on the other side with 70. Crispy is on 70. He just managed to outmatch the science of his opponent. We're going to need to see how fast he's going to get to the top 3, and I do see him getting mercenaries here in 2 as well. Starting to retreat his biomes so he can upgrade them into the next tier unit into those caravels, while I do see AdamTheEnginerd is getting a few galleys out for good measure next to Phoenicia city, so he can upgrade over there and get those Fetorias going. He does have a few places for those Fetorias to get the extra gold going. I would have actually wanted to see a few more pre-builds here from AdamTheEnginerd, especially with those nows are going to be quite problematic for England. He does have an admiral for them, so you know, makes sense. Might get at least to use a few of them. Never doubt the God Gamer Khornie. Yeah. What one aren't they going for? Dark Age on plus 5 caravels? I'm not, well, I mean, he's not going dark. He can't go dark. Only Ferno can go dark. Khornie is already over the threshold. Adam is going for terracotta. Well, yeah, well, he does need to get a general as well against Korea here. Wait, don't you need to put terracotta on a flat? Let me see. Flatland. He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't have a flatland here. No terracotta for Adam. I'm sorry. Terracotta denied. Okay, few more binaries coming out, a few more galleys coming out. City of Hull is getting attacked here. Khornie is going in for the defense and trying to get Hull defended there. It looks like he's also trying to keep busy these Phoenician binaries from actually getting upgraded, and we do need to see if these binaries will be successful into attacking into Hull. We do have more lighthouses. Oh no. How many boats we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not enough. 10. Not enough. I don't think this is enough. Against 2 players, I don't think it's enough. Anyway, maybe he's gonna try to get some fast ones. We're gonna see a hard build, I mean. We got Oracle coming up also from Cincinnati in the era score screen. Ferno is 7 points out. Cynth is also 7 points out. Cynth is also starting to breach through Greece's defenses. We still don't have stirrups actually available for Atomation this turn. Next turn he's gonna get it after he's gonna finish also Hanging Gardens, and he's gonna get his audience chamber in Knossos. I also notice ancient walls are coming up in roads, finishing up the defense or helping out the defense against these Aztecian units. TaskForceFish 58 out of 58. He did manage to get his golden age options. Okay, Khornie 48 out of 56, needs 8 more points to go there. Adam is dark age 43 45, but he's gonna get Stonehenge, and I guess that's not gonna be enough. Wait, that's not gonna be enough. This is a +4. Oh, he already got a splendid one, so that doesn't help. Oh, wait a second, he's gonna get Fetorias, right? He's if he does manage to get to his cartography, he's gonna get Fetorias and finish with that, I guess. He's 1 turn Butters though. Might not have enough science to get to cartography in 2 turns. He needs cartography, so next turn is gonna be 3. Yeah, he might not get it. He might not get it, trying to chop out the Great Bath. That's unfortunate, actually. 47 out of 56. Getting closer, but not close enough. We do have caravels coming out already from Khornie. He is actually putting a lot of gold into this. Of course, they don't even get close to the gold of their opponents. We do have a caravel fleet also coming out from Preslav. And the war on the seas has started to be a bit more serious. We do have Atomation, also 6 points away from getting his golden age. He did finish Hanging Garden, still not close enough. Looks like, wait, he never got a hoplite. I don't see a hoplite. Maybe chopping hoplite? Okay, there we go, hoplite. Okay. That's 4 points, easy points over here for him. Andrew 47 out of 56. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Oracle coming up next turn. We do have in-camp training project soon. Another campus coming up from Philadelphia is getting pressured a little bit from the south by Cynth, and Cynth did manage to recruit a second General Boudica. Now that also means, wait, America did not get one? Whoa, oh, he's gonna get one. Or maybe since he's gonna go for the next one also. It is what it is. I didn't need to change my mouse again. These wheels, man, not good. Crispy also 49 out of 57. Looks like Dark Age bonuses coming up from him. Let's see. Yeah, Dark Age +5 going against the boats of England, and of course having the benefit of an admiral there will be important. Well, both of them will have admirals here, I believe. There we go. Rajendra Kola is about to be here. Okay. It is what it is. Okay. All of the binaries did die over here. One of them actually made it out to the west of Hull. Now we do see Crispy using that lake I was talking about earlier in Byblos, so he can get those upgrades going behind his city. He's also getting another settler, probably to settle one on this island and starts to improve that. We do have more binaries coming around from him, and I do see him 2 turns away from getting cartography. Ooh, okay. Does he have actually mercenaries? I do want to take a look at his government. No. Oh yeah, he does. Never mind, he does. Professional army. It's fine. Okay, what's happening here? Okay, there's a pushback. We got knights coming around here, much stronger units than the Aztec warriors. We do have Cynth retreating her armies to her own cities after she did manage to get a catapult going. Now she's getting a few more swordsmen out, and I do see new builders coming in. We do need to see if she's going to manage to get to men-at-arms so she can defend 4 turns away from getting military tactics going, while Atomation is going to try to push his advantage to take out as many units as possible. We do have Hannibal Barca also moving in, and I do notice these knights don't actually deal enough damage against even the Eagle warriors to two-shot them. There aren't that many for him to use. On Portugal cities, we do have multiple galleys coming around, and yes, he might actually get to prepare himself for the cartography timing. He's 2 turns out, Divine Right also coming up in 2 turns, and that's enough time, guys. That is enough time. We do have Classical Era coming up in 3, and yeah, okay, he's 3 turns out. It's fine. 3 points out. Colosseum got finished in Korea's land. We do have him preparing for some industrial zones. I do see aqueducts coming up to the north there. We do have encampments coming up from Yangsan. Chonchon gonna get another Seon going, and Diplo Quarter in Gwangju. 2, 4, 6 cities gaming over here. Okay, what's happening on the seas? It looks like Khornie is trying to push as hard as possible against Crispy's biomes. Finding these level 1s here is still tough for the Caravels. The biomes are 55 damage, defending against the Caravels 64. Not gonna get to two-shot them easily. This is a bit of an issue here. Whoa. Okay. We got warriors. Wait, same continent? Yeah, it's same continent. Okay. How many turns? 2 turns? 2 turns. 2 turns. More campuses coming up from England. I do see he's putting one over here, a +2. Getting that new diplomatic quarter in Castle upon Tyne. He did finish a great bath over here, and by the looks of it, in the era score, we do have Ferno getting there. Cynth still needs 5 more points throughout her empire. Well, didn't get the entertainment complex to build the Tlachi. That's a bit of a problem here. Still needs 7 turns for Tenochtitlan to actually get that 7th pop for an extra one, and she's very busy over here defending against the Greek units and getting some more pressure on America to the north. By the looks of it, tech side, Divine Right, it's gonna be too late, guys. Too late. 2 turns. 2 turns. That is too late. Too late. TaskForceFish is 61 out of 58 points. Khornie 57 out of 56. Adam is 56, got his. Atomation got his. Andrew got his, and then Crispy still staying Dark Age. He wants that extra +5 card on his units over here, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. Flying Toilet, did anyone meet the blue CS? Let's actually see who soozed it. It's Ferno actually that did manage to sooze it on Korea. He has 7 points in there. We got Kunmasi, Cynth, and Namadol is AdamTheEnginerd, getting that extra culture for the Portuguese side. Okay. Wait, there was another one here important. Cardiff? No, it's fine. Actually, Cardiff is going to be very nice for I want to say for the late game, for Age of Steam over here, getting that extra power in. Not bad, not bad. Looks like TaskForceFish did manage to recruit a great engineer, Isodor of Miletus, and wants to build the Colossus for an extra trader. We do have TaskForceFish on 99 gold a turn. He's starting to get there, but he's not even up more gold than Dido. We do have actually him with the most production in the game with 166 points. Khornie is 123. We got Cynth on 74 compared to Atomation's 98, and Ferno is 135 compared to Adam's 88. I don't have to point out there is quite a bit of a difference between the two teams when it comes to the production capabilities. Now we're going to need to see if they're going to manage to use this bonus for some form of victory condition here. We do have actually them not that far away when it comes to the science. I guess Cynth does need to work a little bit more on her science, and at the moment she's more focused on getting to survive over here against Atomation. I don't see that many knights available for Atomation, nor do I see a follow-up attack from Atomation. He just is trying to push as much as possible Cynth, backing her territory and make her use the gold. Now we do have caravels upgraded here from Phoenicia, and next turn we're gonna see that. Oh, hello. 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 Wants you, Khornie. Taking down Samarkand. Well, this honestly, this city did not get his how to say return on investment. It might actually come to hurt Phoenicia more than it helped him out, just because it's gonna give 100 Diplo favor to his opponent. Yeah, liberated, man, liberated. It is what it is, man. Khornie over here not getting pressured by Andrew that much. I do see finally we got Shunsu recruited here as a general in New York, and we got the new age started up. Let's actually see who got golden, who got normal, who got dark. Just a few seconds. There we go. Golden, normal, golden, 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 dark age on Crispy. A very cool city. Maybe he just take it. Yeah. Well, yeah, just take it, Khornie. You can do it. Well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Samarkand is gonna drop like a fly here. Well, we do need to see what they're gonna go for as options. They're still thinking about it. As you can see, they didn't actually pick their golden age options. There are some first moves coming up from Crispy to push back the English caravels, and I gotta say, Khornie needs to be careful not to cut off the resupply line towards the bows deployed towards Samarkand. He needs to reinforce those somehow. There are quite a few bottoms over here, and Crispy does have the gold to upgrade a lot of them, especially with the mercenaries. Ferno did choose on a second Pembrasian voice golden age here. He's on 112 science with 81 culture, actually managing to get more science than Joe the third with a Pembrasian voice. Okay, Montezuma unfortunately normal age, lost quite a bit of culture per turn, and we're going to need to see if she's going to manage to get that back. We do have men at arms being built here from Tenochtitlan and Tayo, and I do see finally a Diplo quarter coming up from Teotihuacan. Okay, TaskForceFish Pembrasian voice, 95 science, 69 culture, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and getting his photo ministry going, finishing up Colossus next time, getting those aqueducts going for his industrial zone setup, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna put up some more here. Now we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to get his teammates help. AdamTheEnginerd, 200 gold per turn. Okay, Atomation, Pembrasian voice, 90 science, 84 culture. Looks like he is seeming above his opponent Cynth, getting those extra points from the libraries, getting more settlers out. Will probably have the opportunity to get those settlers to connect with America here towards Philadelphia. I should say the cities connect. Andrew also Pembrasian voice, Crispy, Dark Age. Let me actually finish this after this moment. We're gonna have a quick pause over here. We got let's see, gypsum. Okay, is there silver anywhere? Yeah, silver. Okay, so hello, sir. Silver. I go P silver. Okay, you silver you. Okay, it's fine. So 2 minutes of pause, and we're gonna come back to see the conclusion of this war and game. Very hard game for both of them. Beep boop. The fat Khornie is so big in the middle of 2 players. That's very nice. I would say actually I would argue he's in the middle of 3 players, especially with the nows bearing down on him soon. We do have quite a few pre-builds coming up from Portugal here. Let's see what's happening with the boats of Phoenicia moving in for the kill. 69 damage against 68. It looks like England did get Oligarchic Legacy over there. +5 card from Crispy. We do have to check the World Congress. TaskForceFish not growing via culture. Spices not granting amenities. And it looks like 2 Diplo points for Age of Steam. They focused everything on that probably. Khornie can win 1 versus 9. 2 casters included. Kick W. Man, we got a big fan over here. Yeah, I guess so, man. Khornie could lose his boats. That is a problem. Yeah, he needed a lot more. I have to mention this. Samarkand did get liberated. We do need to see the carnival getting back to help out deal with the damage of these Phoenician boats. We do have more of them getting upgraded here, and there's a lot of nows that are just waiting to be upgraded. We're going to need to see also the navigation schools starting to appear in the cities of Portugal. That's going to give him a significant amount of science boost there. We do have actually Greece retreating back to his territory. He lost 2 more knights there and got back. We got the new Metatarms coming in the build queues here, and it looks like Cardiff is coming out for blood from the south. Well, that city never got taken care of, and this is what happens when you were a city-state next to you that you don't take care of. For a ministry coming up from Alpha, Isidore is still about to get there and try to get some wonder going. We're going to need to see what kind of wonder he wants to get. Okay, Korea getting new settlers out. For the ministry also coming out from him, preparing aqueducts, okay, for more cities. Chonchon this time. He still needs to get to his universities and start to build them, and by the looks of it, he's on 131 science with 82 culture. Hildegard of Bingen is getting passed here, so they are trying to prepare for Newton. Let's see some first moves coming in. Another boat goes down. Phoenicia is starting to push through the lines of defense that Khornie has put up, and you do see these caravels are trying to get some hills popping off in the city of Preslav. We do have Khornie putting some warriors in the water, so he tries to stop this from being a total walkover. Unfortunately for him, he does need to get to the next government to exploration, so he gets the press gang's card in, so he can build these caravels much faster. Oh, he does have a Royal Navy dockyard coming out from Hull next turn. Interesting that Crispy did not put a boat on it. He doesn't have movement. No, just okay. It is what it is. Free boat over there. It is what it is. We do have another city, Portsmouth, to the north. The economy of Ferno and England are starting to get connected over here. We do have also workshops coming around from Bravo. While I do have to point out there is some aggression coming out from Andrew on the city of Newcastle upon Tyne. Still not enough units to totally destroy England here. Khornie did go for a free inquiry age this time, so he's getting 96 science with 29 culture. TaskForceFish, pen, brush, and voice. And then on the other side, we did need to take a look at okay, Andrew, pen, brush, and voice. I do see also industrial zones coming up from Andrew, getting a few free units over there to move to the northwest, getting his workshops up next with 5 turns to build them. Didn't get to settle a new cities here, and he needs to stay away from the eastern coast. 2 of his cities are actually in battleship range from TaskForceFish, Philadelphia and Cincinnati. Washington is a bit too far away. It's 4 tiles out. It is what it is. It's all up to Khornie over here to hold Crispy on the seas. We do have 2, 4, 6, 8 of these caravels coming around, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 caravels coming around from Phoenicia. Okay, that's a problem, and we finally see the nows getting upgraded here. They are positioned to get some of those unique improvements, the Fetorias, and we've got to see exactly how the gold is going to change here for AdamTheEnginerd. That is going to be quite an issue for their opponents. Should be easy win for COC. 2 guys full free sim. Well, we're going to need to see if it's gonna happen though. Late game, it's not even close, and if they might actually do scoring here, this is gonna be hard for them. Looks like Crispy is pushing in. He's getting in between Preslav and Hull, while yes, we do still need Khornie's caravels to get in and position here. Oh well, it is what it is. Khornie want an away exploration. Okay, so he has enough culture to get there. Next turn he's gonna put on the press gang card and he's gonna use his production to try to get those caravels out. He does have a 31 production capital with Birmingham on 27. Not bad. Newcastle upon Tyne also with let's see how much does he have here. 27. Unfortunately, it does look like America is starting to push towards him, and you do see Khornie did manage to get to men-at-arms. He's starting to position his armies in such a way that these American units will have a hard time pushing through this. He's a bit unfortunate that Khornie needs to defend himself into floodable terrain. That is going to put a little bit of a problem on his strength there. Oh, getting pinged. I'm sorry. Give me a second. Oh. Okay. Okay, so let's see. For the ministry libraries, there still is a lot of science potential over here coming up from Sejong. He does still have quite a few more city spots to go for in the north, while I do see AdamTheEnginerd is starting to get his fleet out. Multiple nows coming about here. On the east side, he is going to put as much pressure as he can against his opponent. He does have an admiral, and of course everybody on these seas actually have an admiral, has an admiral. In the admiral screen, Sun Sin is actually relatively easy to get for England and for Victoria, for Khornie, if he's not going to get I would say projected out of it. He is about to plug in that press gang's card, and we're going to need to see him put in caravels for production. We do have him losing one of his men-at-arms over there. You've seen the damage difference. America is trying to push in. We do have men-at-arms coming in. Oligarchic Legacy +5 from the Abraham Lincoln. That is a bit too much damage than Khornie can handle. Walls go up next turn. Not gonna stay up for long. The trebuchet is coming in from New York, and it's gonna start knocking on the doorstep of Newcastle upon Tyne very soon. Now we do need to see Khornie trying to keep his caravels alive and his traders alive. We don't have him, of course, with a reform the coinage. That's a bit too far off. Even if his caravel fleet is, well, with a level 1 promotion, still doesn't have enough strength to go against the Phoenicia caravels here alone. And we do see him trying, points for trying over here. He does have a promotion for it. He's going to get a level 2. And we do need to see if Khornie is going to be able to big brain this defense, especially since he's on borrowed time over here. The Portuguese now are making their way towards the front, his front line, and that will be a significant problem. If America can get to muskets, Happy Scientist is up. Who got Newton? Let's actually see. Previously recruited. I don't see anybody actually getting Newton. Is it? No, nobody got Newton yet. It's the Happy Scientist up. It's okay. It's a fight between Korea and America here by the looks of it. A lot of points coming up from both of them. America did manage to get this city, Pingala, with Oracle in it, and he does have a campus, an industrial zone over there, and he's going for campus research projects. Definitely wants the Happy Scientist there. Now we do have crossbows also coming up from America, doing the damage against these English units. There aren't higher tech units available for Khornie to use. He's barely on engineering here. He had to put an all into the frigates, and he did get the first one here from Preston. We don't have follow-up units. We don't have that many pre-builds available, and this is what I was worried about. He needed to have a lot of pre-builds. They have the gold, they just don't have the units to upgrade. It looks like there is an attack coming up from Cynth, trying to go against Greece again, and yes, there aren't that many units for Atomation to defend with. He's going to need to use his production to get there, while Phoenicia is starting to upgrade a few of his boats. Looks like Khornie's cannibal fleet did get the level 2. Unfortunately, he's going to need to face these nows on the of seas, and these nows might actually get the drop on the English caravel. We also need to see if TaskForceFish is going to manage to get the necessary science to come back into the game. He does have to help his teammates actually come back into the game. He does have 151 science, 118 culture. There are some trades going on here, and it looks like less Phoenician boats in the water. We do have to see if, there we go, we got caravels in production from Birmingham, from Preston, getting intelligence agency from London. He wants that free spy so he can put it into his opponent's cities. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to put it first into Crispy's territory, even though America is knocking on the doorstep of Newcastle upon Tyne. He's building up caravels. That is a 51 defense strength city, now getting extra there we go, 59 actually, after he got the Maritimes in. Now he is trying to take out that American warrior. Andrew does have the med pack right under him, needs to be careful to actually get that as a first move. We do not see that many trade routes being sent over here between the cities of Aztec and England, even though of course they do have that option. At the moment Cynth didn't get that many trade routes going. She was focused as much as possible to put the pressure on Greece, while Atomation is on 106 science and 88 culture. Cynth is on 54 and 30, basically less than her next door neighbor stats. We do have new libraries coming in. Argos did get this plus 6, turning it to a plus 24. Oh my god, Pingala, bro. Oh my god, Pingala, bro. That's just 24 campus, guys. 24 campus, because, you know, you want to be the biggest. Khornie full dying, that's a problem. Maybe that's why they focus Diplo on Congress. I mean, you say he's full dying, but at the moment I do see he's trading properly here. He's still getting a defense going, and we will need to see the follow-up attack. Phoenicia with frigates, and of course the nows in the front line. That might be exactly what knocks him back. I think also he's going to have quite a big problem with the east side. We do have him getting a few promotions on his boats, and I do see he did manage to get his caravel fleet out of the way over there of danger, out of the way of the nows. He is, let's see, going to take this out. There we go, one down. New caravel coming in from Preston, finally getting those production points to work for him. Is this a safety settler? I think this is a safety settler. But wait, where is he gonna safety settler to? Because, you know, military alliance just gone from the options. Now we do have Korea getting new cities out to the north, 246 at the moment. I do see he did manage to get Newton. Finally, he did manage to get Newton. Okay, so that's a free university for him. He's also gonna get a free library and an extra 2 points for each of the universities from now on. Very nice. That's gonna be quite a bit of a science boost over here, even if he's next to Portugal's navigation schools, which we do see are starting to come alive over here. Getting finished to be built. AdamTheEnginerd putting down Etemenanki. Ooh, okay, interesting. Now all of the upcoming fleet is coming against England with new caravels getting into the BLQs here of England. He just doesn't have enough time. Doesn't have enough time. It's a problem with time, and this is, well, I guess Newcastle upon Tyne getting frigates out, and one got built, sent over here. Another one is going to come out from Birmingham. He doesn't do that much damage against his opponent's caravels, and I guess we're going to need to see if the nows are going to be successful. We got 2, 4, 6, 7 more caravels out and about. That's it, and then we're going to have 3 of these frigates in the fleet as well. Major problems coming up from Khornie. Major problems. Especially when these quadrims are coming out. That's going to be a bit too much to handle. TaskForceFish 225 production. He has the most production in the game. Ferno is also 191. Andrew on the other side is 185 on 5 cities. He's finishing up his workshops, and I do see his getting armory in the capital city, getting free units whenever he's finishing up those buildings. And as you can see, he's pushing up on Newcastle upon Tyne as hard as he can. We do have the Armada Admiral, and it looks like Portugal is tied with England over here, Age of Empire, while Khornie, I believe he did manage to get Isun Sin, getting an ironclad with a promotion. It's going to be quite important. Unfortunately, there are enough caravels to attack into that ironclad that is probably going to take it down. This is very, very dangerous. Now, can he even run away? I mean, sure, builder available to chop, and 4 turns for a settler there. It looks like Khornie is getting the iron class to work. Okay. Frigate doesn't have enough movement. 3 of these nows will take down this, well, 2 nows and 1 caravel will take down this level 1. Level 2 inside doesn't have a promotion, and I'm pretty sure he's using it to heal and of course keep as much garrison as possible there. Now more caravels are coming in. I guess it's all about the production, boys. Unfortunately, he doesn't have an answer for America. Like, okay, sure, he can take on 2 players on the seas. He doesn't have an answer for America, unfortunately. But actually miskicked the prediction. If Tranquility wins, and can I get a refund? Kick. No refunds. No refunds. Khornie is so big he can settle new cities while fighting off 3 people. Yeah. I guess he is, man. I guess he is. Scanning that. What can I say? Give a second. Okay, there is an attack going from Cynth against the city of Rose. Looks like Greece is in a bit of trouble. He's trying to hard build his courses. Doesn't have that much production to work with. While Greece did use her production to upgrade. Aztec did use her production to upgrade a lot of these men-at-arms. It does have trebuchet upgraded and will probably try to take out the walls of Rhodes there. We do need to see if he's going to manage to outmaneuver over here Atomation. Still, there are quite a few units for Atomation to defend in the city of Rhodes, and the courses are coming in to help. We do have a spy, Phaedros, in the city of Sparta. Also will get that extra point there. We do have Crispy meeting the ironclads, and I do see new caravels are coming in. The English frigates are also starting to get next to each other, trying to put as much damage as possible onto one single unit. It looks like they're getting damaged over here, and Preston still has 3 more turns until Magnus gets in. Khornie is using the chops for the caravels, not for the settler. I do see London is 2-turning a caravel there, and I do see Newcastle upon is trying to get a man-at-arms next turn. Unfortunately, not even close to enough damage between the 2 men-at-arms. We do have an 80 strength man-at-arm on the other side. I do also notice the extra diplomatic points from America. He probably did get printing well before Khornie did. Next turn we're gonna see that equaled out with printing. TaskForceFish getting industrialization. Ferno getting industrialization is gonna be a hard one for TaskForceFish to get going. He's not that close to his opponents unless we take into account America here. Now we do have actually a push coming up from Cynth into the north into America's territory, while she's pushing into Atomation as well at the same time, straining the resources of her opponents. Now we do need to see if late game TaskForceFish's production with the Age of Steam, even if in 3 versus 4 situation, is gonna be enough to topple his opponent's empires. Well, the more damage that Aztec is doing against Greece, the less seeming Atomation is gonna do, and there is a significant possibility for TaskForceFish to just explode in the next part with so much production. 258 production coming up here for TaskForceFish, 162 science, 146 culture. Ferno is also gonna have a significant amount of science, and will probably deal with Portugal later on in the game. He's going for multiple universities here. He should be actually very close to getting 200 science there. Now we do need to see also TaskForceFish's production. Shipyards coming in from more cities, universities getting built here, and of course getting new industrial zones. Let's see the war here, what's happening. Frigates coming in, frigates getting bonuses. Oh no, it didn't get to promote it fast enough, and Crispy is moving in for the kill. We do have the nows of Portugal also using their advantages here. It looks like Newcastle upon Tyne is under siege, and even with the new boats coming out from the English territory, it doesn't seem like he has enough to withstand the damage. The city of Hull is starting to get attacked by multiple Phoenician frigates, and it does look like the Naus are trying to do the damage from the north. That is a 64 strength garrison there, and we do have, as you can see, the level 2 caravel in there. Well, that is dangerous. If he gets into the frigate line, that is dangerous. But you do see it blocked there by a caravel. Oh man, the early moves over here, unfortunate. Okay, finally we got some traders going towards Aztec. Aztec pushing in towards Andrew's borders. Can't actually push in. It does look like Andrew is going to get a promotion on that courser in the south and will get to heal it back to strength. He's starting to get musketmen out, and that is going to probably be a bit too much even for Khornie to handle. Even his frigates from that lake over there in London don't do enough damage against the American men-at-arms, only 55 against 68. Okay, so this is all up to the fish, I would say. The fish and of course the Ferno, both of them. Can they do this? Can they bring this game back? They do have the stats advantage, they do have the production advantage. Can they do it late game? Phoenicia is going to get quite a few cities over there to the north. He does have 102 science, so 45 culture in a dark age, and he did manage to settle a significant amount of cities here with relatively good campuses in most of them. I do see there's going to be such a big opening over here in the north with multiple cities, not only the ones he's going to get from England, but also the ones he can get to the north next to Yosemite, allowing him to keep on simming towards the next part of the game. Now we do have the economy booming over here for both teams. AdamTheEnginerd 228, we got TaskForceFish 205, and Ferno is 108. Another frigate goes down here, or oh no, I guess it got back into London. Oh, Ironclad being taken down there. Okay, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Okay, well, that settler is gonna get chopped, I guess. Newcastle upon Tyne still getting shot by the trebuchets, slowly going down. It's under siege. It's not getting any heals every turn. It doesn't look like the caravels of Khornie can actually do the damage here. Oh, he pushed back the Admiral. Massive. This is massive. AdamTheEnginerd wasn't looking, and his Admiral was left open, and Khornie just moved in a caravel and pushed it back to his cities. The closest city is... No, wait, isn't it this one? Wait, where is it? Hello? Did he get a closer city? Hello? Oh, yeah, it is here. It is here. Never mind. I thought it's in the city center, but no, it's here. Leif Erikson, very far away from the front line. Massive win. I think Fish can carry this game. Korea will full war Portugal. Yeah, I mean, late game, it kind of depends on their setup over here. It does look like they're getting a lot of production points going. TaskForceFish 200 science, 155 culture. Could take on Andrew next to him with only 100 science in the total tab. You can see they're about the same here, but actually, yeah, they're about the same. But I think TaskForceFish is just gonna jump ahead very quickly. We do have quite a bit of a sacrifice here from America to get all of those units going, and Cynth is doing her job over here to push both of her opponents, doing quite a bit of pressure against Atomation and forcing him to build armies instead of building districts. Atomation is only on 124 science with 92 culture, and he's trying to get that going, but it's not happening fast enough. Okay, Hattusa still being kept by Ferno. That's also a bit, quite a bit of an advantage there. Samarkand never got taken away from England, and I gotta say, England at the moment didn't lose a single city yet. Hull is about to go down, though. We do have a bit of a problem here. Yeah, Hull is going down. Okay. Let's see, one more frigate taken down, another one being pushed back. Some counterattacks going in, another now got taken down. We got Khornie doing as much damage as he can against his opponent here. Well, new caravels coming out from Birmingham. It does look like Khornie at the moment did plug in his spy in Carthage, so he's getting an extra point of deploy there. I believe it's equal now. Phoenicia does have a spy in his capital city. He can actually get another chop going, and we do see a settler actually being prioritized here. Maybe he's gonna switch. I don't think he can get another unit because, you know, caravel. Oh wait, caravel can attack. Caravel can attack and take down a level 2 caravel. Hello. You know, get caravel out, chop another. Oh no, he actually. Okay, never mind. I guess settler, it is what it is. Andrew, maybe I can do something with America UU. Hull is in Hull a lot of trouble. Yeah, it is. It is in trouble. We got new caravels coming out from Birmingham. Nottingham is also going to get a settler here. Maybe he's going to try to put a settler to the southeast. There is a scout here from America trying to stop that from happening. While it doesn't look like England has a fleet to work with. There are way too many Phoenician boats and Portuguese boats to actually do the damage here. Okay, we got England. I guess Age of Steam here, getting that. What is this? I can't see yet. Needs to put at least one turn of production in there. Getting his workshops going, getting more CPLs for the production. TaskForceFish is 339 production points with 200 science and 148 culture. Ferno is on 193 also with 256 production. And getting some dams going for the production on the west side here. Looks like a factory is coming up from Gwangju. And I do see he did settle another city to the north, Gangneung. We do need to see him specializing in something. Looks like he's going for banking. TaskForceFish is going back on the bottom 3 for iron working. They aren't that far away from getting into the Renaissance era, and we gotta see what's happening here. First city taken down. Hull is down. We got Crispy taking that city. Moving on, Preslav with his frigates to take out that strength of the city center, while there are multiple nows over here with very low HP. It does look like it's more than enough to withstand the damage of his opponents. Well, I gotta say, is it enough? We got one taken down. Oh, this is danger. Frigate, maybe. Frigate. Okay, another one goes down. So okay, 3 of these nows got taken down this time. Now we do need to see if Khornie is gonna get the walls up in Preston. He could actually take out the caravel. He doesn't have movement on this builder. Next turn though. Next turn. We got caravel coming out from Birmingham in 2 turns. Preslav is going to get one in 2 turns. It's very unlikely that he's going to get a new fleet out. Newcastle upon Tyne is dying. That's going to be a significant amount of science taken away. And we do see actually Fish is making a lot more gold than Adam now on 260 gold. The 10 Ferno is also on 119. Neither of them actually have a military out. So, well, I guess that's how they equal it out. TaskForceFish is also about to hit more than 400 production, starting to get his coal power plants going. And of course, that means he did manage to get industrialization. I do see nukes are on the table, guys. Uranium. Is TaskForceFish is also the first one to get over 200 science on 210 with 161 culture. He's in a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. He is gonna need to make up that lack of culture when he's gonna drop from the Penbrush and Voice. But I think he's fine, especially with how much production he has available. We will probably see quite a few of those theater squares coming up. If he's starting to build encampments, though, I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna go for tank slash helicopter slash artilleries slash railroads, or is he gonna do something else? He does have 2 encampments being pre-placed here from Bravo and Alpha, while there are quite a few more cities getting those points in. We got Preslon getting attacked. Another caravel goes down. Looks like it's a 1-for-1 trade. We do have an upgrade there for the Crispian caravel, and the walls can go up. I'm actually quite curious. Why is he not doing that? We got another attack going. Oh my god, the Sea Dog. The Sea Dog could not capture the caravel, unfortunately. We do have Khornie buying out that forest, and I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna do with the choke. chop here? Is he gonna try to chop out walls? Is he gonna try to chop out another caravel? He's I gotta say he's fighting with all his might over here, trying to withstand the 3 players attacking into him. And yes, that's a lot of advantages that they're gonna get on Tranquility, but this is so dirty, this is so chaotic, not a clean kill over here, a fast kill. That means they actually put a lot of resources into this kill. Is it gonna be worth it? They couldn't get the Diplo points in the first Congress, so Diplo, yes, they're gonna get a lot of points in the next ones, but that's like what, 3 congresses at least away from happening. That's like 60 turns. We're turn 66, that would mean turn 120 plus win. That's a bit too far off. By that time, you can imagine TaskForceFish over here is gonna get very big. Sejong gonna get very big. AdamTheEnginerd is gonna need to show us that he can withstand the power of the Korea here from the north. While yes, he's building up his production capabilities, he did manage to only get to 136 production. Ferno is about to hit triple numbers than that. So again, is it worth it though? Was this worth it? Is this only to take down Khornie? Probably. I gotta say, even if Khornie goes down, this might be a quite poison win or something. How do you call it? I know there's a name in English about this. I think Atomation is lacking production here for sure. He never actually set up very good industrial zones. Outsim who the difference is too big on fish in Korea. Yeah, indeed. Panic don't know how to Spain. Okay. Tainted Ramblyman, thank you. Tainted or Pyrrhic victory. Wait, is Pyrrhic? Oh my god. Okay, what is that? Is it that? Let me actually detect language here. What is this? Yes, exactly. A Pyrrhic victory. Okay, that's exactly the name. So adjective, it's of a victory. 1 that too great a cause to have been worthwhile to the victor. And this is what I gotta say. I gotta stress this out because this is exactly the example in the game right now of why you need to learn in these competitive games to be as hard to push as possible. Be as how to say, delay the takeover of your empire with everything you can, so you force your opponents to deploy as many resources against you as possible. Even if you lose, you still might get the win for your team. Let's take a look at the sim over here coming up from England. 5 turns away from getting Rule Valley in the city of Alpha. He's, oh my god, 500 production points. The fish is, oh man, he might actually get more production than the enemy team combined. We do have Atomation on 140, Adam 137, Andrew is next to him with 200, but his science was lacking for quite some time. The difference between them is getting quite big over here with an advantage for TaskForceFish. Yes, Andrew is getting a few cities over here from England, probably gonna get Birmingham and London, while Preston is gonna be taken over by Phoenicia. We do have also Khornie trying to get a settler going on the east side, trying to again delay that victory as long as possible. We do have Cynth also managing to push America in the south and keeping him busy. We do have Greek calves coming around here, and these are gonna do the damage against the men-at-arms of Aztec. And by the looks of it, Cynth is retreating in the borders of Marinanko, where she does have the coverage of Governor Victor in those tiles, getting an extra 3 points of defense on her units. We do have also Greece starting up on Forbidden City from the city of Sparta. Didn't actually get his industrial zones down, not from all cities, and the ones he got are actually quite low. +3 over there, the only one +3. I think Atomation is a bit mad. Gotta say, I think he's a bit mad. Let's see what's going on over here. We got coal power plants coming up from Bravo. We got universities coming up from TaskForceFish. Looking at the yields tab here, he is on 212 science, and we do need to see also Ferno's sim. Okay, getting his workshops going. Or Oxford University coming up from Gwangju, building up his coal power plants. Both of them did go industrialization here. 500 production points on the fish. We got him with the biggest economy in the game as well. While Ferno is catching up to that. Having the ability to connect their economy here through the seas do help them out a lot. The Rural Valley finishing up in 3 turns from the city of Alpha. Oh my, more coal power plants coming up from the fish. These are all very good industrial zones. Very nice, very nice. What is this one though? Oh, this one is in the south over here. It's only a +3. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, in the tech side, we do have fish going for castles here. Ferno is already 2 turns away from planes, and I do have to point out, of course, planes going against possible battleships here in Funchal might not be the best case scenario, but at the same time, planes does open up balloons, so he might actually use that for artilleries. Now, we do need to see exactly how he's going to follow up after flight to see what's going to happen. We got industrial zones coming up from Portugal. He realizes that he needs to get his production up. Now, I do see he couldn't actually get a lot of aqueducts down, so he improved the adjacency of his industrial zones to the maximum effectiveness. He did get the religion earlier in the game, Confucianism, the only religion in the game, Jesuit education with sacred places, trying to get a few more points over there, squeezing in the advantages. I do have to point out, died over here, freeing Kuri Golden Age, Atomation, Pen Brush and Voice, everybody's in a Pen Brush and Voice, so their science is the true science. They're gonna lose the culture though, while Fish is 216, well, Victoria did try to go for the science, not gonna happen. Still 3 cities alive, a 4th one about to be settled here to the north, trying to get there, can't get his cities back. Oh, actually a 5th one coming up. Is he just gonna pass through me? Oh my god, man. If this happens, I'm gonna laugh so hard. If Khornie actually manages to get through Halong Bay right in the face of both of his opponents, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Yeah, anyway, we do need to take a look at Cynth, normal age, Ferno, Pen Brush and Voice. Okay, so nobody's gonna lose his science here. Nobody's gonna lose his science. Finally, Atomation starting to get to a standstill here. These musketemen are a bit too hard for the Cavs to push through, even with their extra strength points. We do have Cynth managing to get quite a few of these pikemen as well, being produced, hard produced throughout her empire. And I do see she's getting spied on by Phaedros, by that Greek spy. We do have Andrew trying to move in to upgrade his cities over here, and I do see him starting to get a few granaries, getting a consulate in Cincinnati, getting more universities, and they did finish Kilvakisivani coming up in next to Cincinnati. Fish's Santa Cruz Admiral did scout out what's happening on the coast. I do see Fish is still going for the extra production. Next turn, oh my god. Guys, Fish is getting like 100 production points almost every turn. 591. When is he gonna get? So let's see, 150, that's 300, 187, 480 or something. Okay, 490. Let's call it 490, and then 220. He's gonna be like on 700, right? So oh my god, he might actually get it with Rural Valley, with the new coal power plants coming up and new shipyards in his Royal Navy dockyards. He might actually get more production than the enemy team combined. Once Fish gets he had, oh yeah, there we go. Listen, the wizard actually did the same math there. Yeah. This is big. The big one, the fish, man. If you play with the fish, you gotta handle the fins. What can I say, man? Quick maths. Yeah. Okay, let's see. 633, not that big actually. I was expecting a bit more. Forbidden City coming up from Golf in 6 times. This was getting built here in Sparta. Doesn't look like Sparta is gonna get it. A big, massive, important over there for TaskForceFish to get an extra wildcard policy slot to use. What happened to you, man? A flying toilet? What happened to you? Oh, fish is always the biggest. Yeah, Nightbot knows. Nightbot knows, man. Good point about Cynth and Khornie. Of mine, all for living Ferno and fish in free sim. Indeed, indeed, very good strategies going on. I do want to see how Ferno is gonna try to follow this up. I do see aerodromes coming out from his cities. He is going back on gunpowder, and we do need to see if he's gonna go steal over here into artilleries. Now I do see factories coming out. Oxford University, another aerodrome from Yangsan. He's 100% gonna need still to defend against upcoming units from AdamtheEnginerd. Now Adam doesn't really have a target to go against, so that is his priority here, to get the defense, get the war going against the land. Ferno is also, let's see, actually we do have 3 more turns until the Renaissance era, and by the looks of it, in the era score screen, Ferno, Dark Age, Cynth, Dark Age, TaskForceFish, 10 points out from getting a golden here. Can he do the triple? Getting Statue of Liberty from the city of Bravo, trying to deny it from his opponents, trying to slow down the cultured victory as long as Diplo victory as long as possible. And we do have him getting a 110 to university here. The city of Alpha is 134 production at the moment. I gotta say, there weren't that many mines getting improved by that Rule Valley. It is what it is. 5 turns for Forbidden City there. That's gonna be very important. Very important wildcard policy slot to use. Now I do also want to point out America is gonna finish off the cities of England, and is gonna try to refocus his efforts towards the south, towards Cynth. This is where some boats from England would actually help on the defense over here, or even on the push to take down Philadelphia. We do have the fish going for scientific. Oh my god, he clicked labs, guys. He clicked labs. Wait, is fish actually gonna pull on Andrew? Is what's gonna happen? Okay, I gotta ask this. I gotta ask. Big poll coming up. Is a fish gonna pull on Andrew? 100%. Nay or kick W. Let's see, guys. Start poll. Let's see those votes go in. What's pulling an Andrew? Clicking on labs. I just straight up clicking on labs. Why would he not go labs here? I mean, yeah, but it's just funny. He's pulling one next to America here, next to Andrew. Andrew is very well known for picking, going for labs. Like immediately. Yeah, turn 105 space victory. Well, we'll see about that. We got Golf coming up with Forbidden City, 4 turns for Statue of Liberty. It looks like he's trying to get that Golden Age reform. The coinage should be quite quite important. I'm not sure if he's gonna be on that point though. Leonardo da Vinci as a great engineer, getting the culture. +6 culture for each of his workshops. This is gonna be massive here. I don't know, but here you can use teammate boast. He has Korea, he's free sim and clicks labs. Yeah, there we go. We got him clicking labs. Okay, so Crispy is starting to get his more science up. He did put a few more cities here to the northwest. Looks like this time Adam did manage to get Samarkand. We do have Birmingham about to go down. It looks like Khornie is moving in with a city to the south. Forces America to actually get another city there, and moving one to the north so he can get it as far away from his opponent as possible. Did they even scout this out, by the way? Yeah, they know about the north. They don't know about that settler, but they know about the north. Actually, I think they know about the settler also. They never actually saw it move, right? Samarkand got deleted, or no, got taken over. Okay. We got Sea Dogs coming up from Charney. He's gonna get 4 points. I don't think he got a Sea Dog this game. Okay, so he's gonna need 5 more. Okay, 4 more, sorry. Math. I guess it's a big question if this builder is gonna get the chop in, and is that gonna be enough or not? That's Forbidden City there. Forbidden City, choppy chop. Oh, not enough. Wait, did he chop it in alpha? Kick W. Well, it is what it is. 96 out of 99. Needs to get something. This is the turn, guys. This is the turn. The last turn they can get the points in. 3 10s for Statue of Liberty coming up from Bravo. Yes, he does have a chop there. Looks like he did get a frigate for that Nighter work. We got the Corsair. We do have an Armada. Oh, there we go. 98.99. Just needs one more point. And Armada battleship here, it's gonna be so crazy. Sanitation coming up next turn. We got machinery coming up from Ferno. And it looks like you guys are really laughing about this. Kick W is the winner. Okay, there was a spaceport slot. Yeah, there's no spaceport slot. No, I don't think actually Fish is gonna want to go space here. Maybe like put from another city, but I think this is gonna be all out war domination. He's gonna want to dominate over here, Andrew. He's gonna want to dominate Atomation, and we're gonna need to see how they're gonna pull that off. Cynth is very tough not to crack over here for Atomation. He's gonna need to invest a lot of units alongside America to try to go against Aztec. I do see she does have +3 luxury attack bonus only. Unfortunately, couldn't actually get the 4th amenity. That's probably the honey tile that's missing from her amenities there. We do have upgrading a few more units here, and it looks like there are a few horses coming up from America to try to stop England's settler. It looks like Birmingham is about to go down, and Khornie does have 2 of these settlers to go. He's going to need to first move this. I gotta ask, is there a city-state he can take? Oh, okay, there is a city-state that he can take. There's a lonely musketman from Jerusalem that's moving to the west side, and he might actually take Cardiff. Oh, this no, he's not gonna take Cardiff. Aztec, I gotta say, Atomation, very big brain over here, actually trying to stop the aggression on Cardiff. Cardiff was have strength over there. The trebuchet was pushed back, and it does look like Cynth was trying to help this move away. I do see, yeah, city got settled. Sunderland to the north here. Got also designated new capital. We got a new city to the south, forcing actually Greece to get some units, land units here. Look at all of these frigates, man, just out of danger over there. Oh man, this settler. All of these frigates are watching the settler. Oh, get back here, get back here. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. We do have a few more turns for these American units to reposition towards Sunderland to take it down, and of course there still is time for Khornie to try to get this safety settler going. Well, yes, the horses are gonna get there, not actually gonna do that much damage, and again Atomation is gonna need to use his production to get that going. More damage done to their time to get their sim going. Atomation 176 science, 92 culture, 180 production. Oh my god. 700, that's it guys, 700 production for TaskForceFish, 461 for Ferno. Yeah, I guess there is a lot more production coming up from all of the other members of of Tranquility team. So yeah, they're getting back, pushing that threshold of the whole team production. We do have hangars coming up from Gwangju, and Kiamots also coming up from Seoul. We got the next time Oxford University, and since we are in the Renaissance era, let's actually take a look. Golden Age for the fish. He went reformed the coinage, 372 gold a turn. The tables have turned. We do have more gold right now on COC than we do have on Tranquility. Normal, dark, normal, heroic age for Crispy. He also got reformed the coinage. He's on 196 gold per turn here from Crispy's territory. We do see multiple shipyards coming into his borders here, into his cities, and we do have a few industrial zones also. A bit more science being created. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen in the Congress. I don't need to synchronize with Kacheka, and we're gonna have a quick pause to stretch our legs. Begin voting. No points for Prophets. No points for I think Silver again, right? Silver again, Silver, and Kacheka. Hello. I go for Prophet, Silver, U, IB. Okay, so 2 minutes and we're gonna come back. Bam bam. Tranquility have the spawn position, but Task is playing like a big gut caddy. Yeah, Task is doing what Task needs to be doing. And we do have the resume of the game here, resumption of the game. We got musicians only double points. Looks like Salt is gonna grant no amenities. Oh, well, he's not gonna grant amenities. Victoria did gain 2 diplo points. Wait, what? Whoa. Wait a second, that actually, well, that's not going to be a possibility in the long term, but he is on 7 out of 20. He's going to get statue next turn. He's on going to be on 10 out of 20. Interesting. Might even get Mahaborito over here, because why not? I do see him getting his swords for a few more housing points, and of course he's gonna start improving his aluminium. I do see the same thing happening in Ferno's land, more hangars coming around, more swords, and of course he did click on ballistics. TaskForceFish is gonna get an economics in 3, and finally Atomation is on industrialization coming up in 3 turns. He did actually finish it. Okay, 1 turn Apadana from his city center, and trying to get that culture going. I do have to point out TaskForceFish did manage to get 288 science with 174 culture. He did push that culture victory defense quite high at the moment on 65 points at the moment, and I do see we do have him actually just getting over 300 science right now. 691 production at the moment. Unfortunately, they will probably lose a player here. Khornie did get to vote in this Congress, quite important. And we're going to need to see how they're going to try to deal with Khornie's last 2 remaining cities. We do have also Andrew starting to get his points of science up. Adam is on 202 points of science. But then as Crispy and Automation are quite lower than 200. Cynth is on 65 and 32. Still being as annoying as possible over here to try to keep away Greece and force him to build as many units as possible. We do have more economy being generated. I do see more markets coming out, and I'm pretty sure Atomation does want to couple his economy with America as soon as possible, getting bonuses with Fisselbanken for both of those empires. Now we do have Cynth probably clicking on ballistics so she can actually get to field cannons, and of course we're going to need to see if that's going to allow her to survive through the next stage of the game. Statue of Liberty just finished in the city of Bravo. Diplo victory, 10 points out of 20. Task, yes, can actually get another 2 more, maybe 3 more with Potala Palace. The biggest issue is I don't think they can win the next congresses. Now we do have America's army getting closer to Sunderland. Khornie is units are getting cornered over here in the city of yes, I know how that sounds. Into the city of Sunderland, we do have ancient walls going up. Multiple trebuchets are walking in, and we're gonna see that wall taken down very quickly. He does have another one of these musketmen with settler in tow, trying to get here. We'll see if that actually is gonna get safe. There is a calf core coming around there. Not gonna have enough damage though. I think Khornie does. Well, wait, this is Khornie's trebuchet kick. Okay, interesting. We do have Tracopan, actually, a safety settler from from Aztec, from Cynth, to the south of TaskForceFish Empire. They are preparing for that late game, and it does look like he's getting a few frigates out as well. Or we might actually see him try to attack into America's territory from the eastern side. We do have him getting another spy from Alpha, and by the looks of it, Potala Palace is going to finish in 2 turns, getting him another step closer to the Diplo victory. Getting Terracotta Army from Foxtrot in 2 turns, and I do have to point out he doesn't have that many units over here to actually get the upgrades going. Alhambra also finishing up in Charlie in 4 turns. That is so much production over here for the fish. Ferno on the east side is going to need to show us the way what he's going to do with the aerodromes. Yes, Portugal probably sees this in the writing. He sees this in the territory of his opponent, and is trying to go for his own ballistics. He did finish up industrialization, getting his factories going and putting down more industrial zones here for some extra production. Unfortunately, they're not very strong ones, and the production capabilities of Adam are basically less than half the Sejong. Later on in the game, we're probably going to see Korea do the takeover of the Portuguese Empire. If maybe Crispy is going to manage to successfully transition from his warfare into into a seeming and of course late game empire here. We might actually see Phoenician tanks, artilleries show up for the defense of Portugal, while I'm pretty sure getting some battleships for the defense in Funchal and Lisbon would be extremely important for that air defense. Yeah, Khornie is doing a great job. Yeah, very big England, very small England in one team. Valentine, good evening, sir. Yeah, we got the both sides. We got both sides, man. 2-3, but can you check Tech 3? Maybe Fish can go Science Victory before Tranquility can do anything. I'm not so convinced about that Science Victory. Like, I wouldn't say this is the way. I wouldn't say this is the way. It's usually much faster to go with helicopters or bombs, nuclear bombs against your opponent than it is with Science Victory. Mostly because of how much the cost is in the Science. I guess we can take a look. But is opening up labs soon. Economics coming up in 1. Looking at the Tech 3 here. Actually, Sejong is far ahead because he discovered flight. While economics is going to finish, replaceable parts is going to be next, and then chemistry for both of them probably. I do see Ferno. Oh no, actually Ferno is going bottom 3. Okay, so tanks, artilleries. Okay. I guess we'll see. Ferno does seem content with his science level, which is 300. He does have almost 100 more than Adam at this point, and the total tab between them is actually skewed towards Ferno's advantage. 1200 more points on him. Yeah, it will take forever to take science usually. That's a bit too much. That is a bit too much. It is what it is. Well, we got spy coming up from Beja. We got industrial zones being put down from multiple cities of Adam, getting those buildings in them, trying to get the production up for his upcoming game. Andrew, he did manage to get to 361 production. He's getting back up. He did manage to also acquire 3 of the cities of his opponent of England, Birmingham, London, and Newcastle upon Tyne. Now, these actually do benefit from relatively good campuses over here. Not bad for him, a +10 and 2 +4s here. We do need to see him trying to get an economy as well. Looks like at the moment they're actually making more gold on Tranquility than their opponents, but it is enough gold for both teams. 500 plus gold on COC, while we do have quite a bit over here. I do want to see what TaskForceFish is gonna get to use his Forbidden City, by the way, for. He did take it away from his opponent. What is Forbidden? Yeah, it's golf. Yeah, he did take it away from Sparta. Sparta did try to go for it. Now it's putting down a bank, and we do see TaskForceFish 737 production, retainers, liberalism, 4 extra amenities, trade, confederation, culture and science, Republican legacy, 4 again more housing and more amenities, Visual Bank to connect his empires with his allies and boost themselves, and I'm pretty sure he's trading with Sejong to get as big as possible. Rationalism for more science, a natural philosophy for more science. And nothing much in the military yet though. We do need to see also Alhambra coming up with an extra policy slot there to use in the military. Okay. And Potala Palace giving him an extra. Oh my god, he has such a good boost over here. He's also probably going to be the first one to get to fascism, especially with 182 culture. Well, it's going to take a while with 182 culture, but he's still going to be the first one to get there. Finishing up his encampments, I do see he got one from Charlie, getting one from Bravo. It does seem like he got one from Foxtrot. It doesn't look like it's going to be planes. It's probably going to be helicopters coming up from the fish over here. Okay, let's see what's the defense being put up by Adam, while of course we do have more aerodromes coming up from Ferno, and one turning at Temenaki from Sol. Wait, wasn't the Temenaki getting built somewhere? I'm pretty sure I saw it somewhere. Wasn't it here? Oh, he never actually finished it. Okay, Portugal getting those military academies rather than at Temenaki. Well, I gotta point out, the city of Seoul doesn't actually have tiles for the Temenaki to work. It is what it is. It's just gonna get for the points there. One turning a wonder, because why not? Okay, Atomation did finally get over 200 science, 207, Adam is 230, and the fish is 335. We're going to need to see who's going to make the points for Einstein. Now Dimitri Mendeleev is going to be the next one with a 50% production towards the research labs. It looks like America is very close to getting it, while I do see England, Age of Steam is quite far away, 23 scientist points a turn. In the merchant screen, let's actually take a quick pick what happened here. Who got it? America got the Marco Polo and Infaldland, so he got all three. Wow. And the Happy Scientist, by the way. Wait, who was the first one to get it? Oh, it was Gorgo, actually, the first one to get. Okay, so Tranquility did manage to get the merchants with the extra trade out capacity. Okay, do we have any? Okay, we got Cuirassiers coming up in the production queues from one city. We got more aerodromes being put up. Builders coming up next. I do see more industrial zones being built there, and some more Sejons. He's going to get more science points with that. 444 production. Still no planes going. Still going for rifling and mobilization coming up in 10 turns. He's probably going to be focusing as hard as possible on tank armies going against Portugal here. Maybe with a follow-up with fighters and bombers. He wants to get to tank armies first, by the looks of it. We do have also TaskForceFish finishing up replaceable parts next turn. He's going to get to campuses the turn thereafter, or in 2 turns after that. And we do need to see if he's going to... Oh my god, he's going to explode in science. He's going to be like, what, 600, 400, no, 500 science maybe, 550 science in a very quick amount of time. He will get so many of those labs so quickly. Okay, in the engineer screen, we do have Ada Lovelace, the next one. Looks like England is probably going to get this lighthouse and the shipyard one. Aztec going for more of these great generals. Korea only on 5 points. He does need the project if he wants to, but I'm pretty sure he wants to get a modern one, industrial modern one. So it's going to be the next batch of generals. Aztec is probably going to pick this one up. We do see Cynth does have some spies ready to go, level 1s, and I do want to take a look at the level of spies of England. I believe he's gonna get terracotta, right? Didn't he get it? Yeah, he did get terracotta. So these spies did get a promotion, but they didn't upgrade or something. Interesting. Okay. Anyway. Okay, and never mind. Space to slow fascism push for fish. Yeah, turn 90 before Gorgo gets a musician. Yeah. I mean. Let's see what he's gonna do. Whoa, boarding, what is not boarding, man? We're gonna need to see how they push. We got the first Cuirassier coming up from Korea. He does have a few knights and a few horses to upgrade here. He's scoring them up. I do see new Sejons finishing up, 2 of them next turn, and of course I do see more of these aerodromes. Ferno is gonna 1 turn refining, and I do see also TaskForceFish getting chemistry in 1 turn, mobilization coming up in 4. Cynth going for her military science with nationalism coming up in 6, while Atomation is going for gunpowder at this point. He did go towards the top 3 to get industrializations, to get that production up, so he can actually come back with 264 production. Adam is on 306 now, and I guess we're going to need to see how he's going to get that up. With science is on 231, unfortunately, and it does look like they have a problem with that science number. I gotta say it will take another like probably 10 turns, 15 turns to actually see exactly how the war evolves over here. And of course, if Korea is gonna manage to get a drop on Portuguese defenses, it's very important how Portugal is also gonna get this defense going, and I'm a bit worried that we don't actually see battleships over here. Adam is getting refining, okay, coming up with oil in 2 turns. He did probably get industrialization because he has coal power plants. We do need to see if he's gonna get to pre-build some of those boats, or maybe he's just gonna buy them. I really hope they're not going to buy them. That's a lot of gold investment. We do have also Crispy starting to get his production capabilities up on 364, and it does look like even if TaskForceFish is going to try to get this going, we might actually see Phoenicia just get the same production numbers. Now there's a lot of production on most of the team of Tranquility. They did manage to get over the war. They're recovering very quickly. There was a fast move from Age of Steam, and it doesn't look like he has that many cities. Is starting to get his tanks. We're talking about tanks here. Knights out from multiple cities is gonna try to tank over here America. We do have Andrew on economy. Oh, he's trying to grid this out, guys. He's trying to grid this out. He's trying to get to labs. Oh my god, he's gonna be caught with his pants down, isn't he? Is that what's going to happen? There is a possibility for those tanks to actually D-Day Philadelphia and then go over towards the north over there. We do see Leicester did actually get pressured over here next to the land. He's far off from the frigate, so he doesn't get attacked here. I do see Greece is trying to put some trebuchets over there. That's going to take a long time to actually get even through the walls of Leicester. It's a 74 strength city. That's a big problem. Big. TaskForceFish getting his labs in 2 turns from multiple cities. I see 3 of them getting finished in 2 turns, while others are going to finish in 3 or 4. He's going to ramp up his science requirement, getting flight and mobilization in 1. Does have a significant advantage over his opponents when it comes to the total science acquired. The same can be said about Ferno and on Adam. And now we do need to see if Ferno is going to manage to get his oil generation. I do see multiple military academies going out, and I do see more cuirassiers are being put into the production queues. A library is also coming in for him in a few turns here, in 2 turns actually. More cities, more settlers are coming in from Gyeongju, while in the northern ones he's getting his production up with more of these Sejons. Not bad. I still don't see exactly how Portugal is going to defend this. Finally, we do have frigates coming out from Lisbon. And those are going to turn into battleships, and he is going to get to defend against air attacks. It's much better to get these battleships with anti-air compared to anti-air guns. Well, if you do have the coast over here, we're going to need to see if Korea is going to manage to take over these cities quickly enough. Adam is 4 turns away from steel as well, and he's going to get his own tanks. We did have we do need to see if England is going to manage to survive here. You know what would be funny? Oh no, Khornie's never going to get to field cannons. Would be funny if we're going to see them buy out some field cannons for England here. Oh my god, that's going to be so funny. Pushing back all of the Greek units. That's still a very hard city to take, by the way. Very hard city to take. You need bombards, and you need quite a few of them, or at least 2 of them to take out that wall. Okay, we got Cynth building up a wall of units. Greece doesn't actually get an army out. We do have him trying to get back into the game, into the science game, and into the production. Still 289 production, lowest of his team at the moment. He got so bullied by Cynth over here, and Gartif got taken over. Cynth helps out Khornie survive. We do have Cynth giving another city to her ally over there. Unbelievable. It's happening, guys. Greece, it's happening. He's surviving. Khornie surviving. Oh no. Oh, he bought a settler. Okay, there we go. He bought a settler and he's gonna settle it. Oh, I don't think he could take another city, right? Because he already took no. Oh, Preslav. He took Preslav and then raised. Okay, and then lost it. It is what it is. Let's see, labs coming in. We do have these knights actually moving to the north over here. Quite interesting what's gonna happen. Are they gonna try to take Lahore down as well? Keeping up, yeah, I guess keeping up Khornie. Lahore does have 225 fortification. That's going to be very hard for these bombard corps to push through. Fish's frigate is a bit too far away to actually attack, and of course we're going to need to see the science change here. TaskForceFish still has most science in the game with 396 points, 91 points, while Ferno is on 344. Ferno is also going to finish multiple military academies next turn, and he's finishing up his universities there. Still no plane in any of his aerodromes though. Still no plane. He does have, he could actually get biplanes, so I guess he's focusing on getting steel. He's focusing on mobilization as well. Oh, there we go. He switched to steam power. So he does need to go through the top 3. Let me actually put it up on the screen here. He needs steam power to get to radio, and of course to get to advanced flight afterwards. Probably a lot of fighters will be the answer to the defense of Portugal here, not to mention bombers or maybe jet bombers as well afterwards. You could switch towards the bottom 3 there. Oh no, he's still debating. Still debating. Steam power, steel walls. Steam power, steel walls. Steam power. It's the same as, bro. Curtis Love, good evening, sir. Oh, didn't know you can do that. Wee. Yeah, now just buy a settle and go to the middle of the big England. Yeah, I guess. Where is he gonna go? Is he gonna go somewhere around south? I do see a Greek cav here, so maybe that's not the best choice that he could make. Okay, Leicester is still alive. The bombard, oh, moved and I couldn't see the damage, unfortunately. It is what it is. And we do have the labs coming around. TaskForceFish 537 science, and I do see his 2-turning radio here. Did he get? He didn't get refining yet. He's putting down aerodromes from a few cities, and I guess Alpha can put one. Charlie couldn't put one. Golf can put one. Echo can put one. Now we're going to need to see how fast he can actually bomb the cities of America and take them out. We do have him deploying a few units to the north. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's actually going to make headway against the city of Lahore. That's a bit too tough to handle. He is getting bombard cores from Foxtrot, trying to get as many as possible to actually help out with the attack. Khornie does have a horseman there and will try to take that city when it's very, very low HP. We got infantry coming up from Charlie. Interesting. Okay. And I do see Charles Darwin is moving about here. Oh, Albert Einstein is up on the table here. We got Portugal 22 scientist points at 10, Korea is 23, Phoenicia is 19, England is 0. Of course, he doesn't have any, no, but then Victoria Age of Steam is 25. Now, we still don't have Khornie actually getting this safety, so he's probably going to move it somewhere around here. Or I don't think he has time. Does he have time to get it here? I think that's a bit too much of a road trip. Why raise when Khornie can take it? Mactador Mundi, good evening, sir. He couldn't take it because he already took a city state earlier in the game. He had Preslav. Also, Boreal, good evening, sir. How did he get a settler there? That's ridiculous. He bought and raised the city. He he took on the city and then bought the settler and then raised it. Isn't Einstein going to be useless on England? He has only 7 cities. Well, it's still going to take away that from his opponents, not allowing them to get back in the game. He's still going to get a decent amount of science boost for his research labs, especially since he's going to have research labs all over the place. So I wouldn't call it that useless. But it is quite far away, though. It's very far away. 880 points. He needs 700 points to get there. Very far, very far, very far. Even with his production, it's very far away. I would have loved to see a few more cities though from him. 2, 4, 6, 8. It does seem like it's a bit low in the count. Phoenicia is just getting everywhere. He's getting steam power. We got colonization. We got Crispy over here with 200 of science. He did manage to get to 429 production and keeps building up a lot of these campuses. You can see a lot of consoles also coming out, giving him access to shipyards, and did put down the first aerodrome in the city of Tyre. We do have a second one here in Ainuk, and he might actually be the one trying to save out Portugal with his planes. I think he would need actually to deploy them with maybe some aircraft carriers. And we do see that Ferno at the moment is going for combustion mobilization in 1. He's going to get his tank armies to go for, and there aren't that many strong units from Portugal to help out the defense. We do have Adam getting his steel walls on next turn, and he is trying to get cuirassier corps out of his cities to get to match those tanks. We do have biplanes coming up from Gwangju. I do see Ferno getting a few more settlers out. Okay, very good. And he's going to go and settle directly the oil. He's going to need quite a few oil points. We got Cuirassier Corps, swords coming around, and more universities. Not bad, not bad, not bad. 600 science for TaskForceFish is definitely making a lot more than his opponents are doing, and the difference between his science and his opponent's science is getting significantly bigger here. Now, getting his hangars going in the tech side, he is on radio 110. He's gonna discover where his aluminium is. It's already improved. And getting a settler to the south. Looks like he's probably gonna want to bomb Greece. Okay. Where is this going? We need to follow this up. He has another one coming up from Alpha, and I do see campus research projects are getting in. He is trying to get it, guys. He might actually try to get Einstein. I don't see Portugal actually having breathing room to try to get any points in. Maybe it would be how to say, Phoenicia. Maybe it's gonna be Phoenicia. Phoenicia is a bit too concerned about getting his like straight up campuses rather than getting projects in. So I think there's a good chance actually for him to get this. He does need to be careful how many points he's going to get, though, how many projects he's going to work here. Let me take a look. Alhambra got finished here, and TaskForceFish did put another one of these going. He went for industrial zones, 100% industrial zones here. Very nice, very nice. And that's probably the reason he's actually on 833 production, definitely making significantly more than his opponents. Ferno is 544, while Adam is on 354. Akeli Mono, good evening, sir. In my opinion, it depends if Korea is building labs or he's going for attack. He's going for attack. By the looks of it, he's going for attack, and he's going tanks with helicopters. I do see CAVs, the CAV cores coming out from his city centers. He's going plastics. That's the technology right behind. How to say, right behind synthetic materials, which will open up helicopters as an upgrade for his light CAVs. We do see the first biplane also getting in Gwangju, and do see we're getting closer to the next era, 9.9 turns away from getting to the next era, while there is a general here, not a good one. It's Amina. It's gonna need a modern one, and the modern ones didn't get discovered here. England is on 4 great general points a turn. He's probably gonna want to pass this. Unfortunately, Portugal might actually get it. Well, he might actually want to pick this, to be honest. We're going to need to see what he's going to do. We do have tanks coming up from Gwangju. He can upgrade a few of them, a few armies over here on the front line, while he can put the pressure on the Portuguese units. Yeah, we do need to see these battleships also getting into Fujian. They're going to fleet up, and they're going to give him quite a bit of anti-air. There we go. Anti-air bonuses, 97 anti-air strength, and he does have multiple frigates available to upgrade more battleships. Not bad for that anti-air defense. Let's see on Atomation. We do have him getting a few crossbows out. I do see him putting a lot more of these Acropolises down. And finally, he got the Grey Musician. Well, he got a pre-turn 90. You gotta give him that. We do have a statue of Zeus coming up in Malinanko. I do see crossbows also coming up from Cynth. She's trying to get to ballistics one turn away with a one turn away nationalism. At least she's gonna have ballistic cores everywhere, and she has so many, well, I should say field cannon cores everywhere. She has so many crossbows. Okay. I mean, to be honest, she could try to even push against Atomation again. Andrew is gridding out chemistry, 2 turns away from getting chemistry, and this might actually come back to haunt him if TaskForceFish is gonna get a whiff of that. We might actually see him go against his opponent with just, how to say, bombers and taking out the cities with a few calves here and there. I would have, oh man, this frigate armada, man, if only it got a battleship, to just poke, destroy these American units. Yeah, where is TaskForceFish getting his advanced light next turn? Plastics coming up for Ferno in 2. Adam is 3 turns away from getting combustion, having the available upgrade for these Cuirassier Corps to get into a helicopter, to get into, tank corps. Not going to be the strongest helicopter armies that Ferno is going to build. Bit of a problem here with the fascism timing. Only TaskForceFish is probably going to have fascism at the good timing. His ideology coming up in 6 and just finished advanced flight. We're going to need to see if they're going to want to invest in a few bombers here. They do have enough gold for at least 1 bomber. And I do see TaskForceFish getting a great profit. Zoroaster. Wait, where did he put his holy site? Did he put his holy site in such a way that he can actually build Mahabodhi? Wait, did he? I don't see how he got. Yeah, guys, did he just? Pikachu. What is his holy site? Pika. What is this? Kick. Anyway, yeah, I guess I don't know. Bought it. Campus research projects coming up from cities is starting to get there in the race. 390 points at the moment, and it doesn't look like Portugal and Korea are making enough. We do have 2 projects coming in. Airports are coming up in Bravo for more aluminium. He's going to need quite a bit of it if he's going to go full in that aluminium attack and those planes attacks. We do have a bombard course coming up from Lahore, and I gotta say there isn't much that jet bombers cannot take out. That like jet bombers can overwhelm a lot unless you actually get some GDRs. So yeah, I don't really see Andrew getting GDRs anytime soon. Do you? Anyway, we do have the first biplanes coming around here. We got a few tank cores also getting the moves on, and we do need to see if they're gonna get the first attacks on Adam. Adam is 2 turns away from combustion, so there is a ticking time over here for Ferno to get this attack going, to pressure his opponent fast enough. So he is forced to do some more units. Of course, the follow-up attack is the real one, with multiple Cav armies starting to come out of the production queues. He's 2-turning them from the city of Seoul, and we do see quite a few ones coming up from his other cities. Plastics finishing up next, and TaskForceFish going back on the bottom 3 on ballistics. Is also gonna need to get to his own helicopters to actually get as quickly as possible to his opponent and not be stopped for anything else. You know, this is Fish with that big long truck, you know, those heavyweight trucks from the United States, and on his back he has like, "We don't stop for nothing." You know, one of those big signs. Do you remember those 6-wheelers or what are 8-wheelers? What are they called? Big truck, we don't stop for nobody. Something. Let me see image. Come on, man. Show me the image. Oh my god. There's no image. Come on, man. Anyway. Has Korea general for tanks? Nobody has general for tanks. If I did see this correctly, let me actually double check. Was the last time we checked, they weren't getting on the modern ones. So, but I think they were about to. Great Amel, Great General, John Dark, Renaissance Industrial. That's the last one picked up, and the next ones are actually gonna be industrial modern ones. They do need to get through quite a few points here, and no, they don't actually have enough to get them down. Portugal is on 8 points. We do have Fish on 16. Korea is on 12, and they're still focusing on the armies rather than anything else. We got battleships spawning this tank up, and they're killing it from afar, looks like through the mountains, while Ferno is gonna try to get the tank going against the other tiles over here, getting some pressure on the cities of Portugal, trying to do the pillages against his opponent. Not bad, staying away from the coast, staying away from the damage of the battleships. Now we do need to see the follow-up attack with helicopters being very, very maneuverable. We're gonna see him try to use them to their maximum effectiveness. We do have also Khornie still on moving, continuing his journey through the lands of his allies here, trying to get as safe as possible. We do have Leicester actually getting under siege, and we do see actually this level 2 American bombard can do the damage against the walls. The Greek bombard just couldn't handle the pressure of the walls, of the attack of the walls back. Filippo Brunelleschi did get recruited by America. We got Zeus coming up from him, getting his labs up. He's trying to get the science to withstand this attack. Andrew is on 318 science with normal age. And I do see we got 7 more turns until the next one. 800 production on TaskForceFish. Andrew is on 530. And by the looks of it, Fish is finishing up his infrastructure in his aerodromes. Now, he did settle another city to the southwest, which, of course, is going to get another aerodrome down, giving him more space for bombers over here. Is there a battleship in the water? No. There was a frigate, I believe, somewhere around here. Wasn't it? No? No? Okay, no. I guess I was seeing things. Okay, let's see what's going on here. We got tanks getting caught up. They do need to army up. We do have some tanks for the biplanes against the tanks of Portugal. We do have them starting to acquire the experience. So there we go. Tank army 107, 101. It doesn't look like they're gonna get very quickly on these great general points. Korea still needs quite a few more turns to get there, unless he actually starts getting projects in. And we do have him building a significant amount of cav armies, and of course if he does want to upgrade, he will need a lot of gold. He's on 1373 at the moment. We do need to see if also the city of Lahore is going to be given to England. He's with this horse over here, musket. I guess next time. And another safety settler for Khornie. They're doing this. They're keeping him alive. Golf is going to build a holy site, and he's going to try to get those. Oh my god. He's going to try to get Mahabodhi temple, guys. Mahabodhi temple. What is this holy site? It's here? Okay, so he can build it here or here, the Mahabodhi temple. Nice. He's trying to get this, man. Now we got him on 11 out of 20, and looking at the score screen here, there's 100% an advantage when it comes to the Diplo favor on their opponent's side. While looking at the overall tab, we do have 11 out of 20 points for TaskForceFish. He can get 2 more, and we're going to need to see if they can big brain this in the next part of in the next vote, so they can get an advantage. We got the first fighters coming out from the western cities of England. He did actually put the aerodrome on the other side, so he's going to start deploying those planes right in the face of Andrew here. We do need to see if he's going to follow up with helicopters. I don't see him actually following up with helicopters here. We do see a few sea dogs, and I guess nukes are going to be on the table. Ferno is 1 turn away from getting synthetic materials. Adam is combined arms 3 turns, and we do have TaskForceFish getting his steel and ideology in 3. If he wants to go for nukes, we're gonna need to see him go for his own combined arms right after he gets steel and the combustion, while he's gonna need to follow that up with advanced ballistics and nuclear fission. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna go stealth technology also for the jet bombers. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't go, I guess, jet bombers here. We've seen how effective those are, but I guess this is a totally different approach to the war. Okay, how many we have here? Cav armies. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cav armies. Okay. Turning into helicopters. Doesn't look like the moment the production is that big. Like 4 turning, I guess it's fine. 4 turning helicopter army. Now the damage has turned. Helicopter army is 108. No general for them. You do build these for the maneuverability, not for the damage, and of course their ability to withstand damage from their opponents. We do need to see if Adam is actually going to try to pressure over here. It doesn't look like he has enough range unless he actually gets some level 4 battleships, which is not going to happen. How is Phoenicia transitioning? 558 production, 260 science, 111 culture. We do have... Ooh, Albert Einstein got taken. He got taken. Okay. The fish is going to get more science. If it wasn't enough that he has 600 points of science, he's going to get more. Where did he actually get it? Did he activate it? I guess he activated it. It's fine. Wait a second. They deleted the city and they didn't take it? Okay, interesting. I thought that's going to be a safety setter. Looks like Khornie is going to be fine here. Now, we usually see Gorgo try to go for his tank army slash artillery slash fascism push. This time is a totally different green for Atomation. He did get to 244 science and 184 culture, but he did get so pressured by Cynth. He couldn't actually get there that fast. He's trying to get chemistry in 2 turns, mobilization in 2, while Adam is on combined arms in 2 turns. Crispy is getting advanced flight. He's going to get the upgrades for his biplanes to get deploy fighters over here. Put up a fighter screen for air superiority next to the cities of Funchal. Now we do need to see how the helicopters are going to fare against the units of Portugal. What is he going to prioritize to go against? He is one-shotting these caps if he gets next to them, and we do need to see how what is he going to prioritize. We do have more tanks coming around here from Funchal and Visio, while I'm pretty sure they might actually be trying to get to golden ages here. Ferno is 10 points out. We got TaskForceFish over the necessary points. Adam is quite far away, but he's trying to get there. Gamma Trading Project is also coming up from the back city, so he has a chance to recruit one of these generals. Portugal 1 point out, 0.1 points out from getting Dandara. Let's see what's happening on the western side over here. We do have the first planes, fighters being deployed over here, starting to take down the American units. We still don't have refining available for task, but I think he's over there. Oh, he does. Come on, get a battleship, bro. Get a battleship. Like, bully Andrew. No, not happening, not happening. Ideology coming up in 1 also for TaskForceFish. He is on 200 cultures. He has 38 science points. What is this, by the way? Era score, we do have Atomation getting 98 points. He still needs 11 more if he wants to get to golden. He's trying to get Hueto Kali, Angkor Wat in Athens, and I do see he's trying to get back in the culture screen alongside that science. Okay, not bad, not bad. Probably tanks are going to be the units that are going to go against Aztec if he's ever going to get there. We got so big of a defensive screen over here for Aztec. The York City got placed in floodable terrain. Okay, I guess it's fine. No, Mahabodhi Temple. Whoa, got finished. Let's see it. 13 points out of 20 for TaskForceFish. Okay, he's gonna get more banks. Economy is still strong, but only on him. Ferno doesn't have that big of an economy anymore. They might need to rely as much as possible on the pillages they're gonna get from Portugal. There are quite a few exposed mines over here to the south of Visio, safely away from the battleships' attacks, by the way. Very important to actually take that into account. The battleships do deal significant damage. You can see 98 against 111. They really need... Oh, there we go. Ferno going stealth bombers. There we go. That's the way. Stealth bombers, man. Combustion next turn for the TaskForceFish, and Ideology finishing up next turn. Getting cav armies from his capital city, while yes, he does need to build up a bigger bank. He's getting his planes on the west side. Frigate Armada might get the upgrade here. Finally, that battleship might get into attack mode. I do see Andrew going full on for his own Air Force. He's going radio in 1, and that means he's going to want to get his advanced flight going, not going for defense in the steel walls. Well, okay, flood barriers, sure, yeah, why not? Oh, okay. There we go, Battleship Armada. This comes in, another one comes in. Then we do need to see those TaskForceFish going combined arms. Okay, not going for heli. Not going for helis. No. He does have tanks though. Not yet going for helis. Does he have another unit here? Oh no. Oh, okay, he's using the Corsair actually to take Philadelphia. Okay, makes sense. Too late, America will have his UU planes. I mean, are they going to be strong enough to withstand all of these? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. We'll see. It doesn't look like it's going to be strong enough. what happened here? Two more fighters coming up from Bravo and Echo. We got Alpha getting another Cav army in 2 turns, and he is gonna get, I gotta say, he's also gonna get some submarines over here if he's gonna go top 3 after those bombs. After those nuclear bombs are gonna get into production, he does need to get to well, it's telecommunications over here for the nuclear submarines if he wants to attack safely. He might just go the direct way with Ferno going towards stealth bombers. That should be enough anyway. We do have the helicopters of Ferno waiting for the last moves here to get into the Portuguese defenses. These tankers can't really attack back into the helicopter armies, by the way. We're going to need to see how Ferno is going to want to play this. Now, I would have really hoped he's going to get fighters. He needs the air superiority coming in. We do have 3 more turns until this Renaissance is gonna finish, and we're gonna go into the industrial one. And whoa! Hello everybody, bonsoir, tout le monde, bienvenue sur la stream. I don't know exactly that much French, but at least I can say that. Bonsoir. Welcome to the game. We do have the CWC qualifiers going on, the Civilization 6 World Cup. Thank you so much, Leech, by the way, for the rate. Thank you, merci beaucoup. In this game, we got Change of Circumstance going against Tranquility. This game actually is the second game out of the best of 3 series. They are going against each other to find out the seeds in the next CWC, trying to get a higher slot over the other one. The first game actually got won a little bit earlier with a 1040-ish CC coming up from Tranquility, while Change of Circumstance managed to push that win, taking down 2 of their opponents over there. Bam! In this game, it looks like Khornie did get on the wrong end of the axe over here, and he's only on 2 cities remaining, Leicester and this one over here, the city of York. Thank you so much for the follows, by the way. Velp, ZQNN, and Hapsy, thank you so much, guys, for the follow. Whoa! We got, wow! Ivan Carillo, Magog, La Petite Fumé, Imeris, and Honest44. Thank you so much, guys, for the follows. Escat2, thank you so much for the follows. Now, we're waiting for the upcoming Congress to see exactly what's going on. There is a war brewing over here between England and America. It looks like TaskForceFish battleship armadas are starting to get their moves going against Philadelphia. He has fighters in the air, and it does look like those P-51 Mustangs are also coming online from America. America doesn't have yet steel walls. Will he have the science to get there? We're waiting to see that happening. Tanks getting into the water. Coming in against the American units. We do have also more of these fighters getting online here, and he is hard building of many of these units as possible. TaskForceFish about to hit 1,000 production, 907 points, and oh my god, thank you so much, guys. Artemus, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Tommy Chichao, thank you so much for the follow. Shin Kali, whoa, thank you. Then Ariel, thank you so much for the follow. And Poo Kid, thank you so much for the follow. Now also big war here. Yes, it's happening. The game is rough, and your accent is it's difficult to understand. I'm so sorry, Bear and 691. I'm so sorry. You can breathe, don't worry, be relaxed, everything is fine. Thank you so much for telling me, man. This is the first time I have so many people on the stream. Hello. Saber, Nemesis, good evening, sir. Tweety in French. And good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follows. HGW, this is a competitive civilization. Yes, sir. This is a high competitive. I usually do try to stream and comment as much as possible on the competitive side of Civilization 6. This is what I've specialized in, and we are now just about to enter the CWCs in a few weeks. So we're trying to get to know the teams, trying to get to know the players, who's gonna be in what group, depending on their seeds and so on and so forth. It's quite important. There's quite a bit of an effervescence going on in in the communities right now. Who will win? Actually, that's a big question in Buscat, and we're still waiting because we got 4 players, very good players on one side, on Tranquility, getting their production up, getting their empires up, but have been expanding a lot of their production capabilities to take out England, one of the players of their opponents over here, and you can see they're still working on this on the city of Leicester. The biggest question here is, okay, can TaskForceFish, with the help of Sejong, with the help of Korea, can do this 2 versus 4 war, because that's what's all about. We got helicopters going inside of the cities of Portugal, trying as much as possible to pillage the land, get the goal for their team, and get to upgrade more units. We do have America getting attacked over here by England. He did manage to get his ancient walls up in Philadelphia, while TaskForceFish is attacking with battleship armadas, with fighters, with tanks coming in against him. Now it looks like Andrew is still on military science in wanted. He needs to get that steel walls going, those steel walls going afterwards. TaskForceFish also going for computers, and I think we actually see him converting power. Okay, he didn't put the Manhattan project in yet. Also, COC will win. La Petite Fumée now. Je suis souffle sa play. I'm not sure what that means, by the way. I'm sorry. I was joking, by the way. You're so cool. Thank you so much. Exactly who is William? It's a 4 versus. Yes, Hapsy. So just to explain over there on the top side of the screen, you can actually see the 2 team names. Let me actually align them up because I just notice they're not aligned. We do have Tranquility on the right side with 4 civilizations. AdamTheEnginerd is Portugal. We got Atomation on Gorgo. We got Andrew on America. We do have Crispy on Phoenicia, and then on the other side we got COC with Ferno on Sejong. Cynth is gonna be with Montezuma. We got TaskForceFish on Victoria Age of Steam, and you can see the production capabilities of here of about the big fish. And Khornie is very like hanging on a thread over there on a city with 7 science and 2 culture. Who's Victory Age of Empire military area? That's a very good question that I don't know the answer to. I think it is actually Aztec over here. If I would have to ask, it's actually no, it's actually either Korea or I think this is not a good one. I'm not sure because there could be like multiple possibilities. It might be Aztec, it might be Korea. I think actually Korea is trading with England with quite a few externals, so they don't want to get that. Yeah, I think actually England is with Aztec, and then Age of Steam is with Aztec, and then Age of Empire is with Sejong, with Korea. By the looks of how the traders are being split up between them. Okay, we got. It means he's out of breath for you. Oh, I see. Yeah, it is what it is. Souffle means out of breath. Thank you so much, Spaghetti Bolo. Thank you. Is GDR angle? That's the question, right? Is he going to go GDR? Is he going to go nukes over here? I do see he's preparing multiple submarines here. It does look like he's disembarking these tanks on his opponent's lands on Philadelphia. And we do have multiple fighters that are getting damaged over here by these P-51 Mustangs. Very strong units to handle, by the way, these P-51s. We do need to see if TaskForceFish is going to manage to push through towards the city of Philadelphia before steel walls are going to go up. Looks like Andrew is getting ballistics next turn, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need the rifling before he gets steel. So a bit of a problem over there on the timings. We do have this battleship armada shooting the walls next turn on the city of Philadelphia, while of course, yes, we do have a few infantries coming up here. The cav armies of TaskForceFish are gonna go in. Now we don't actually have bombers yet from TaskForceFish. He's 2-turning war department. That means he actually did manage to get fascism, an extra +5 on his units against his opponent there. He's the first one getting totalitarianism from the game. Second one is going to be Ferno over here on the Korea. We do have Ferno actually getting quite a few pillages from his enemy's territory, staying away from the Phoenician fighter screen, being deployed over here to defend the Portuguese main cities. Mikado, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Yes sir, Cynth did do amazingly well at the beginning, pushing Atomation, forcing him to get a defense and not allowing him to sim. That for a long time actually this hurt Atomation very, very badly. You can see he basically has half the size of TaskForceFish and significantly less than Ferno. Now he's trying to get back in the culture screen at the same time, getting Angkor Wat, getting those research labs going. We did pop into the new era and we're gonna have the Congress coming up. Let me actually coordinate over here with the other caster. Give me a second. This is recruit partisans. Okay, there we go. So gold recruit. There we go. Souffle is food. Aha. Fiergi, also good evening, sir. Genzi Law, it's a GDR. Okay, I did read that. Did I miss anything over here? Okay, so let me get this going, and we're gonna have a quick pause, 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back to the game. And we're back. Who has the best chance currently? And that's a very good question, Nathan. Let me actually take a look over here. We were watching England TaskForceFish go against America, and this is probably the win maneuver. It's a question if England can actually get enough of a momentum going, and he has enough of headway when it comes to the science and the culture to actually overwhelm not only America but also go against Phoenicia. I think actually Phoenicia is the rock over here, and we're going to need to see if Crispy is going to not only have the economy but also the science and the culture to keep up. He has been building up his infrastructure quite nicely over here, getting that production going. We do see him on 632 production, and he has stayed clear away from the war since he has taken over the England Victoria Age of Empire series. Now Age of Steam is starting to push through American territory. It looks like he's finding a relatively weak series to go through. We do need to see when he's gonna get his bombs. It looks like he's first going for War Department here, getting a few campus research projects, and I do see him deploying some bombard cores that will turn into artilleries into his opponent's land. We do see tank armies about to take over Philadelphia next time, while We do have multiple fighters. The screen over here, they did survive the counterattack of those P-51 Mustangs. It's getting, I'm going to play, they'll probably come back here one day to understand a bit more. It's like to be a professional civil. I wish you a good evening. I'm sorry for the stress. In any case, very good diction. It looks like a cowboy in the cattle auction who gives the prizes. Thank you so much, sir. Oh my god, thank you so much. Valentine, good, let me see. Gold minus 50. Okay, Foreman arrest 2 levels higher, and Adam did get the 2 Diplo points. There was a war over here on the Diplo. I do have to say TaskForceFish did retain his 13 out of 20 Diplo points. They did get all 4 players to actually vote in this, and they have a significant advantage for the next one. So there is also this opportunity for COC to get the Diplo win in 2 congresses. Now there is also an ability, a possibility for them to try to get a noble. A noble does give you an extra Diplo point. I'm not sure if he got taken or not. Also, bon soirée embuscade, and of course I do hope you're gonna sleep tight. See you later, sir. Okay, let me see. England has 13 points. Yes, so he's doing the army. He got the Diplo points going. He's gonna get a war department here, more of these fighters, and I'm expecting him to go nuclear fission next. There we go. Suffrage coming up in 1 turn also. He did build up his infrastructure when it comes to that aluminium generation, and the first city of America goes down. Capital city is gonna be next, and we do need to see if Andrew can withstand this. I do have to point out the economy right now is tilted, heavily tilted to their opponents, to Tranquility. They have 470 gold a turn on Adam, 279 on Atomation. Crispy's on 233, while Andrew is yes on minus 65. It doesn't matter. He can get funds from his teammates. Leicester is a Gorgo city right now. York is the only remaining city of England Age of Empire, but still that's enough. We do have infantries going against Aztec here, and it does look like field cannons are going to be put on the defense. Cynth will need quite a bit of funding to withstand this attack. It looks like she's also trying to get some funds from commercial hub investments. There was a bit of a problem with the generals earlier, and it does look like Napoleon Bonaparte did get recruited by England. We do have him with the modern bonuses over here. I don't think there's an angle for them to go for culture in good enough time. TaskForceFish is the one leading over there with 100 defensive. We do have Atomation on 100. Well, actually, Atomation is on 100, while TaskForceFish is on 141. Atomation is barely 7 of these tourists out, so not really gonna happen. We do need to see if TaskForceFish is gonna manage to also liberate. This is another point, by the way, for the congresses in the next one. He can liberate 1, 2, 3 cities from America into English territory, and that will give him a significant advantage. 300 points can come out from just this war. We do have TaskForceFish about to hit 1,000 production, 926 at this point. Tez91X, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Now we do have fighters, more fighters coming in. Manhattan project being built here in the Alpha City with 4 turns to finish. He is on 161 production in that city with Rule Valley, and I do see multiple submarines are in the water, just getting ready to get armada up, and of course nuclear bomb the cities of America as soon as he gets the opportunity. He can actually, as you can see, he did just get a battleship in the city of Philadelphia, trying to put more pressure on his opponents and getting a defense on the counter here against anti-air. We do have multiple P-51s coming in. I do see AT crews coming in also, and they're asking for a relobby. I'm not sure why. It's pronounced Leicester, I believe, because ask English. Oh, wait, not, what did I say? Leicester or Leicester? What did I say? Where's that city? Anyway, it is what it is. Okay. Also, Flashy Feeds, good evening, sir. It's 2 versus 1 game for now. I mean, honestly, it has been 2 versus 4 for some time now. The only job that Cynth has over here is to withstand the attack of Greece and just soak up as much production as possible from her opponent. Atomation is putting a few infantries on the table over here, and of course, he meets the muskets of Cynth on the battlefield. Looks like these field cannons are doing significant damage against the infantries with +7 luxury attack bonus. She did manage to settle a few more cities over here. Tlacopan giving her access to silk, and I do see she did settle jade, so 2 resources over there. Chapultepec did get settled on cocoa, so another 3rd resource over there. You speak so fast, it's amazing. I think still understandable, don't worry. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, that is high praise. I do my best. We do have TaskForceFish actually getting next to the city of Washington. Now that city does have steel walls, and that is a bit of a problem over here. The fish is putting more tank armies on the battlefield, so he can actually go through these infantries. Looks like with fascism bonus, he can actually deal massive damage. The biggest problem is that P-51 Mustang screen of units that will deal so much damage against the tanks and also his cav armies. And we do need to see if battleships are going to be enough to actually do the damage against that city center, and we do need to see if nukes are going to be on the table here soon enough. Still 4 turns to get into the city of Alpha. On the other side of the planet, we do have Ferno. That did get defended over here. Portugal did manage to push back those helicopter armies, and yes, Ferno is trying to get his pillages going. That's his only target. He's also getting jet bombers being hard-built from multiple cities. I do see Guangzhou and Chonchon getting these going, and I do also notice he's finishing up War Department. Whenever he's gonna kill a unit after he finishes that up, he's gonna get heals back up. Very important to see. We do also need to see if he's gonna manage to take out these Portuguese tanks in a good enough time, and if he's gonna manage to punch through this battleship screen that was put up for anti-air defense in Funchal. Is Fish's import underwater? Whoa. Yes, unfortunately that's underwater. You are correct, sir. That is underwater. Amazing. Thanks to Congress, England can now buy units at sea between Greece and America. Thus, he can drop the city and the Greeks. Yeah, well, I guess we're going to need to see if they're going to have the funds to do so. They don't have that much money. TaskForceFish just dropped down to 76. He was he found the coinage the last time around, and now he switched to 2 arms, so he can get an extra +10 against cities. He really wants to get these cities really quickly. Now, we do notice TaskForceFish is also getting a few units through the defensive lines that are gonna get smashed, and the moment, even if the cities of America are 76 and 90, it doesn't look like he's managing to pressure them enough so he can take them down. He's not stopping this though. He does have a tank army right next to Washington, and we do need to see the nuclear submarines. There we go, getting upgraded here. It's preparing for that nuke in the city of Alpha, and still waiting for the Manhattan Project to finish so he can get the nuclear devices going. Now the biggest question is, how will Crispy react to this? His 311 science now getting his research labs from multiple cities. He did manage to get the infrastructure going with not only industrial zones but also coal power plants for the energy, and we will need to see him getting to nukes as well. We do have him with 667 production, and of course his science is going to skyrocket from now on. And now still the difference between him and his opponents is significant. We got TaskForceFish on 16,000 while we do have Crispy on 8,500. That's a bit too much, and of course because he expended so much production at the beginning of the game going against Khornie and taking out his empire, now he's paying the price. The TaskForceFish armies is gonna need to actually go as quickly as possible through the American cities. This is again happening, by the way. We've seen this on Khornie when he managed to withstand as much as possible his opponents and did not allow his cities to be taken over fast enough, forcing his opponents to expand as much production, as many resources as possible to take over his cities. This is happening again. Now Andrew is going to be on the receiving end. He's going to be the one designated to withstand so soak up as much as possible, as much damage as possible, and delay the takeover of his cities significantly, while TaskForceFish is trying to push in. Is TaskForceFish gonna manage to get there and get the correct moves to attack into his opponent properly and get that going? Probably nukes are gonna be the answer. That's why he's getting nuclear submarines. That's why he's armored them up, so he can punch through the defenses of defensive screen in Andrew's territory. Now it looks like they're calling out for a relobby because the hotkeys are actually a bit too much of a problem for TaskForceFish. I gotta say, in the competitive timer that we're using here, it's a bit too fast for the players to handle, especially late game, especially if you have a lot of cities, especially if you have a lot of units to move. It's very hard to deal with. 7 turns and Washington will be destroyed as nuke. Yeah, well, that's the problem. Like, what's gonna happen in the 7 turns? Who's gonna get this going? Let me actually find the link to the lobby here. There we go. I found the link to the lobby. Just waiting for the settings, everybody to get back in. Not if you have anti-air. Well, the thing is with anti-air, I mean the nuclear bombs, especially coming out from nuclear submarine armadas, the nuclear submarine armadas can actually go through the defensive screen, unless of course you do have like GDRs, which is not the case here. Okay, so we do have the lobby back up. And I do want to take a look at really quickly something. We're getting in. Give me a second. Okay, so I do need to wait a little bit for all the players to go in over here. If you have any questions, throw them now in the chat so I can answer them. I was AFK. What happened? We had to relobby because TaskForceFish didn't have the hotkeys. That's actually a known bug. Unfortunately, sometimes if you do press the hotkeys at the wrong moment in the game, they do actually just disappear. They don't work anymore, and that is actually quite a bit of a problem, especially late game, for the players to handle. So especially right now that he's at war, right now that he's pressuring his opponent, well, he does need to he does need every little bit of an advantage that he can get, especially attacking cities with from 3, 4, 5 sides. It's very important to have those hotkeys. Ooh, Andrew joining and is 0 MS. No. Well, I really hope. Oh man, is he joining or he joined? Because I'm confused. Okay, I'm gonna wait for for Crispy to rejoin, and then I'm gonna rejoin. I know, sometimes this game actually requires us to be very, very thorough when it comes to getting the lobby done good. And unfortunately, sometimes even in this case, there are still some problems, but we enjoy it so much. We enjoy it so much. Oh yeah, so it's not only me that says Andrew joining, it's only on him. Zam48, hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. 7 turns in Washington will be destroyed. Okay, those fish has the science 3 point. Science 3 point. Oh, Ciclador asking me about Noble, right? You're asking about Noble, the Diplo point. I don't think he has it. I don't think he got it. He did manage to get Einstein earlier, but I don't think Noble was available or is available. I did actually take a quick peek over there, but I didn't see it. So I guess we're gonna need to watch it again. Milset, hello there, sir. I'm fine. Welcome to the stream. Waiting for this game to go on. It's been quite some stream over here. We've been streaming for, I don't know, 7 hours or something like that. The first game that we seen tonight between COC and Tranquility was actually finished relatively fast in like turns 40 or something. And we got to see that. The second game, well, as you can see, we're still waiting. We're turn 90-ish, and we do see TaskForceFish is pushing in towards Andrew. Everybody has a problem with Andrew. Maybe can he rejoin or something? How are you, Milset, by the way? Okay. Maybe somebody send the information to Andrew. Hello? Andrew, can you rejoin? Knock, knock. Okay, there we go. He's rejoining. Disconnected. Hello there, Takeshi left. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, there we go. Now he joined. Now we have a ping to him. We can ready up, and it's all good. I think everybody has a ping to everybody, so it's gonna be fine. They like multiply disconnected and reconnected. Okay. Just waiting for Atomation, the host, already up, and we're gonna go into the game now. We do need to see the conclusion of the war between Andrew and TaskForceFish. TaskForceFish will also have to prepare himself for the upcoming struggle against his opponents over there, especially Phoenicia. While taking out an opponent is gonna be very important. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to totally take out Andrew. If he does manage to do that and liberate the cities, they can guarantee themselves the Diplo victory in just 1 or 2 congresses, which is going to be massively important. Because there's very little they can actually, like their opponents can actually do. It would have been nice if Atomation would have gotten the science and the culture a lot faster on his side, so he can actually push with tank armies and artillery armies against his opponent, or helicopters on that side. The moment it doesn't look like he is that fast. He did manage to get his research labs, he's getting his science up, he's getting his culture up at the same time, getting more musicians, and putting a little bit of pressure on the culture tree. Although it's still much slower than his opponent, so getting there is gonna be quite a struggle, and we do need to see what the timings are gonna look like. Now, TaskForceFish was the first one to actually get the drop on nukes, and that is going to be quite important. With the nuclear armadas, he's also going to get to pressure America very, very quickly, and the fighter scene of the P-51 is just going to not matter. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Desolation SKZ. Good evening. You know you speak fast for a starting screen. Wait, what is the starting screen? Oh, okay, tabule. Come on, man. Kolga. Good evening. Bonjour. Bonjour. Wait, start. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Speak fast for a starting screen. I don't see us starting though. Okay, there we go. I mean, honestly, I don't know what's happening. Shouldn't we load in or something? Oh my god, no. Okay. Khornie, should he oh, I see. So maybe Khornie needs to rejoin. Okay. People are seeing different things. I see. Team task. Yeah. Khornie not ready. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Okay, everything up. We got the countdown going, and maybe this time is gonna be fine. I hope so. Hello. I see the sun still moving. Oh, rethinking. Okay. Well, I mean, that's an extra step. You know, we got an extra foot down. It's fine. Let's go. Yeah, it's happening. It's happening. We're getting this. Loading it.
In the beginning,
I'm not gonna.
legends of flying men soared. And today, you are on the brink of transforming those legends into a reality. With flight and new forms of communication, you can create a small and intimate world. But at what cost? Our competing ideas of how to govern and how to live threads.
Okay. Now I got some hydration in. Let's actually see what's going on. We do have the fish over here needing to keep up his attack on America. We do have on the east side new wave from Ferno getting ready. It looks like the jet bombers are going to be the one getting ready there. Still keeping a few helicopter armies a bit further away than those battleships, and we're going to need to see if the jet bombers are going to have the opportunity to take down these cities. It's going to be hard even against the battleships. We do need to see how he's going to fare. I do want to take a look at Atomation's side. 438 production, 320 science, 201 culture. It looks like he is getting his fascism. Either 4 turns away from totalitarianism or he just finished it. I'm not sure. Now, we do have him combined arms in 1 turn, and he is going to get the opportunity to get the nukes out. Now, he doesn't have the same, even close to the same of production that TaskForceFish is benefiting from when building those nukes. It's still going to be important to have a few nukes, even if it is for the defense, if it is for attacking into Aztec and taking out his opponent. Does Fish has labs? Yes, he does have labs. Fish has labs. We have Andrew having labs. I believe we do see labs coming up from Phoenicia. A bit late in the game, though. He's getting quite a few fighters moving on the east side, deploying them so he can put up a defensive fighter screen for some cities of America over here. Those are quite a few fighters, and I'm not so sure he does have the airports inside of his city, so he can upkeep all of that aluminium. I didn't actually see how many aluminium tiles we do have available for them. I do see 1 at least, so maybe that's enough. I think he should have us. Oh no, actually wait, these are all American cities. There is another aluminium tile to the north of Newcastle upon Tyne, and somebody was talking about Leicester. I'm not sure where it is or what I should talk about it. Anyway, okay, and we got Ferno getting in, jet bombers getting in as well. Looks like they're starting to attack the cities of Adam, and it looks like the first one is in Chonchon. We got the second one here in Gwangju. Alan Turing as a scientist. Noble. Oh, Phoenicia is gonna pick it up. England is, oh no, 22.2 points out. Unfortunate, man, unfortunate. Alpha Noble getting that Diplo victory point over there. Well, I guess Phoenicia is gonna want to pick this up. We do need to see if he's gonna do it. Okay, so moving in, more tank armies appearing over here. The battleships are starting to do the damage against the Washington City, while ironclads are coming in. The battleships are actually strong enough to withstand the damage of that ironclad. That's not usually what happens, by the way. The ironclads usually do deal enough damage against the battleships. It is what it is. Now we do have more getting bought over here in the city of Philadelphia, while a lot of tank armies are getting deployed. We do have the first nuclear submarine armada also next to the city of Echo. Manhattan project finishing up in the Alpha City of TaskForceFish in 2 turns. While yes, we did see Atomation trying to push in. He didn't have strong enough units to actually attack into the Aztec defense, and now he is gonna have tanks, and we do need to see if they're gonna be able to deal with the Aztec armies. Biggest issue here would be the economy at the moment. There's a significant difference between the two teams, tilted towards Tranquility, and we do need to see how they're gonna try to solve that out. Now we do have also more P-51 Mustangs coming in from Andrew. He does have, wait, does he actually have aluminium? Wait a second, where is his army tab? Wait, victory?
Though its face may change throughout the ages.
Who won? Who put out the GG? Wait, what? Whoa.
This day.
Who put out the GG? Wait, who won? Okay. I don't know what to announce. I mean, I'm asking, who won? Like, really, who put up the GG? No. Wait, I won? I won, guys. I won. I mean, Linda, I'm... Oh my God. Okay, so we do have Tranquility actually saying you won this, guys. COC managing to get a 2-0 victory in 2 games back to back tonight with the TaskForceFish leading over here in the second game. I guess we gotta see GG over here, and it does seem like we're gonna also need to move into the channel so we can take a look, take a hear actually on their opinions in the post-game channel. Let's actually see what Atomation has to say about the game. Let's actually hear out TaskForceFish, and then talk a little bit more over there. COC strong. Well, GG, well played. Hard game over there, Atomation, with Aztec on your back, man.
I mean, yeah, it was very bad spawn too.
Yeah. But you did have like the economy for most of the game, I gotta say.
Hello, good game.
Hello.
Took a while to massage things into being like reasonable, but I had a like good campus at least. That was the only thing that I had going for me.
Yeah, Cynth bullying from the beginning.
And I mean yeah, I mean I wasn't too worried about that. Like it's hard to attack through like small chokes.
Yeah. No, I gotta say.
Question. Okay.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, is that a new build for Greece? Like campus, commercial hubs, no crop rules for a while?
I mean, it's on some starts. It's good to do that. This was one of them, I think.
Yeah, definitely got good campuses early on. And I believe there was a lot of discounted district too, right?
Yeah, I did discount a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, it's a cool build. I find it really interesting. Awesome. Okay, Michael, go on.
Finally decided the CC out of curiosity.
I mean, we were considering
it was mainly the relobby.
but
what was it?
No, was it?
The relobby. It was the relobby.
I tried to hold back as long as I could, guys. I literally from like turn 30, my hotkeys broke, and I've been free sim, so it's been fine. But like as it kept going, I just couldn't. Like
yeah,
it's too
really
much
bad.
going on.
It's okay, you still managed to first move me.
Yes, I had time at the start. Yes, but I mean, do first moves matter here in this kind of fight?
I feel like you took out like
it didn't if
before I could move them.
Well, I just attacked him quickly, like not at the beginning, really.
I gotta say, Khornie soak up so much production from you and gold. That is unbelievable how much he withstood over there to keep you from taking his cities.
Yep, definitely true.
We had so many escape plans.
Yeah.
We even had Lahore that we could also buy settler there, but we didn't do that.
Oh right, what happened there? I was watching.
We could have.
Why?
We spent the money on Ferno stuff. Like the money was more impactful on Korea because Khornie was already safe with York.
Yeah, true. I guess.
So, or like safe enough, I guess.
Yeah.
It was an amazing move, by the way, with the city. Really cool. To save Khornie with the York. Really strong one. I didn't get it at first. I forgot about the city-state. Luckily,
I was watching that a few times before, and the calves of Gorgo were coming in to defend that city. But then I don't know what happened to them. They died? Automation?
The Cavs? I only sent like 2 back there, but yeah, they died eventually.
Okay.
I didn't really upgrade that many because we were using our money like at the other places. I didn't do that much.
Yeah. I was surprised you actually CC'd because Phoenicia was starting to get really a beast over here with a lot of production, getting his science up, getting his everything up. So many cities that were producing, but I guess Age of Steam would have just gotten there first. Were you worried about the possible Diplo victory after liberating the 3 cities of England?
No, Diplo's
really,
fine.
But...
Okay.
I think it's the GDRs now. Like
yeah, it's like nukes and GDRs. I mean, we get that stuff too eventually, but it was
50%
like being
gold
on my
GDRs.
C and the inner C was like super annoying.
Yeah, I guess
we
you
could probably buy like 5 of them maybe by the time I get ready.
Do you have the gold? Oh, what are you referring to? Just straight up
gold,
pillages?
right? So
yeah.
I mean, I'll pillage a bunch of this. I knew.
Yeah, the pillaging was a big part of why we CC'd because then we didn't have a gold advantage anymore. So.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, this 50%.
It was like the battleships paid for themselves there. I'd buy a battleship and they'd pillage like 2 traders, 3 traders, protect the land troops that could then pillage. It's pretty crazy.
Well, this was quite a series over here with 2 games back to back. We didn't get the first one going. Can we hear some comments from Andrew to tell us what happened over there? Why he didn't get the units in time to defend against Gorgo?
Noob Civ #1 player CPL.
Okay.
I believe they didn't have like iron or something.
Yeah, we didn't have any strategics, but we should have thought about that earlier. It's we didn't have that many strategics.
We had to have France go like bronze first, and we didn't do that. So, but like even then, it's going to be tough to have enough. So we needed to have a unit on Andrew's iron, so he had iron instead of getting it pillaged. That would have been really important as well. And probably not settling the wonder would have been better.
Yeah, I think it was a bit greedy to settle second city on fresh, isn't it?
I'm not necessarily, but if
I think in
Gorgo
hindsight, I don't think I should have settled that. But
if Gorgo left clicks doesn't left click bronze, then it's like actually a really good play. But since he did, it's the trickier part is like you can't have the second campus to discount the encampment to like get the tempo back.
I think the big issue was Noob pillaged because he had first moves because we were EU host.
Yeah,
he pillaged my iron, and then I couldn't upgrade a sword for like 7 turns.
Yeah, the iron pillage is like really savage.
Yeah,
you have to camp a scout on it like from turn 20 basically on.
Oh, by the way, I thought Mustang will be stronger. Are they nerfed? Or they never were that strong?
What, tanks?
Mustangs, the airplanes.
Oh yeah, well he had fascism and he had to probably level 2 spy, something.
But you know what? I thought they were stronger too.
Yeah, they're not super strong for sure. Like, I don't think they got nerfed or anything, but I don't think they were ever that strong either.
They benefit from the finest tower or not?
Probably. I guess they could. I don't know why they wouldn't.
I mean, if they're deploying your land, but I wasn't anywhere close to. I was still like.
You mean like in general? Like planes do in general. I don't see why Mustangs wouldn't.
Okay. Yeah, like, yeah, that's good because I heard some complaints about Mustangs, but. Well, I thought they will deal with all these troops, with all those units, but they probably realize that they can't. Looks like they're superiorly strong, but in fact they're not.
They're not very strong, no.
I mean, did you see the combat strength? Like, how do I make them stronger? Real question.
You don't.
Like, it just seemed kind of shit. I'm not sure why. I just saw fascism. I'm not sure what else it is. Of course, once he levels them up, sure, but before he leveled them up,
I mean levels.
it was still really strong.
He can level his stuff up. Yeah.
Did you have
just
a Victor
volume
3?
of planes.
Did you have a Victor 3 to get level 1 fighters fish? No?
No, he didn't.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty good to do though, yeah.
Because I feel like fish has level 1 fighters everywhere. I thought maybe...
No, he just had them all sitting
okay.
next to each other when he attacks, so like they just gain levels really fast.
Oh, okay.
When they start protecting each other, they can level up really quickly. Because whenever one of your planes gets fired on, all of them gain experience firing back.
And they even get like a support bonus, don't they?
I don't know, but they get
No, I don't
support
think
bonus
so.
from gaining experience from each other. It's like you have your own Gilgamesh of yourself.
Sounds fun.
Okay. Well, it's really exhausting games for you, I guess. But 2 games in a row is really hard to play. The second game was
first
really
one ended pretty quickly, so I think it was basically like playing one game.
Second game was pretty epic. Super cool. Really like it. And that Khornie defense is, well, something. I thought he would die before 1070, but he's still in the game. Wow. Really great.
Yep.
Yeah, we considered taking Sejong in the first round, and I think we probably should have. Because I think that Civ's like really good. Not sure what we could have done about Victoria, but that's kind of like just you were fortunate to have Age of Steam in the free sim position. That's if it was the other, like they were the 2 Victorias were switched, it would be a totally different game.
Yeah.
Because Age of Steam is like insane in free sim.
Yeah, especially late game. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Much production,
Like it's very, very snowbally.
Well, GG, well played, guys. Then I guess we're gonna see each other in the next ones.
Yep. GG,
Cool.
everybody.
Bye bye.
Later.
So there we have it, boys. We heard from both teams. We now exactly know what happened in the first game. We know their troubles. We did see a little bit of a sneak peek over there. We did deduce that might have happened, but now we heard it from their own mouth. On the second game as well, we did see their struggles throughout the game. We did hear how they tried to manage them, and at the end over here, it was the looming threat of those GDRs with jet bombers with nukes coming against them that did push them to actually concede the game. COC wins this series with a 2-0 win in just one day, managing to get 2 games one after the other in this best of 3 series. They will take up the higher seed. Now we're gonna need to also take a look tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna have Ulysse go against Black Petre, fighting off for those seeds as well. This time in the CPL squadrons, also for the CWC qualifiers. I do want to thank you oh my god, thank you so much for the follows, much appreciated, for the subs, and of course for every bit of support over here. If you do want to take a look at my schedule, you can actually follow it on my Discord, ! Discord. I do have a few channels over there dealing with this, dealing with the upcoming games, dealing with the upcoming streams, and of course I do try as much as possible to get it as soon as I know the information about the scheduled games throughout the week. I do put it up there so you know the information as well. I do try as much as possible to update also Twitch, and fortunately I do hope you guys are seeing that information as well. With much pleasure, Heinik Dave, thank you so much, sir, for being here, and of course see you tomorrow, 18:30 GMT tomorrow. Ulysse going against Black Petre. If you're coming up from YouTube, throw this thumbs up, and I do hope we're gonna see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, and of course if you like the content, and hopefully you're gonna leave a comment down below with your opinion of this stream. I do hope you're gonna have a great evening, and of course a great Saturday night, or if it's gonna be a week for you, it is what it is. It's on YouTube, and have a good game with Civilization 6. Bye bye bye.
beyond the haze of distance.